Well, good morning. It's that day. And trade deadline. It's Dodgers 2080. Oh, that's gross looking. What is going on here? I don't like that background at all. I need to shut that down. Sorry about this all. All right, let me get back to this. But hey, let's reacting really quick. Benny Biceps, I guess, is back. And I'm just getting the stream set up, so other people will be joining soon. I just wanted to talk as I get that. Get back to just how about this? Oof, it looks bad. All right, we'll fix it all up. We will fix it all up and hide. There we go. All right, so I don't know why it did this silly thing, but here we are. And yeah, the Dodgers, I guess, have just got Benny Biceps back. This is the most obvious thing out there. It was just a matter of time and a little luck probably in there. But yeah, we're ready to start getting just started. I just wanted to come up a little bit early. I'm setting things up and making sure that everything's working. There we go. Okay, I got the chat over there. Where's my chat over here? There we go. There we go. All right, Nando. All right. Where does Neto fit? That's what I got to see. We got a whole bunch of trades to go through. And I'm trying to fix some stuff here so that it's not stupid. I hate my background, so just getting set up, guys. Just getting set up. Yeah, we got Benny Biceps back. I think that's a good thing. I'm happy with it. Again, this was the most obvious thing that was going to happen. So no surprise, folks. How about no graphics? Let's see if this works. If I can show it. Oh, well, that's okay. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I don't want to see that, but you can see I've got the Passon bot going over here. You can see that. All the transactions, here it is. It's just for Chase McDermott. It's the right trade. I mean, yesterday Dalton couldn't go, and we know the whole perils with Will Smith. So that's what you do. What you're seeing on the other side is my other screen. I'm going to use that for different pages and stuff like that. Just getting like I got my X over here, so we could pull that up. We'll see what's going on there. Just see the reaction there. Yeah. So welcome. Strap in. It's going to be a while. We know that so I got a rumors tab in here. Padres, Phillies. We know that what's his name's going to make a splash. What's his name? Old AJ Preller. So I got to get some things here. Got to make sure I got monetization, but monetization low because I love y'all. Subscribers, you got to be a subscriber for 10 minutes to chime in here. And any details, I got to fix my details. This is not entertainment. This is serious business. Yeah, I'm happy. RoadVet didn't cost us anything. This is like what, the third time he's been added, right? Let's see. I got to add me some tags, and I also need to share this with some other things, so bear with me as I'm just setting up. Hope Mike will be in here by 9, hopefully ish. And everything with this thing is ish. We do the best we can. Comments. I'm gonna let now. Subscribers get some love here. Yep, we got Ben. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, you got to be a subscriber to come on in. Yeah, Preller's coming in. Preller's going to do his thing soon. I'll take a chance on the holiday kid from Baltimore. Yeah, well, but where's he going to play? I mean, I'm just thinking. I know that they do stuff, so let's get it straight, everybody. Everybody, we have a general manager that likes to do things, or the chief baseball dude. It's Andrew Friedman. He likes doing crazy stuff. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. So let me get the live going here for Rumble. Sorry, I'm just kind of getting it going here. I need a different thumbnail. Where to go? There it is. Really struggled with Gemini this morning trying to make a thing. It did something that looked really good, but it would have gotten me in trouble with the Dodgers. So I was trying to just fix a little tweak. Yeah, and it didn't matter. Maybe just for a second. I didn't even close my door. So let me do that real quick. I'll be right back. And also, real quick, is the volume good? Everything working with that? Where's the chat? Most importantly. All right. All right, so the shortstop is breaking Mookie offensively. All right, where are you going to put Mookie? Mookie is no longer that good of an outfielder, and it might not be shortstop that's the problem. He's just getting old. He's a small dude. He's breaking down. Maybe lots of different things. But if the Dodgers think that's the case, they'll do something about it. That's for sure. I'm going to move this a little bit so I can see. Oh, you're going to be a Winter Weekly the next week. Oh, man. That's too bad. Dang it. Yeah, so okay. So I've got this thing going, so we'll keep there's the transaction page going. Yep, Tucker, Pajes, and Teoscar staying in the outfield. Yeah. Well, you never know. By the end of the year, if Tucker's not rolling and he doesn't start producing in the playoffs, you never know. They saw what they did to Conforto and Tanner Scott last year. They said, you ain't playing well, you're out. So I'm going to keep this little thing browsing. I think I might change this one to be a window. I'm going to, I got so many screens going, folks. Trying to keep my head above water here. So if I make this smaller. So this is Telegram. And it shows all the Dodgers transactions, all the stuff. There's Gary. You can see it shows all the transactions. Let's keep X going over here. And actually, I'm going to move this a little bit around so you can't see all my personal stuff. And let's see, and all the, I don't want to trade Lauer. I don't want to either. You can never have enough pitching. Alex Call, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. There we go. There's Mike.
Howdy.
Good morning. You good?
I'm good.
Now, why is it giving me transcripts? Jeez Louise. All right. Well, I'm just kind of I've got on the right side of the screen here, I have my transactions. So any transaction that comes through will show up here.
Nice.
And then I've got the X going.
Nice.
Everyone's reacting to Benny Biceps being back. And Chase McDermott, rest in peace on his great Dodger career. Did he even pitch for the Dodgers? I'm not even sure he did. I'm going to look. Let's look it up.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think he wasn't like called up for like one day.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh wait, no. It looks like he did. Like point. Let's see. Let me check. Let's make sure that this is the right team here. There we go. Yeah, look at that. He actually pitched in 2 games. Holy smokes. I mean, yeah. Well, good for him. Hey, he might get a ring. I don't know how that all works, but the Dodgers value every single inning that any pitcher can give them.
Yep.
Paulo will not play in the majors this season. That would be that would be cool, but it would be also be he's still in AA. Oh man. Oh, here we go, huh, Mike?
Yeah. It's been busy since like 6 o'clock this morning for me.
Yeah.
With different trades going on with the Angels and Atlanta.
Well, let's take a look at those real quick while we can. We had starting late, like at 1 a.m. or something like that. A guy that I actually wanted, I just can't say his name. Huascar Brazoban. The White Sox got him. They've been aggressive.
Yep.
They got him. He's a controllable reliever. That was actually at 10:28 p.m. And then the Blue Jays going and getting Jose Soriano from the Angels, who, remember, he had a really good April and then kind of has been whatever.
Yep.
And then Arias, the Phillies acquired Arias. I think Phillies are always a team I watch because I'm kind of scared of them. I'm just hoping they don't get. Well, I'm glad they didn't get Scooble because that would have really been a tough one there.
Yeah.
Phillies did acquire Brooks Raley and a pretty darn good reliever from the Mets. The Braves got a Brent Suter from the Angels. That not a needle mover. And then of course the Dodgers get Benny Biceps. So that's just today. It's going to get hot, I believe. It was someone said anywhere from 12 to 24 relievers moving today. That would not surprise me. That's always something that that's big. I got all my alerts on, so if I get distracted easily, well, you know why. It's all moving fast. No, I just got to set it up to do this, So I sent some emails out to some other creators if they want to come in. Yeah, let's see if someone will. I know some will. We'll see who else can get here, but so what are your thoughts, man? We haven't heard your thoughts yet on all the fun going down.
Trade's been good. Yeah, I'm glad they got Scooble. It's going to help out, in October when it comes to the playoffs. He's definitely a pitcher the Dodgers. Everybody thought they were going to go after him, and they should go after him. Nothing's a guarantee, though. Even though we do have, Derek Scooble. Baseball's baseball, and funny things happen.
Tarek. Not you said Derek. It's Tarek.
Yeah. I know.
I know.
My wife's like, it's not Tarek, it's Tarek.
Yeah, a white guy named Tarek.
Yeah.
There was even a little video on that he talked about.
Yeah. So, it's nothing's a guarantee, but the line has been set, and the possibilities are much higher than they were when the
Yep.
Dodgers didn't have him. So super happy for that. Uh, I don't think the Dodgers gave up, the world for him. I was actually surprised on what they gave up, on how I don't want to say how little it was, but it doesn't seem like there was a whole lot of back and forth and negotiations. It's like, here you go, take it, and they took it. So I think DePaulo will flourish with Detroit. I think his
Oh wait,
possibility.
what? No, 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 no. Hope.
What? Oh,
We kept
yeah,
DePaula.
hope. I'm thinking of the article I just put out on DePaulo, just like a
You
little
scared me, man. Come
while ago.
on.
Thanks for that catch. I think Hope will flourish pretty heavily with them. His pathway to get
Yeah,
into the majors is much more easier than it was with the Dodgers. Same for River Ryan. I think Brady Smith will flourish with Detroit also and move up through the ranks because it seems like other teams like to push their prospects a little bit more than the Dodgers organization does, and that's what's
I
part of my
know.
article. Is I think the Dodgers organization needs to start really pushing um, these prospects a little bit more than what they have been. So,
I
um,
agree. No, that's something I've been talking about. Um, it's just look at this. Zaire Hope is their second number 2 prospect. River Ryan's their number 5, and and Brady Smith's their 14. So for us, it was 5, 7, and
17.
19, I believe, or 17. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, good. I mean, yeah, I agree. They could have Riley Green, Max Clark, Zaire Hope outfield in a couple years. That could be exciting for them. Yeah, they all the best to those young men. Um, both Zaire and River have interviews on our channel,
Hmm.
so we appreciate them. And
And
yeah,
Detroit, their outfield's going to be stacked, within the next few years, because Max
could
Clark
be.
is killing it right now since he got
Yeah.
called up with Detroit. And Zaire, putting him in there and with his power, yes, he did, have some swing and miss, issues with Great Lakes, with Tulsa, with Rancho when he was at Rancho. But
Hmm.
his swing and miss has come down quite a bit, this year. So he's definitely been working on that throughout the years, and I think he's going to do just fine in the majors um, when it comes to that. So super excited for him. Just
Yeah.
super happy for him. Like you said, talked to him, a few times. Super
Thank you.
pleasant
Yep.
and humbled kid. Who has a lot of faith. So, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. Really good kid. So, okay, so might as well indulge some rumors. I don't understand the stuff going on with the Orioles with Adley Rutschman. I mean, why would you trade him to the Red Sox? I don't know. These are rumors I'm looking at up here on the
Mhm.
over here with Mark Feinsand. It just doesn't make sense. Um,
On the Corey Seager stuff too that just came out this morning.
what?
The Rangers are willing to deal him.
Yeah, someone's got to be willing to pay the money, though. Of course, I know it's hey, sign with the team, help them win a World Series. See you later. They
Yeah.
don't. Um. Okay. Yeah. Oh, also because if he finishes this year, he has a full no trade with the 10-5 rules. 10 years in the majors, 5 years on the same team. So
Yeah.
if they're going to trade him, it has to be now, or it's 100% his approval. Um. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's That's baseball, though. But Adley Rutschman, he becomes a free agent, I think, after next year. And the Orioles, even though they have new ownership, even teams that get these new ownerships, they're still not spending the money.
Yeah.
And kind of a shame, You draft these number one. The Orioles have all these number one picks or high draft picks, and none of them have been horrid. I guess Jackson Holiday hasn't quite worked out yet, but they've had some good success with them, and they're still going to get rid of them.
Yeah.
That
I,
just kind
the Dodgers organization have definitely written the playbook over the years on how to run a baseball team.
of. Hmm.
I don't understand why these other organizations aren't like taking. They don't have to do everything, but
Right.
you know, come on, at least take something from what the Dodgers are doing and add it to your club, to make yourself competitive.
Well, DMAC and I had a good chance to chat last night, and hopefully he might join. You never know, even for a few minutes. Um, but we were talking. It's like, wait a minute. The Brewers. Let's take the Brewers. They could have done the same trade the Dodgers did, easy.
Hmm.
And they're like, and imagine. So I'm going to go to something. I used to coach Little League. I coached Little League all through the 2000s and half of the 2010s. And in the 2000s, almost half the kids, you ask, who's your favorite team? Oh, Red Sox. These are San Diego kids, saying Red Sox. It's because they won. You win and you get fans. You
Yeah,
get lifetime fans, or at least fans are going to last a long time. They're going to buy your gear. They're going to want to go to your stadium and all that type of stuff. And the Brewers, yes, they're a good team, but are they really ever going to win if you don't do it? Going to be hard. Um, this is fact right here. This has to happen right here. Um, so the Brewers didn't want to do it. The Braves didn't want to do it. The Rays didn't want to do it. And the Dodgers said, yeah, it must have been a take it or leave it, like you said, because for them to get that trade done on Saturday, I was shocked.
yeah, me
That
too.
was the shocking part to me. When that trade came down, I mean, I'm having a family call and just having a good old time. And all of a sudden it comes across. I'm like, what the heck? And so it must have been. I think take it or leave it is the thing. And maybe they're every team evaluates players differently. I mean, I I'm a huge River Ryan guy. I think of all of our young pitchers, he's the best, but that doesn't mean he's going to be the most well, except Roki. He's not that doesn't guarantee success because he's injured this year, that he's hurt this year. He's been hurt. And
Hmm.
so, there's no guarantees, but, I clearly for me, his upside is easy a number 2 pitcher, but you gotta be on the field. But
Yeah,
maybe the Tigers said, "Hey, we're gonna take a chance on this guy," and I think it's a better chance um, than some of the other options that were probably given to them. Um and yeah, and we don't know how they may think Brady Smith's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and he might be. I mean,
oh,
you know,
I've seen Brady Smith, pitch um, for the last 2 years now. He's definitely got some upside to it. His
Mhm.
fastball is good. His off-speed stuff is good. He's got a ton of potential. Is he going to be an everyday starter? Yeah, maybe a number four starter. He could be a reliever at some point.
Mhm.
You just don't know.
Well, yeah, it's the randomness, right?
Yeah, or he may not even make it. But he's another good prospect who's got some upside to him that has the possibility to make it into the majors. So, and he's coming off of his Tommy John surgery. Uh, this was his first full year
Yeah.
when he was with Rancho last year when I started covering him. He had just come off of his Tommy John and was only pitching like, 2 innings, 3 innings. He was doing okay, but this was like, Hyun Suk Jang, you know, th- these are two pitchers that are having breakout years this year, you know,
Mhm.
so it's good to see them. And Detroit got, another good pitcher, in my opinion, in Brady Smith. I think he's going to do very well with them. I think he's going to move up in the ranks. pretty quick. River Ryan, I think, if he stays healthy, and that's been his problem this year, uh, his command and control when he was with Oklahoma was up and down. I see comments about Emmett Sheehan. You guys got to remember, Emmett Sheehan, this is his first full year coming off of Tommy John surgery, or last year was, and the Dodgers really used him a lot. So
They
he could
did.
have some major arm fatigue, that's going on
Mhm.
right now. So I'm not buying all this, this stuff about Sheehan, this and that.
Put him on the injured list then, and this idea of keeping him in the rotation, and he's been bad. I mean, Sundays are
Yeah,
terrible to watch.
he has.
Absolutely awful. Put him on the injured list, send him to AAA, do something, and then to say Lauer is now a reliever, that's bull. It's like, come on, the guy earned it.
Mhm.
Let him do it. But yeah, if he's hurt, he's because the fastball velocity. I mean, I've been tracking this stuff. It's terrible because it starts here and it's what it does.
Yeah,
So that's he's clearly that's not a healthy person.
he's
I mean,
definitely got arm fatigue, in my
yeah,
opinion.
because it wasn't, and this is I'm going to use a wrong word. This is a quote consequence of pitching into October,
Yes.
the extra month. So
Mhm.
here's a guy came off Tommy John, came back with the Dodgers. It did had a really nice season. Got up higher on the trust tree where he was pitching in Game 7. Um, any pitcher that was pitching in Game 7 was on the trust tree, and for him to get
You unmuted, Tim.
saw that. Okay, am I back?
Yep.
Okay, it just did bad. It just blew up and then went away, and then did stupid stuff. Um, Yeah, and then for him to come back, like it's a shorter shorter rest period than the rest of the guys. So
Mhm.
yeah, I think that those are real.
And every pitcher in the Dodgers organization does not have a trainer like Yamamoto does. So Yamamoto's training, Yamamoto's pregame, what he does in the off season is far above any other pitcher, in the Dodgers organization. So I'm not as worried about him, but I am, kind of concerned about Sheehan, in the arm fatigue.
Yeah,
Snell hasn't pitched what, maybe 2 games, 3 games, something like that, and he got injured again, and had his elbow cleaning out.
yeah,
Snell has pitched maybe 1 or 2 games or whatever it is, and then he had back issues. I'm more concerned about those two guys, and if they're going to last when it comes starting when they come back, and are they going to last through the playoff and into the World Series if the Dodgers make it that far.
yeah.
So
Well, and that's why you can never have enough pitching. That's why you make these moves, and they're probably not done. I mean, if everyone's healthy, we have numbers problems, but that's a problem we want.
mhm.
Um, the rest is, because right now Emmett Sheehan cannot pitch in a playoff game. No,
Not right now, no.
he can't. So, and I think unless he takes some rest, yeah, I agree with Showtime. I think Snell's going to be fine. But they're slow rolling him. They're going to slow roll Glass now on purpose.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I get what they're doing, and
yeah,
they should be doing it. Well, they should be doing, and they have the means to do it because they have other pitchers that could come in and fill in for them during this time that they're out. I mean, I don't think other teams could be doing what the Dodgers are doing.
right. Yes, and still they still have had to do some of these bullpen games. I mean, I'm just very thankful that I didn't spend any money going to that game on Friday night. A bullpen game with a Kyle Tucker bobblehead. Whew.
Yeah.
That was just it's just I don't like I just don't. The Dodger fans deserve better than a bullpen game.
They
But
do.
on the road, fine, don't care. But I
When
don't
it's
know,
in,
honey. It's just rumors right now, but it could happen. The But yeah, that's a disaster. And the Dodgers are right now, they're going through one of those slumps where they're very sloppy. Um, this base running. Oh, Joe Adele's going to the Guardians. John Heyman is reporting. Yes. Yes. Interesting. Well, the Guardians actually making a move. That's where they're not giving up somebody instead. Oh, Clay Holmes. That's a guy that Doug and I were talking about. We'd love to have him just because his versatility. Look at all these things I got going on, man. I got Telegram telling me the world. I don't want rumors first though. So John Heyman with his quick. I don't even think he even made a misspelling this time. That's pretty good. No Arson Judge. It's kind of a bummer, but let's see. Okay.
Dang, the Angels are just totally cleaning
I
house.
hope they got. Yeah. Well, they didn't get anything for Ohape and that reliever. I mean, Ohape's 2 years away from being a very good player. So it's like, what's going on? It's like they're gutting their. It's like, if you're going to trade people, that's fine, but at least get somebody that doesn't stink.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just crazy. I don't know.
Honey
I
Oats,
don't know.
Honey Oats, Oklahoma has to make room for them first before they can do anything. So it depends on what they do after the trade line.
They have to. I mean, they've got to trade Ryan Ward. That's just the right thing to do. Since yeah. But I could see an Alex Call move. I like him, but he's not that much of a defensive upgrade.
No.
When he's out there because he has no arm. He's been picked off 3 times since he's been on the Dodgers. Most of the time as a pinch runner. That is not a good thing. Once a year is it. And then he kind of does some dumb things. This did that twice in the first inning of a game. Almost took Shohei's elbow out. It's like, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Reed Detmer. We'll take him. I'm not seeing any of the Guardians Indians are getting back.
And it's hard to say what the Dodgers are going to pick up. Yeah, they got Rortvet, as a backup catcher.
Least
According,
surprising move of the year.
yeah, which was like going to be a no-brainer. But according to Friedman, what he said last night during his press conference at Dodger Stadium is like they're not going to be making any more big time news for the ball club. So
Do you actually believe him?
no.
Okay. Just to be clear for everybody, just because he said it, Friedman said it, don't believe it.
That makes me think that they're going to be making more moves.
Yeah. Well, you never know. They always try. That's the thing with the Dodgers. They're gonna sit there, which I think this is still the best team in baseball, despite the last week. They're still going to keep working on the edges, whether it's something to upgrade Alex Call, which would be a left-handed bat would be great that they can count on. They could play defense or relievers, but they're not. They hate overpaying for relievers. So, yeah.
I'd like to see him go after a reliever right now.
Yep.
With Will Klein not doing all that great. Evan Phillips still struggling, trying to find his stuff. Kyle Hurt, making his adjustments after coming back. This is his first full year coming off of Tommy John and, making his adjustments. I think they need a little help in the bullpen right now.
Well, and then oh shoot, Brock Stewart going on the injured list again.
Yeah, and Brock Stewart.
Is that the third time or second time? I don't remember. I think it's the third time.
Third, I was going to say third time.
'Cause I think he opened the season on the injured list, then had a foot issue, went on the injured list, and now he's on it again.
Mm-hmm.
Just get healthy, Brock, because he did pretty darn good this time through.
Oh yeah, I mean he got his first save. I mean he came in
Yep.
and saved the
I
game.
know. Yeah.
You know I like Brock Stewart.
Yeah.
Even though he's hurt, but get that guy serviceable for the playoffs. Whether he comes back for the regular season, who cares? Get him serviceable for the playoffs.
Why is Brock Stewart a loser? Just because he get hurt? Come on, clean it up. Be nicer. We don't bash the players like that on the air. You can bash because he's injury prone, or bash because maybe he stinks out there sometimes. But don't. Yeah, let's just be cool about the players, because literally the Dodger scouts and people, they actually watch these things. Andrew Friedman, when I met him, knew our channel. I met a scout on Friday. He knew our channel really well. He knew exactly who I was. So please be nice. You don't have to, just be truthful. That's all I ask. Be truthful. Just let's don't insult players on here. Seattle Mariners are acquiring Taylor Ward. Yeah.
The Dodgers organization did not let Corey Seager walk. Corey Seager took it upon himself and walked.
He did.
Get the facts
Yeah.
straight.
Well, and the truth is, about Corey Seager was that the money was different. To get the same money in California was going to be a $401 million contract versus the 330 that he got from Texas, all because of the way California is.
Of the tax system, and that's
And
why
I think maybe he wanted to go. I mean, he wanted to go with the guy who was he wanted to be with Woodward. Him and Semien worked on it. Now, of course, him and Semien ended up breaking up. They ended up not getting along. But there's a lot of things that go into that. California, especially Los Angeles, is not for everybody, and maybe that wasn't him. He's a North Carolina kid. And I him wanting to, and it was mentioned, he is a Boras client. He is absolutely a Boras client. And you don't go with Boras if you're not trying to go and do some stuff. And there was also some stuff with this. He was not going to take a discount because they were about ready to go on be locked out. Remember that? So yeah, it was he was, and he got it right before he got it right before the lockout happened, and everyone was shocked about the amount. I think even the Dodgers were shocked about the amount. My understanding was they were saying what, 8 and 280 or something like that. And he got 10 and 330. And I don't know if I can't remember the exact numbers, but it's a lot of scratch. And Corey made a decision. I don't like it because I'm a huge Corey Seager guy. That guy, was born to bat. I love watching that guy hit. One of my favorite swings.
Oh, definitely. Don't get me wrong. I'm a huge Corey Seager fan. He came in and he didn't win the MVP for the World Series for nothing. The way he just took it over and with his bat. So super happy for him that what he got in his time at Texas. But I'm not buying all the talk of the Dodgers didn't go after want to keep him, blah blah blah. Dodgers made him a very good offer, and
Mm-hmm.
he chose not to take it.
Yeah. Yeah. And he ended up getting paid a lot more. I mean, that was, and the Dodgers were, yeah, they have to make decisions. And I hated that one
Hmm.
in many different ways. But also Gavin Lux did have a catastrophic knee injury. That was really rough. No, the Dodgers did not match the offer. To match the offer, it would have taken $401 million to match the offer for actual cash that you get. Yeah, but I loved Corey Seager. I got a couple of his jerseys. My wife's got a jersey of his. Um,
My wife's got a jersey of his. That was one of her favorite players.
yeah, no, I saw that guy at 3 different stadiums before I even saw him at Dodger Stadium.
Hmm.
So, yeah, big fan. No, I was actually at his debut. I got on ESPN. I was behind Corey's parents during that time. So, let's see. All right, the Guardians are sending Jacob Cozart to the Angels for Joe Adell. Then some other stuff's popping. Let's see what the rumor mill says. Let's see. I got a passing bot just for passing rumors or passing stuff.
Angels are getting a lot of prospects.
Yeah, but they didn't though for that guy that they got for those 2 guys with Texas. He's a nothing burger.
No, I'm just saying the trades that they've made so far. I mean, it seems like they're getting more prospects than anything.
That's all they're gonna get.
Yeah.
They're someone I ran into an Angel fan at Costco a couple days ago because he had Angel gear on. He was taking the cards, and he said, yeah, he thinks that the team's being kind of stripped down for sale so they can sell. He's hoping so because he hates Artie Moreno with a passion. Actually, all baseball fans should just really not like what that guy's doing. The Angels should not. I mean, we can, as Dodger fans, we can go smack on the Angels and all that stuff, but it's not good for baseball to have dudes like that. Corey he didn't need a torta. He'd been with the same girl since he was like 18 years old. um,
Nothing else, Roy. It's just been work vet so far.
Yeah, we have it right here. We have and I'm gonna put it in the URL. I've got a page that has every flipping trade going on right now, or that's happened. So here we go. Trades as they happen. Look at this. I got all that stuff here. I'm gonna put it in. I can only really put it in I can try to put it in here. I don't know if it'll go. I'll put it in here. Yeah, that should work. You can see all that stuff right away. That of every trade going on if you're heading out, or you could become a member and you have access to Discord. I'm gonna look at the Discord real quick just so I can show people stuff.
Yeah, I mean we got
But I want to make sure to keep our chats out of it.
we got 25 people that are in here right now. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe.
Look at this.
Become a member. Join our Discord. We're in Showtime. Who's in the chat? Who's one of the moderators? Can validate. We go in there probably Showtime 2 times a week and discuss prospects, Dodgers baseball, and we have our own little voice chat that we have good conversations with, and yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So you can see every trade that's come down. Look at this. It all gets posted in this MLB transactions. Any rumors? The rumors are a little overwhelming, but I knew that when I made this. And any Dodger transaction, look at this. But it's any official Dodgers transaction. So you can see everything, every minor league move is all in here, folks. Mike, you use that, right? And do some cutting and pasting.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's there, you know. So Mike takes advantage of that and able to use it. That's what it's there for.
And usually we're the first ones to be posting stuff like that because
Yeah, because to go find the minor league transactions is kind of a pain in the butt because you got to go.
it is.
You just can become a member and sign up, and you'll get access to this. So this is one of my favorite ones I did because I that's one of the things I always go and try to find the Dodgers minor league transactions.
Yeah. And Tim has worked very hard putting all that together. So, please become a member and support
Claude has worked very hard too.
him and 2080.
Me and Claude are buds. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna pull it up really quick. I used it yesterday.
I'm glad. I will say I'm glad Honey Oats is asking Showtime all these questions because Showtime wouldn't like some of my answers on some of them.
Let's see. Too bad, right? And I also do lurk in the voice thing. I don't say anything, but I just hit the wrong button, and that's all that happens. So I don't know if you saw this yesterday, Mike. That I don't know
I
if you
saw the
saw it.
video that you posted on it. And
Yeah,
yeah,
about this, yeah.
that's
And it's
cool.
only private for me, but you can see like folks real quick. Who is Charlie Barnes? It's that pitcher that keeps going up and down. He starts, or what is it? He doesn't usually start. He does the when the game's out of control, he'll come in and pitch the rest of the game like Cole Irvin did. Um, so this page, this is the August 1 baseline is from MLB Pipeline, and that is the before the Tarek Skubal trade, and then here it is afterwards, and then you can do a compare side by side to see how it moved. Kind of the only thing it's missing right now is the what's it called? I forgot. I didn't get the position in there. I need to get the positions in there.
Yeah.
But if you click on them, it goes to my favorite website, the MILB website, and has their player card. So those are things that's something I'm working on. It's not public yet. I can show it, but I'm showing it to you because I want to. I like to have it, but I'll find a way to do something maybe later. I'll be taking a break. Well, we should all hate DePaula's defense right now. I mean, dude needs to fix that. That should be no surprise to anybody. My goodness. My goodness. That
Austin, what's up, brother?
is Austin there? All right. Oop, I don't want that over there. I'm just taking a quick look at
I don't hate his defense, Honey Oats. I just think he has a lot of room to improve. In my opinion, the best defensive outfielders, as of right now, we lost one of them in Zaire Hope, and Quintero is the other one. Quintero's arm, since he's still with the Dodgers organization, far surpasses, in my opinion, DePaula's and Sorota's arm in the way that he can throw the ball. He is, again, this is my own opinion. He is a natural right fielder. Uh, he can hit. Uh, he's getting a lot better in his hitting, and he's showing a little bit more power this time. But DePaula's hit tool is unquestionably unmatched. The only person who comes close to DePaula in the in our farm system is Sirota. Sirota has just as good, but not as good as DePaula's eye at the plate. So and DePaula is starting to show some of his power that he has. So I like Jose DePaula. I think is a great player. He's going to do very well, especially if he comes up into the Dodgers organization. I just don't think that he is that good in the outfield. I think that the Dodgers should put him at first base, and he could be the replacement of Freddie Freeman.
real quick on this. I I shut down the membership on Patreon, so the only membership is through YouTube. But yeah, if you wanted Craig, hit me up. I'll put you in the Discord right away. Just hit me up at Dodgers2080@gmail.com, and I'll put you in the Discord.
Mhm. I agree, Showtime. He is a good defender, but he is not a center fielder because the times that he's played center field, he has not been that great. He's a better corner outfielder, especially with his arm and not that he doesn't have that great of an arm.
Yeah, I mean that's and fortunately the Dodgers have a guy in center field that has an arm, so they're not going to be worried about that.
And Quintero's arm is right under Andy Pajes. I mean, I saw him throw a dart from the dirt in right field to third base to get a runner out.
Oh, I saw him throw from dead center field right into the dugout.
Yeah. So
that was in 2024 when he was just out of control little dude out there. That dude's improved so much.
Oh yeah.
He's just really responding to the to the coaching staff, and he's growing up. He's still super young. I mean,
yeah.
Speaking of that, let me I want to pull up. Because again, just looking at the ages, and I should also put the ages on that page too. Looking at their ages, I mean, let's go. DePaula just turned 21. Sorota's 23. Quintero just turned 20.
Just turned.
Emil Morales still 19. Mm-hmm. Zasueta 21. Davalon 22. Tibbs 23, so he's older. Root, he's came out of college 22. Ferris 22. Kendall George still only 21. Coe is 19. 19. That dude, I don't know. He showed me some stuff on Friday. I liked what I saw. Lindsey's only 20, and Lindsey's he's ready to. His bat's ready to go. Defensively, they're playing him at second, but I think that's just temporary. I haven't seen Nieves pitch.
It's going to be hard for him to beat out Morales right now at shortstop.
Yeah, the question is though, and I looking at Morales, I'm going, he can't. I think he can stick it short. That he looks like it, and I think Yoendre, even though his bat's starting to come around a bit, Yoendre looked smooth in the field on Friday night. He made a nice natural reactive type play.
He is so inconsistent in any position that he plays. I mean, I watch these guys like almost every single night.
But he's 20.
Yeah, I get that. He's got and granted, again, he's another guy. This is his first full year because last year with Rancho, he was hurt the whole season.
Kyle's bad. It's like no information either.
Yeah. It was his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that out from a source. I don't know if you know the guy, but I'll talk to you later. Yeah, so there's a lot of young guys. One of the older guys is Aiden Fuller. Yeah, again, he went to college, and he's having a nice year. He's doing well.
The person that nobody talks about, except Austin and I, is Logan Wagner.
Well, they talk about him now. He got moved to number 20.
That dude.
His power's there.
Yeah.
Well, he was so injured for so long, and then he started so poor. At Great Lakes last year, even at Rancho. But his OPS was good at Rancho. But now the power is really, really there. He's healthy. Will he stick at third? I see him. Is he really playing second base?
He is.
Is he playing it well though? Because he doesn't look like a second baseman to me.
He does pretty good.
It's just body wise.
He is, but And just like, Showtime's already mentioned him in the chat, in my opinion, the guy who, the second baseman for the Dodgers right now, I'm just saying for right now, who has a track to is Elijah Hanley.
Well, he has moved up. I mean, he's a guy that he wasn't a high draft pick. 7th round. I mean, that's fine, but it wasn't, coming out well regarded, but he just keeps getting there. I don't know. It could be with Wagner that the plan is, hey, let's try him at second base as long as he can, because it'd be really cool to have a second baseman that can hit 25 home runs. And if he can't, you do something else.
He does good there. He's been playing there the last few games. Yesterday, the second half game, he played third, and the first game he played second. The game before that, I think it was Saturday's game, he was at second, and he does good. He makes some good plays. That's there. He can get to the ball. His arm, is not a question. It's just his movement and the way that he positions his body, how he turns a second, how he turns a double play, how he gets to the ball laterally. That's what he needs to work on.
Well, and doing the basics is like, Max Muncy was able to do the basics, but then when they said no more shifting, you notice he was no longer playing second base.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, no, he can't do that. And Wagner's body, it's just, does he have those, he's a strong kid. Does he have the twitchiness to be able to, make those types of plays at second base at a major league level? Like if you see a Tommy Edman out there or Alex Freeland, Alex Freeland has those tools. That's another question. Will Alex Freeland stay a Dodger?
Elijah Hanley has those tools.
Oh, I know he does. I'm saying Logan Wagner.
He does.
That's all. No, I don't think I'm not sure he does. I don't. The body shape and the body movement doesn't look like it to me. So I would, but again, they're going to try it because, well, like when I talked about Bo Lawrence it was Zach, whatever his name was on the cast, I asked him, is he going to stick it short? And they go, we're going to keep a shortstop as long as we can because we want that. And he didn't say this. And the rest of it was that I'm saying because we want that bat there. That's what they want. They want the Seager. Even when I talked to the scout, he loved my comparison of Lawrence to Seager. But that's the thing, is Wagner at second base, does he have those type of skills to, like, because you just said he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. Well, that's because his body might not be letting him do that.
I would say he would be a much better second baseman than Max Muncy.
Oh, yeah. But Max was, Max is sneaky athletic, but a lot of reaction. Okay, it is official about Ben Rortvedt. I just got the notice from the Doyers. I guess that would fall into the Dodgers. I'm looking. Where did my chart go? Come on.
That's a good question, Honey Oaks. Something that Tim and I have been asking for the past 2 or 3 years.
Who's this one?
Why is Ryan Ward still in the organization if they're not going to put him up?
Yeah, well, I was surprised. It was surprising that he got put up on the 40-man, which was great, but I think it took away an opportunity for him maybe to leave and do something else. And then it was really cool to see him actually become a major leaguer. But I also I don't think that that's what they need for a, what's it called? A, fourth or fifth outfielder. You need really good defense. Because right now they don't have, and this is a weakness on the team, they don't have a defensive replacement, a real one, a Justin Dean defensive replacement for the postseason. So I'm looking at, don't be surprised if they try to find something like that. Yeah, Rortvedt came across my transactions, the Dodgers transactions. So yeah, it is. Rortvet is back. Benny Biceps for the third time this year is back. Did you see that Fangraphs page too? I kind of liked what they did. I think I took it down because they let me see if I can find it.
And Honey Oats, I would say the most underrated prospect in the system right now, for me, is Myro Martinez. He's a super utility guy that can play outfield and
Yeah.
any position in the infield, and
Yeah, he
has
was playing center on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he looked well, if Kirsten says it, is it Kristen or Kirsten? Kirsten Watson tweeted it must be real because she's an expert. No, she's got the inside scoop. She's gonna get all. She gets all the first questions and all that stuff, man.
and she's super nice.
She is super nice, but
Super nice.
baseball is not her first sport.
No.
All right, I need Mike. I need like 5 minutes. Can you carry?
Yeah. Mhm.
I need to get some coffee and empty the other one. All right, be back.
I'll go through the chat.
Let's see here.
What makes the Dodgers outfield tougher as well is Tucker struggles. He might not opt out now. I don't think he opts out either, Sean. I think he stays, with the Dodgers, because of his struggles. But I'm not going to be surprised if he turned things around during the playoffs when the Dodgers really need it. I'm hoping that happens. The organization needs him to do that. So I hope that he can turn some stuff around. And I'll agree with Showtime on Jake Geloff and Nate Fowler also. They're definitely underrated people that need to be talked about. I don't drink coffee, Showtime. Our rotation's going to carry us. The offense isn't going to hit again. We'll see. What are your opinions on Mookie Betts right now, chat? We got 23 people that are in here. Give me your opinions on Mookie Betts, on what he's been doing his last few series. It seems like he's a little bit more inconsistent. He goes on games to where he can hit a home run. He's hitting, 3 for 3, 4 for 4, and then he struggles, and then he goes back. So, yeah, I think Tim talked to you about that already, Craig, which is good. Roy, good to see you in the chat. He may be Celtics yet. I would not disagree with that one, right there. So, you guys don't really want to hear my opinion. The only thing that I will say about Ben Rortvet is I understand the move, and good for him. Look, he had a great June, but a bad July, so let's hope he's hitting great when the postseason comes. I agree, Noah. Good to see you, Noah. Betts is washed moving him to right field wouldn't change anything. I don't think I would disagree with that, Honey Oats. I think it's more decline for Mookie based on the fact that defensively Mookie has played well. He has played well. He started out very well, but it seems like the last few series that he's had, he's made some errors. So I don't know if the fatigue portion is getting to him also. And let's not forget, all these guys, played on a short time off because they were in the World Series. They had a very long 2025 season, going from Arizona spring training, then flying to Japan from Arizona, then flying home, playing in the Freeway Series, going straight into the regular season, not winning, and having to go through the whole playoff series from the beginning to the end, and then going a 7-game series with Toronto for probably, which is arguably the best World Series in history that was played in 2025, to having a few months off and then going straight um, into spring training again. So they haven't had a whole lot of time off. Does Paul have slow bat speed? No, he does not have slow bat speed. DePaula's bat is very elite. And it's good to see him start hitting for some power, which he's always had. It's just unleashing that power. I think he's very selective on the pitches that he does, that he hits. He knows when to put one out into center field to get a single, and stretch it into a double. One thing that doesn't get talked about, a whole lot, I will agree with you. He does look like he's slow in the outfield, but his base running skills is very good. He gets a good jump off of first base and can steal a lot of bases. So that's another good thing about DePaula also, that doesn't get talked about a whole lot. It's just the way that he swings. There's some players that that have what looks to be a slow bat speed on, when you watch it on the TV, and it looks slower than what it really is. Planted their flag on DePaula based on the fact that he has a permanent DH for the next 7 years. I wouldn't say he's a permanent DH. He does have some skills that are in the outfield, but they're not. If he was to come up into the major leagues right now, he would be at best an average outfielder, and and that's why in my opinion, what I think the Dodgers should do for him, and everybody has their own opinions on it. I think that they should start playing him at first base. He's got the length, he's got the height, he can stretch, and I think that he would be a solid first baseman for the Dodgers.
And start it now.
Yes.
You can't wait. You can at least go, hey, play him half the time in left, half the time at first. That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get him, keep him in the outfield just in case he gets better. But you got to start at first base now.
Mm-hmm.
You can't teach him in the major leagues. That would be not good. Let's see. Old friend Chris Martin got DFA'd. So okay, White Sox are getting Brenton Doyle from the Rockies. Well, they're giving up some prospects for that one. Just taking a quick look here. Not everything is popped yet. Oh, yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. And the rumors, it's still the Clay Holmes. Yeah, Bart Vet. All right. Can DePaula? Okay, let's talk about this. I think DePaula is sneaky fast. I mean, he does steal bases. And
I was just going over that on his speed and his ability to steal bases.
Yeah, they're not going to. That would be interesting. This is not the. Kendall George does have the speed. I'm not sure he's ready to play major league center field, though. I think there's some work to be done a little bit there. But for base and base running, he has gotten better. But it's been a slow thing with him. When I saw him at Rancho, he would. Now this is obviously a small sample size and it's not real, but I saw him thrown out more than he stole bases. Now he has improved his ratios, that's for sure. He's not quite ready, but that is his that's his low. That's the low rung for him. I mean, he has more potential than that, but that could be his role. He will make the major leagues. Just that speed alone, he's gonna make it someday. Just for that, and then if he can get work on it, get his arm stronger, keep making contact. Gosh, I was so mad that whole dog thing happened because he was having such a great year. I'm just still not happy with that.
And then I would kind of disagree with that. He has over 100 stolen bases and broken the record.
Look at how many times we got stealing.
Not that many.
It was he
Well,
he
those
was
were great
80%
legs.
80% last year. No,
So,
but and I'm still going back to back when I saw him. And I said it. He did improve.
oh, he's improved greatly. I mean,
Yeah. No, I've
his
said that many
oh yeah,
times.
yeah, his stolen base is he can steal bases. He can definitely do it. You know, I agree. His arm strength is the question.
Yeah, I don't think he can steal bases yet at the major league level. I'm just being honest. That's harder.
Yeah,
It's a different thing. But he's making his way. He's getting better at those things, which is what I want to see. So he's still okay. Oh gosh, I have to go through this whole list to find Tulsa. I just want to see what he's done since he came back because I know that he was really rolling. He was really rolling. Let's see if there's the month to month. How much he missed? At least 2 weeks, right? It was at least 2 full weeks.
mm, at least.
At least. Yeah, look, let's see here. Oh, it was a month. Yeah, it was a month.
Yeah,
So he still came back and was still firing. Still firing. Let's see. Where
just
is his
just the other day, he hit a ball midfield into center and stretched it into a double and beat the throw, which
Yeah.
was which
No,
was
he's super fast.
yeah.
Oh, I'd love this idea. Luke Weaver would be really good. Let's see. Yeah, so Kendall this year stolen bases keeps getting better. But you can see this. Look at this. 2023, 17 stolen bases, 6 caught stealing. 2024, 36 stolen bases, 12 caught stealing. That's terrible. Even this one, this is still less than 80% last year. So where we're at now, what is that percentage? It's getting better. Let's put it that way. So he's getting better at that. So that's good. And this is where where's the walks? I'm really interested in. Oh, that's right. He played with Ontario for a little bit. I'm super interested in this on base percentage. That keeps going up. The walk percentage keeps looking good. I like doubles and triples that are speed based, not because his hits.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the things that to look for. But yeah, but he's not ready to go to the major leagues, folks.
No,
Even as a pinch runner, it's not a good thing. It would not be a good thing for his career.
he's definitely more selective at the plate than he was when he was.
Yeah, because he stopped trying to hit home runs.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing. I mean, he was trying to turn himself into a power hitter, and it didn't work. I mean, you are what you are. This is very true. I keep forgetting. I was talking to Doug, and Roki just slipped the conversation for a bit, and it's like, oh yeah, we got him. He was so bad for so much of the season, and so I kind of wrote him off in a lot of ways for this year. But now it's like, wait a minute. Okay, he's had 3 good starts in a row, really good starts. I'm going to ignore the fact that he had to leave that game because he was hurt. Um, but he will be a weapon, and he'll be a weapon. I think both him and Robo, where we don't have to. Even if there's starters missing or something, there's some piggybacks that can be done, even with Shohei. I mean, Shohei, we don't know how long, how good he's going to come back from whatever's going on with his knee. But if we were to get even 3 innings from Shohei as an opener, and then turn it over to Robo, and then turn it over, to Roki in a game, that's a really good game. And then you still have 4 other starters if everyone else is healthy. That'd be so awesome. Okay, Norm is very unhappy. I know. because he wanted Arias. Yeah, I wanted that to happen too. I knew it wasn't a fit though. The Dodgers just weren't going to do that one. I had stopped talking about Rortvet for quite a while, other than we need a third catcher. Alec Thomas is probably a better defensive. He might be a better bench guy in the playoffs than Alex Call. Other than, I mean, I'm going to ignore games against the Phillies because Alex Call's awesome against them. But Alec Thomas is pretty fast. He's got a better throwing arm. But you got to wonder, why did the Diamondbacks just go, we're done with this guy? That's the question I still have.
He's been doing better.
Trinidad, my man Trinidad's watching our podcast. Very good.
He's been doing better.
Trinidad's always,
but I'm not a big. They need to move on. They need to move on from him, from a lot of these outfielders in Oklahoma, and do something with them, because just like my article that I just posted, they are clogging the system up for DePaula to come up, for Sirota to come, and just the progression move up. These guys,
they need to be there right now.
If they're not, they have no path to the organization. Move on.
Yeah. Showtime with the little bold one here. I think he's dead wrong, but not that I don't like Zach Earhart. It's like, oh, we're gonna trade a guy, and Zach Earhart's gonna come and take care of business for you.
I mean, I agree. I take Zach Earhart over Alec Thomas.
At least Alec Thomas has played Major League Baseball.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a difference. It's a big jump, folks. It's a big jump. We can love our prospects all I want. What am I looking for? I'm looking for dang it. Oh, Zach Earhart. Let's pull it up. Can Zach Earhart, is he not a minor league? You guys got to get past that. Major league center fielder. Is he does he have major league speed? I don't see the speed. Well, that's just stolen bases. That doesn't mean he's not fast. Spam.
He has 2 inside the park home runs, so he's pretty fast this year.
Yeah, but do we have numbers? I want numbers. That's what I want. I want numbers. Do we have any numbers on his speed? They have the same skill. Okay. I want to get better though. I want to get better than Alex Call. That's what I want. This is the playoffs. This isn't we're not the Angels. This is for postseason. Do you want a guy to come up and not have experience when Alex Call has experience? He did prove himself a bit. But what they're going to do, they're going to want to improve that position. Hard to get better with someone who plays 1 time a week. No, it's true about that. And maybe Alex Call is good for that. But again, I'm trying to address the fact that he is not a good base runner. Alex Call's not the best. He's been picked off 3 times since he's been with the Dodgers. That's unacceptable. And in the amount of small sample size that. Second, his throwing arm's terrible. And there's no pop, and they don't have a lefty on the bench, other than if it's rushing.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, Rojas and Kike are 2 of the guys on the bench, and they both bat righty. So is there a lefty? That's the question. Fix that. That's the question. Then I think the Dodgers are looking to fix that.
I think Earhart bats right too. Is he a righty? Yeah.
Yeah, he's a righty. He's a righty. So that doesn't fit. Even though him and Davalon are both like say trading Alex or Alec. Well, okay. Trading Alex, yes, the Dodgers should consider trading Alex and upgrading that. And they should trade Alec Thomas if they're not going to pull him up to the major leagues because he's clogging. They're clogging the toilet. You know, like DePaula needs to be up. Soroda needs to be up, and then keep moving guys up. Richie's in the house. Yep, Benny Biceps is back. Free Ryan Ward. No, Hae-Sung Kim ain't going anywhere yet because he could be that speed guy. That's what they used him for last year.
Yeah.
So, but he's Hae-Sung bats left, but I don't remember him even batting in the playoffs. I'm sure he probably batted like once. I don't remember it though. And
Exactly.
I watched every flipping inning of that stuff, except one day when I was at the racetrack. But yeah, no, Alex Call has a terrible arm. It's bad. What? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that whole Robleski thing. Because I thought he was supposed to start, and then there was TBDs and all that type of stuff. Let's pull it up.
I thought the rotation I thought it was going to be him, and then
and then Scooble.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's TBD.
Hmm.
What are they going to do? So, yeah, he is not right now on MLB app, which is usually pretty much up to date. It's blank. It's TBD. It's not Robleski. And that's who it was supposed to be. Please, Lord, not another bullpen game. Because losing to the Cubs, well, fortunately, we're not going to have to do a what's it called, a tiebreaker with the Cubs. But still, I'm getting tired of losing. Let's see. Oh no, there's the two Jeffs and a Clint on the internet machine. Yeah, TBD starts really stink, especially as a fan that actually values going to a game and watching starting pitching. Just terrible. Getting scratched. No, actually, who knows, right? I don't think they're going to trade Robo. But you never know. You never know. All of a sudden, Robo to the blah blah blahs for something way out of the blue. Yeah, punt games suck. They got to be in that. Yeah, they got to get that by. Even the best of five are scary, man.
They're all scary once you get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
Yep. We've seen it. We saw it 2 years in a row. And that should be enough to go, don't do that ever again. Yeah, because best record in baseball, all that type of stuff, and get blown out by Padres, and they weren't really blown out by the Padres, but the Diamondbacks blew them out. That's for sure. Okay. Come on, get some transactions going, folks. Where are we at? No rumors? Oh. I don't understand this whole thing. Are the Rangers buying or selling?
Yeah, that's kind of a, what are they doing?
Yeah. Trinidad, my man. This Zach Neto stuff doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I think it's just let's throw the Dodgers into the trade mix, but again, we'd never know what Andrew Friedman's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the ace of the Diamondbacks series was a guy who didn't pitch, Ryan Pepio, man.
Exactly.
Buxton ain't going anywhere, Norm. That guy has just been adamant he's not waiving his no trade. I really don't think that's happening. Let's see. So Alec Thomas is a talented player. That guy was very highly regarded not too long ago. So that's why he's on the 40 man. And he's played well. What's his where'd it go? Oh, snap. Ugh. My pop-ups from the MILB app are just disastrous. Jack Sawinski, I mean, this dude is just he's he's raking 948 OPS. Another guy, but you know, he got his best time as a Pirate was he was batting against the Dodgers.
Mhm.
Crushed them. I don't know what he didn't do what anything else anymore, you know, with the rest of it. Let's see. Oh my gosh. The Marlins have set a high price on my boy Kyle Stowers. I literally I drove him and the team in Georgia. Kyle was in the front seat with me, just a great kid. Now look at him. He's a all-star. Alec Thomas, so I'm going to just go to his OKC numbers because they've been pretty darn good. Where are you at? What's it? OPS is 833, so he's improved. He's getting what he was doing in the major leagues. Just he fell off. But there's no stolen bases really. 3-0. That's not very good. But he's played center field, and let me see what they're using him for. Just the quick. I need to get some AI to go give me some quick summation of their defensive positions that they play, because the Dodgers, if you haven't realized, people, not that minors fielding, and now game logs. The Dodgers play these guys all over the place. Stowers is a stud. Mike mentioned Myro Martinez or Myro Shendrick Martinez playing all over the place. So he's turning into a real Dodger.
Mm-hmm.
You play all over. Wait, this is supposed to be, oh, come on. Where's my, being stupid. Why is I want to see fielding? Oh, well, what do we got so far? All right, 2026. So Alec Thomas has played some center field. Yeah, a lot of center field there. Okay. I wonder what Zawiski has been doing out there.
Right, Phil.
Right field, yeah.
Right and left, I think.
Yeah.
They mainly been
Yeah,
playing.
because I don't remember him in center for Pittsburgh either. Oh, and it bounces back. God darn it. Like, come on. This is such a terrible website. Did I ever say that before?
Never.
It's the worst website. 7 games in center. That doesn't count. Yeah, right field mostly. And let's go pull up our guy. Where is he? Where's Zach? There he is. Another, look at this. I mean, he was part of the. Who knew that they were going to get a Zach Everhart and keep saying his name, Earhart. It's not Everhart, Earhart. And Tibbs, right? For Dustin May.
He's been playing center. He's been playing all over the place.
Yeah.
But most of his stuff has been in center field.
So mostly in center. That's good. Yeah, regretfully there's no advanced stats and defense out here, but I do know, all I can say, the Dodgers have their own defensive metrics that they rely on. That is a confirmed fact. Tibbs, my man, our man,
right field and first base.
Yeah, because we had that injury too, right?
On the left. He played first.
He's definitely not a center fielder.
Yeah.
How has he looked at first? I haven't seen. I know it's mostly a.
He's decent.
Yeah.
He's he's a decent first baseman. I just for me personally, I like a at least a first baseman that's like 6'3", that can stretch. When you get those smaller guys, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they don't get the length, to go for the ball.
It's true. Well, I mean, Freddie Freeman, how many has he saved just by being a big dude?
Yeah,
And DePaula fits that mold.
yeah.
And I'm not, going and stretching is easier than teaching, scoops and all that stuff. Let's see. So I'm not, the Rushman stuff still a rumor. I haven't seen the deal is in place yet, but things can go quick. Luis Arias, man.
What's up with Bobby Witt? Why do I see a lot of stuff about Bobby Witt?
Because I don't think it's real. I mean, they're keeping a lot of guys. They're not gonna. I don't think they're trading Bobby Witt. The shortstop to focus is on Ellie De La Cruz.
Is he available at the trade deadline?
I don't know if he's available, but I'm just talking about for the future. Because Witt's locked up. They locked him up to a nice contract.
Yeah,
De La Cruz is not locked up.
I'd love to see the Dodgers go after him.
Ellie De La Cruz agent. I think it's Boris. Yep, it's Boris. So he will not be locking up a long-term contract with the Reds. That I can tell you right now. And I had a feeling it was because DePaula is a friend of his and works out with him sometimes. He works out because he's a Boris guy also. And they all work out together, he works out with Soto and all that stuff during the off season. So De La Cruz, get ready. Not yet, but you never know. Again, you never know with the Dodgers. One of the bigger shock trades for me was in 2015. I know if you were here earlier or on the other day, I said it too. But it was when they traded for Alex Wood. It was like, wait, what? Huh? So it was a little shocking. But because I thought, that was Cole Hamels, all that type of stuff.
Yeah. And I agree. I think the Red Sox are just on a heater right now. I don't think it sustains.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with that. Remember the Indians? I think they were the Indians at the time. They won 22 games in a row. And then they got knocked, two in a barbecue, kind of almost.
I mean,
Freeman can move. Tucker, he's executive of the year. Yeah, he may be on the radar, but what let's be honest. If you can get Bobby Witt, Josue DePaula goes in that trade.
Bobby Witt would be amazing.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. Well, the De La Cruz still young, so hopefully he gets better. But they'll watch that, or they may put him in another position. But there's a lot of talent there, obviously. Let's see who else do I want to look at positional wise? Got a lot of guys on this list that are. What's okay? Hey, Song. Just man, we need more, dude. Need more, dude. 274 ain't gonna do it with one home run, 681 OPS. That's not gonna do it.
Look at his stolen bases since he's went back to Oklahoma.
How could that be? 6?
Yes.
What are they? Are they just not? What are they doing? Is he hurt?
He is. Since he's been back with Oklahoma, he's a completely different player. Completely. He used to run. When he hit the ball, he used to run to first base. Now when he hits the ball, he jogs to first base. He's not stealing bases anymore.
Is he depressed?
I don't know.
I mean, because he's such a nice kid. That's alarming.
Yeah, that's why I
If
said
you can
look at
get
his stolen bases right
I
now.
mean, that just shows, my gosh, 6.
Yeah,
6 stolen bases. Defensively, learning shortstop. Well, he knows how to play shortstop. It's just he has to get better.
he's been good. He's been doing
Yeah,
good defensively.
yeah,
He's made some unbelievable plays.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
He's very athletic.
Yeah,
Um,
his
I mean,
hitting.
at the second baseman is just fantastic. I mean, but yeah,
He's still chasing. I think even more than what he was. And I was just because I've watched a number of games with Oklahoma, and I'm just like, why didn't he steal? Why didn't he steal? Why is he not
yeah.
going right now? And then I looked at it, and he's only got 6 stolen bases since he came back to Oklahoma. Are you kidding me?
There could be an injury. There could be something there. I don't know because first of all, they're not going. He doesn't. No one has a green light, so he has to get the steal sign. But then again, even if he gets a sign, he still has to go.
Yeah,
Um, that's just weird. All right, Freeland. All right, I know he's got to be kind of bummed that, but he's producing, so that's good. Good for him. Hopefully he. Well, Freeland. They have to make some decisions on Freeland too.
yeah,
They saw something. I don't think it's enough. Still, I know people are gonna. Oh, he got a lot of at bats, and he did. And he didn't produce. Did play really well defensively. I did like, straight up.
yeah.
Um, yeah, but yeah, we need to see more. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just looking at the chat myself, checking it out. Yeah, I don't know. That's really concerning about him not stealing. And if he's big leaguing it out there, he shouldn't be doing that. Let's see. All right, let's see what I'm going to look at. Jeff Spiegel's pretty darn good. Let's see. Thought on Sheen, there's a major difference between is he good right now and will he ever be good again? Yeah. Always cracks me up to see people unable to differentiate and wanting to send this guy to Siberia. Amen. Spiegel, that's why I respect. He's also thinks bigger than small sample size. Let's see. That was so surreal, though. All this, Mr. Scooble showing up in the dugout and all that. That's our oh, that's a good one, Clint. All right, that's a good. So, a response to the Benny wrote vet because he is Benny biceps. There you go. Benny biceps. Good for him. Well, okay. Dodgers on SI. I'm going to go through this article. I'm going to click on them because I like Noah, the other Noah. This is Matt, but the other Noah is running it. Let's see. Well, well, I don't know about this. We have a TBD. So, bye article. And plus, it was wanting all sorts of ads. And as a web page that runs ads, I get it, and it's frustrating to watch. Also, hold on. Do we have any updates? No updates on the pitcher yet. God, I hate that. Can we look at Tulsa? Why not? I think Tulsa's because we could look at more glut of outfielders, which is cool. Plus, I want to look at some pitchers a bit. Oh gosh, look at that. Tulsa Drillers. All right. Copen. Oh Lord, look at that. Come on. God, I hate this site. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did you see what it did to me?
I don't have those problems.
I gotta lock it down, I guess. Uh, wait, what's that one? Third party cookies block. Oh, they're blocked. Huh. Maybe it's my Google. Tulsa, I want to see Patrick. Did he have a good outing recently, though?
Who?
Mike, did Copen have a good outing recently?
Yeah, his last outing was good. Way
Can't hear
better.
you.
His last outing was way better.
Was it a start?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still think he profiles as a reliever, but you make him starters as long as you can. There you go. Yeah. So 2 walk. Oh, that's July. Okay. 2 walks. Better.
Mm-hmm.
Better when it's been. We'll take it, right? We need another bat. Yeah, we definitely. I think they needed. My guess. There it is again. A left-handed bat off the bench. Wow. How do I block this thing? Look at those bad people. It's terrible. But yeah, he's. I don't know. I wonder if he got rushed a little bit. Oh my gosh.
Who's that? Patrick Copen?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, his April was
Cam Day throwing 100.
was crazy. Cam Day is like, I don't know what happened to that guy.
They go. I mean, when you sell out in order to throw harder, things change. You're throwing 100% every pitch, and it's going to change things. It's like Jake. 2023 draft choice. 21 home runs. I mean, we'll take that. The on base is not bad. The average is still a little low. Oh, I like. That's a good one. I like. Wait, show. Oh wait, wrong one. Gosh darn it. There it is. How about JJ Bleday? Yeah, let's get him because I just want to say JJ Bleday. I mean, be honest, right?
As far as the pitchers for Tulsa, Aiden Fowler's been doing good.
Yep.
Luke Fox has been all right. Gutierrez has been, I would say, consistent. He's been pretty good.
Okay. Yeah.
Carson Hobbs, he's been all right. Antonio Knowles started out amazing as a closer, but the last two times he's come in to close, he's struggled. Peyton Martin is kind of struggling his last couple starts. Zach Root, his opening was not good. I think he only
Right.
pitched like maybe 2 1/3. Zawinski has turned things around and has been improving greatly. So he made his and still making adjustments. Suarez has been okay. Wep has been all right. And Sassueta was kind of, he started off his first game was good, but his last outing was not good. So
Yeah, unfortunately I'm not worried about that. For him. Because it's these are small sample size. It's just overall.
yeah, he's
I
still
mean,
making
the
adjustments. Good
velocity.
and real.
It's the fact that he's unlike every other Dodger pitcher. 72 innings, 105 strikeouts, 14 walks.
Yeah,
How awesome is that?
that's why he's my number one pitcher in the organization.
Well, with River Ryan gone, I think I might agree with you now. I think I do. I mean, yeah. Especially, well, of guys who haven't debuted for sure.
Mhm.
For sure. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I think they have him projected for next year to debut. I think it's a little
That's aggressive. That is aggressive. But the whip, I mean, 0.98 for a 21-year-old?
Yeah.
And he does not weigh 163 anymore. And that was all baby fat anyway.
Yeah, he's definitely way skinnier than that.
Oh, real quick, a shout out. It popped up in my timeline from a good friend, Gerardo Carrillo, who was a Dodger prospect, Mexican kid, great kid. He's made his major league. He's now a major leaguer with the Diamondbacks, and he got his first win the other day.
Nice.
And we used to hang out quite a bit. And I know that some of my friends out there probably remember Gerardo, but he made the major leagues. Took a long time. He was in the Scherzer Turner trade. Oh no! Oh no! Stone is not done. He is working out, and he hit 96, according to Chad Moriyama. And if I'm going to believe Chad, he's not done. Don't know what that means, but you just never know. Maybe I'd like to at least see him get into a game in the ACL, right? Just something. Gavin Stone needs to reappear, in real life. I want to go back to Root. Let's see. I want to go to his game on game thing. Sorry, folks. Game logs. And see, the last one, it's poo. It is what it is. But
I don't think we see Gavin Stone this year.
We're not going to see him in the major leagues, no.
No.
But I just like to see him get in a game with the young guys. The one thing I really don't like about Root, this thing. There's no reason for that. He needs to stop doing that. Because these guys are going to pick they're going to pick it. They're going to pick the grip. You can't do that. Whoever teaches that stuff needs to just stop doing it. The technology is so darn good, they're going to pick it. So you just can't do that. He's got to stop that. And they'll fix it, hopefully. There have been overrated Dodger prospects, but people are looking at the wrong players. There's always overrated prospects.
Every team has overrated prospects.
Oh my, yeah. And it's, even all these lists we see, these number one, who is a prospect, the top prospect 2 years in a row? Jurickson Profar. Top prospect 2 years in a row. Gavin Lux, top prospect. I mean, we're talking either number one, number two guys. These are guys that you think something. Now, with both Profar and Lux, there were some injuries involved that probably changed their outlook. But can you imagine somebody with the emotional intelligence of Jurickson Profar being a number one prospect? That's insane. That's just bad evaluation, folks. A knucklehead like that, no. But there's going to be a ton of misses on these things. It's just it's not an easy thing to do. These guys are just going. Let's look at the top 100 here. Jesus Made. Such the craziest name, right? Right, Mike? Come on. Jesus made.
Yeah.
Leo DeVries. I mean, who knows? Some of these guys will do pretty well.
Made's legit.
Some of these guys, huh?
Made's legit.
He may be.
Mm-hmm.
He may be. And they are getting better at all this stuff. And remember, this is not This is not any team's list. This is the hype train. I don't know, hey, let's be honest, with any of these lists, you could have agents sending them money, payola type stuff to push their guys. All those things could be happening. I know these guys actually like being on these lists. I remember congratulating guys when they, broke the top 30 and stuff like that, and they smile and thank you. And yeah, we just don't know. Of this top 100, 5 real MVP type candidates, maybe.
Maybe a quarter to a third actually make the major league team.
Oh, I think most of them will make the major leagues, but will they be, like stick? I think it's more a quarter of them will stick. But does it mean that they're starters? Does it mean they're, well, they stuck around for a couple years? Let's talk about Emil for a little bit. So, of course, there's two issues with Emil. One, of course, is making sure the swing and miss stays lower. And the question is, can he play shortstop? So far on the second one, Mike, I think both of you and I agree that so far so good on playing shortstop.
His ability at the shortstop position is way more than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
Is higher. I had him moving over to third base, but what he's been doing at short, he is a 19-year-old. He has made a few mistakes. One thing about Morales in regards to where he's playing at shortstop or third is his accuracy to throw to first base.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my only knock on him in regards to, his defense. He can move side to side, front to back. He's got a lot of really good movement. He puts effort into the position that he plays.
Yeah.
Plays at 100% almost I would say all the time when he's in the field. Like I said, my only knock on him is he needs to clean up his accuracy to throw to first, because he has a tendency to throw to the right of the first baseman or throw above him.
That's interesting.
So,
yeah. Well, like you said, 19.
Yeah.
And
he has plenty of time to work on it, and I have no doubt in my mind. I spent time with Emil Morales with Ontario.
Oh yeah.
And sat down with him and talked to him. He's a super nice kid. He is a workaholic. He's like one of the first guys out when it's time to take the field. He's a natural born leader. He takes over in the dugout to hype his guys up. He has kind of, in his last few games, he has toned down the swing and miss quite a bit, and he has showed a lot more power. So,
and look at the numbers, folks. I mean, just in the splits. So the splits are always interesting, right? So yes, Ontario is easier, blah blah blah, but at Great Lakes, in 17 more games, he has 12 home runs versus 6. Where's the K's? Strikeouts, they're too high still. We're going to give you that. Then, the on base is there, slug's still there. It's not bad. Not bad for a guy that, let's see, when's his actual birthday? Okay, he turns 20 in September. This guy is someone to really just go, wow. Again, Mike talked about it, and I've only met him once, and it was when I interviewed him on Media Day, and I've seen him play, but I didn't meet him before. And I asked him, do you need a translator? He's like, no, I got this.
Yeah, he speaks pretty good English.
Yeah, and that shows he's willing. That's part of the work.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be a team leader, you probably need to be able to speak English and Spanish these days.
Mm-hmm.
Catchers in the Dodger organization, a lot of them were coming from Venezuela. They were all, Marco Hernandez. I mean, I know he didn't pan out, but he's a coach now, and his English is great. Some of these guys worked really hard at it, and they will benefit whether as a player or as a future coach. And so, yeah, um, one of the things for the Dodgers is in most teams, actually, it's not just the Dodgers. They're going to stack shortstops. So they're going to go because they're going to go. Let's take. Okay, we got Bo Lawrence, Kellen Lindsay, Yoendre Vargas, and of course the man we're talking about, Emil Morales. And there's other guys out there too.
There's one kid that you need to keep an eye on. That's Aiden West.
Yeah. And he's playing shortstop also. I got to meet him too. He's a Christian. Good chat with him, but he didn't play. It really pissed me off. Yeah, Aiden's out there. And so they're going to try all those guys at shortstop as long as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And if all of a sudden, we'll take two. Let's say Morales and Lindsay are both right there. They'll just go, well, we'll move one of them. They'll move. They'll work on the versatility now. That's why Mike talked about it with with them putting Morales sometimes at third. Heck, it looks like he even played a couple games at second in his minor league career. But he's got 10 games at third this year, 73 at shortstop. Because they're going to go. It's much easier to trade for a second baseman than it is for a good second baseman is for a good shortstop.
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy. You find, the value that Corey Seager brought as a hitter, even Trey Turner, even though he's not even that good of a fielder, still plays shortstop because, the bat carries some of that. It makes up for it in all those numbers. And so, they will do that. Even the value they're hoping some more value from Mookie Betts on offense. I think it's time to stop thinking he's going to be MVP Mookie, but how about a 750 OPS? We'll take that and playing good shortstop.
And personally, I'm not that high on Kellen Lindsay as a shortstop. He's more of a second baseman for me. If I'm going to be picking a shortstop right now, and I keep going back to him, Elijah Heinlein is an outstanding shortstop also. He can get to the ball, he hits, he's got all the tools, to play short and second base, because I'm kind of writing Noah Miller off because I don't think the Dodgers are going to do anything for him. I think they need to trade him, and they need to start doing, some.
Yeah, that'd be fair.
Some shuffling around, on that. And I'm going to go back to Aiden West. I think Aiden West, seeing him play, and then, granted it's the ACL, and he's only been playing a couple of games, with Ontario so far, and he's only made a few starts. But the starts that he's made with Ontario at shortstop have been very impressive.
Yeah, some of it is is how they grow.
Mm-hmm.
Aiden's what, 19? And so it's how they're going to grow. And so, yeah, I'm texting you something, Mike.
Couldn't agree more, Craig. Couldn't agree more with that. I think the Dodgers, need to get more speed on the team to get more stolen bases, have better base runners that know how to run the bases.
Check your text.
Okay.
Just between us girls.
Yep.
Oh, I got us.
Oh, I kind of had inklings of that.
Yeah, I could send you the other part. It was a great time. It was a very valuable time that I had at Ontario. It had nothing to do with the game.
Where'd you see him? Did you see him in the stands?
He came up to me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
well, he was there, and we just started talking.
Nice.
And he introduced himself, and then I introduced him. Oh, okay, I know who you guys are. They both are brutal on the bases. No awareness. 2 airheads on the bases. My gosh. And then you add Alex Call into there. Good Lord. We got to fix that base running. That's got to be fixed pretty quick. This can't happen during the postseason. I mean, but Pages, what are you doing a pop-up slide there at second base for? You had there was no reason to do a pop-up on that. And it was a mess. Where he got thrown out. And then that guy in the right field's like, oh yeah, look at me. You didn't, dude, your throw was late, bro. It was your guy, your second baseman or shortstop making the tag. But Pages is a renowned, awful base runner. Hopefully he's getting better. And Tucker is just, dude, it's the word I use is aloof about him. I mean,
Yeah.
he's just sitting out there like, what am I doing out here? It's like, what? Huh? Get into it, man.
I was actually kind of surprised at how fast he was.
Oh, I'm not. No, I wasn't. Tucker is fast. That's he's had some injuries that has slowed him down the last couple of years, but I thought he did 30-30 before, or he's a candidate to do that. Oh gosh, I'm gonna just get rid of that minor league page. Let's see. What do we? Let's catch up here.
Yeah, it's Craig. It's just going to be practice, routine, everything. I mean, it's like he's got to put the work in to become more intelligent. Yeah, and the Dodgers coaches need to work with him a little bit more, obviously.
Part of it is it doesn't matter if you don't have your situational awareness. He has to see what he needs to do. He needs to take his hands and put them on his ears when he's on the bases and literally pull his head out of his butt because he runs on talent. He knows he's a talented player. He's got to become a thinking man. Baseball's a thinking man's game. Yes, I said man. I know there's blah, blah, blah. It's a thinking man's game. And he has to be out there thinking at all times. And not everyone thinks the same way. Not everyone knows how to lock in. I mean, you take a second off and you're picked off. You take a second off and you're not tagging up correctly. Those types of things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I'm gonna disagree with you, man, Sean, on this one. With Pi is kind of what he is at this point, though. I don't think so, because we saw him improve as a center fielder from the beginning of last year to now. He has improved so much. We've seen him take steps at the plate to get better and better. Now the question is, can he take it? Can he do the same thing on the bases? And it is on him. He's got. You see the look at Doc's face.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, Pages' priorities were probably, I need to get better at center field, and that's all that he's working on.
Yeah. Well, and I think I'm seeing some improvement on the swing selection, which is important.
Yeah.
Especially if they're going to keep him in the second spot, he can't be. He's got to. He 3-2 count. It's an automatic out. He's going to swing at a ball outside the zone.
He needs to go back to where he was, because he was hitting way better in the 7th and 8th spot.
I know. Yeah, and plus that's where his best numbers were, and that's where you take advantage of those extra the extra power. Yeah, I think Pages has knucklehead on him, and he's got to fix that.
See, there's that thing about the Rangers that I was talking about, and Corey Seager.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought they were gonna stick in. It's these teams doing that. more faces this last 30 days. My gosh, in the last few years, it's been embarrassing. Well, and to be honest, I'm sure, Doc, part of it is it does reflect on the coaching staff. Moniak would be a gosh, I like that. I don't know, would the Rockies deal with them? Maybe they will now because it's Josh Burns. Even though DePodesta's there and he was righteously fired by the Dodgers, should have never been hired. But Josh Burns is the GM, and so maybe that'll work. Yeah, Moniak's a good call. Why don't we take a quick look at those guys? Let's take a look at both.
And
Vermont.
while you look, Norm, I like Sirota too, but he's at best maybe an average center fielder.
Yeah,
He needs work.
I don't agree, and I think Pages has a 70, 80 level arm, and he's got 70 to 80, 70 to 70 degree 70 level power. He has a more upside. And he's faster than we thought he was because he took another thing about him. He was fat. He was Pages was fat.
Yeah.
He worked his butt off. Yeah. Craig noted about Edmund for sure. I agree, but I'd still rather do that for now because I want Pages to do damage. Because if he's batting even sixth, then he's got all these guys in front of him. But really, the real thing is we want Will Smith batting second. Or Mookie Betts. Yeah.
I'd love to get a younger shortstop and put Mookie at second if they're not going to put him at right field.
Yeah, I don't think they do that this year, but I could, you never know. Again, you never know, but I don't see it. But then again, Andrew Friedman, is there smoke with Nito? That's if they have been sniffing around, right? You never know. Because I agree with you long term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Second base is the best spot for him. He's not getting any younger. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with Pies. You do that stuff again. Okay, let's Blade. JJ. Do I have to do 2 dots? Oh, come on. I don't need trending players. How do you spell Blade again? Gosh.
I'm surprised it didn't come up when you just put JJ in there.
I know.
Yeah.
It was being I have two apps these apps going on. So Blade, fielding, arm strength. He would that'd be a good bat to have. That's for sure. It would be a good bat on the bench. And and to play a little bit more. No win is guaranteed. Yeah, I got it. And fielding, because I am looking for that defensive replacement. Juan Soto was never going to sign a short-term deal. That's only if he didn't have Boris, then we'd know he may be different. But I'm just looking outs above average for him. He hasn't played center field, and he's been bad in center. So JJ Bleday doesn't fit as a defensive replacement necessarily. Maybe in the outfield, in the left or right. Nah, nothing special. Let's look at Moniak. Local boy. That is not okay. First had a black guy. I'm like, that ain't Mickey Moniak. What are we getting with the? Gosh, he should have better K numbers than that. Jeez. Yeah, Colorado is a place for him to be. That's for sure. I still like it though. But I thought he was more of a contact. I thought he'd be more of a contact guy, but he's not. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna translate. Would Colorado take Freeland and Ferris for Moniak? I don't know if the Dodgers would do that. I don't know. Padres are getting Robbie Ray, huh? Oh, good for them. What's important is the Padres, shoot their wad again this year. Breaking. The Rays are getting, Liam Hicks from the Marlins. Padres are getting Robbie Ray. Here it comes. There it comes. See, look at that. It's coming right now. Not quite as quick as X because it's, mining things like that. What else do we got? Tigers or the Diamondbacks are looking at Casey Mize. That'd be a good one. He's a free agent at the end of the year. That's still a young guy. So the Marlins kind of bailed a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we saw Josh Smith. Whoop-de-doo. Weird stuff. Yeah, Robbie Ray's tough. He's tough. I'm excited to see what the Padres are giving up for him. Oh, I see. Josh Smith has club control. That's why the Blue Jays are getting him because I would say they're out. You never know though. All right. Good stuff, man. It's happening. What time were you at? Well, we're at 11. Dang, I didn't get my. All right. Yeah, Blade over Moniak might make sense. And maybe there's a can't remember the reliever's name on the Reds, but there's a Reds reliever that might be intriguing. I just think they need some more pitching. They being us, the Doyers. Anything?
Cardinals are looking at Dustin May.
Looking at trading Dustin May, yeah.
Oh, the Diamondbacks are looking at him.
Is that really okay? Now because he's a free. Well, he has an opt out. I thought. Yeah, Sean, we are expecting stuff like that. I think, yeah, I something like that. And what are they going to do? What do they do with Ryan Ward? So I don't look at Ryan Ward as a prospect. I look at him as a backup outfielder that someone could, do. This is good. If you know if you know the whole Luka Doncic, can't even say his name, trade. There's something about that. I don't understand. I mean, I like Hunter Green, but he's not one of our. He wouldn't even be one of our top 5 pitchers. I don't know how much I'm doing. Yeah, Preller is buying. So let's keep, Ryan Ward. I don't think that they would do that because Ryan Ward's probably older than Moniak.
Right.
That poor guy. Yeah. I still, like Doug said a few years ago, Michael Bush in 5 years is going to be a 32-year-old rookie of the year when he was with the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anything new? No, we're getting the retweets now. And of course, so funny. I want her. I need her. Jonathan, come on, man. Who? Is that for Hunter Green? Oh, heck no. I wouldn't. No.
No way.
Hunter Green has been injured a lot this year. And maybe it's like an Alex Wood thing. You go get a Hunter Green and you go, oh, we got him for the next few years. And maybe let's say they trade Glasnow in the offseason or something like that. And knowing that Shohei, let's ask the question. How much longer is Shohei going to do this dual thing? That's the question, folks. Put it in the chat. Oh man, Preller's going to kill this team, but let's see. Yeah, John Heyman's going to do his thing, right? Little tweets, and then he'll do blah blah blah. Jeff Passan first. Who cares? Retweet the actual retweet, folks. Let's see. Is Ben our last move today? No, I don't think so. They'll try to do some other stuff. It's like, okay, now we wait for the actual return on these things. And for the Padres, it's like, okay, what are you doing? I'm please be Ethan Salas. He's like their only top 100 guy. And it would just make me laugh. That's all. I know I'm a bad guy when I think of that. Let's see. Padres top 100. There he is. They're one. So if the Giants go and give, to a rival, in their division and give him away, they better be getting something back. Let's see. Top 30 by team. There's just the thing is these guys are underrated. We don't know. AJ Preller is really good at scouting, finding players. That we know. He keeps repopulating this system. We don't know who any of these guys are, but was it they took the Loons 5 out of 6?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What was the Padres team?
What the
ones that beat the Loons?
The high?
Yeah, the higher.
God, why am I drawing a blank on that right now?
Because you're falling apart just like me.
The Pink Caps.
Okay. Yeah. So they went and took our guys 5 out of 6. That shouldn't have happened. Yeah, I think Norm. I would even. As a Dodger should not count on him being a two-way player after this year. I wouldn't even count on him this year. It'd be nice. Have him as an opener, and that's about it.
A lot of that losing 5 out of 6 was bonehead plays by outfielders, missed throws. It was just some horrid defensive playing. And then they would have the lead, and then the relievers would come in and just give it up.
Yeah. That's one of my concerns about the system is I am, really the only the Root and Zazueta are the only pitchers that are really putting up real numbers. Saranowski and Ferris have been. I know they've had highlights, but they need some consistency, especially given where they're kind of ranked and things like that. I mean, within the Dodge, moving them up like they have. I mean, it's like I'm hoping to see more from a little consistency, but I just don't. Who's our future reliever other than going and buying somebody? It's always good to develop guys, even if you end up trading them.
Mm-hmm.
DeGrom just is saying he doesn't want to go anywhere, but that's also the right thing to say. The best, it's like Scooble, right? I want to stay in Detroit. I'm happy here. I really am hoping to blah, 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 blah. That's good PR. Jacob DeGrom, this is good PR. I think his agent is also. Yeah. Oh, he does have a no trade, so we'll see how much he really means it. Yeah. More. Things are popping. Yeah, teams are neat. This is the last time to do it. I still miss. Well, DeGrom has a ring, but it was, he didn't get to play in the World Series with the Rangers that year, but he does have a ring per se. I missed that where they had those waiver trades up until August 31st. I missed that was they taking those things away, took away more publicity for baseball.
Yeah.
Absolutely stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But the game is, it's thriving. It really is.
I wouldn't be surprised, Norm, if that happens.
Who's this one?
Tony shut down from pitching for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Well, it is very possible.
Do I think it's going to happen? No,
Yeah, I don't either.
but you know,
Again, just don't count on him for 6 innings. Count on him for 2 or 3. Just have him open and then piggyback. You might have enough guys to do that. But for him to go out there and throw 100 pitches when, the knee is not, he probably needs a procedure at the end of the year.
yeah,
And it won't be the first time he's had that. Is DeGrom a Hall of Famer? That's a weird one. I know. Because for a while, he was the best pitcher on the planet. But it was a very short time. It's like Don Mattingly for a short time was the best player in baseball. And he's not in the Hall of Fame. So if you're going to put a DeGrom in, you got to put Donnie Dum Dum in there. Let's see. Yeah. Why is Corey Seager so bad this year? Hurt. That's another thing with Corey. That's another reason the Dodgers were probably not willing to go any higher is Corey Seager breaks. He always does. He's just always hurt. I saw him on like 3 different rehab assignments in my short time covering him from 2019 to 2021. And that doesn't include 2020 because we were shut out. Yeah,
wow.
he was. What are you saying?
Heinz-Suck Jang got Player of the Week.
Good for him.
Yeah, just his first start with Great Lakes. He had a really good outing. Really good.
I know. Yeah. And it was his first one. He comes out and kicks butt.
Yeah.
Good for him. Man, talk about a radical change.
Yeah, look at the change from when we saw him at Rancho.
Well, and so the first time I went there this year, he pitched. And it was one of those like, oh gosh, we're going to get, 2 innings of, 8 walks or whatever. I know I'm exaggerating, but not too much. And he was good. He was good. Now he didn't get out of the 5th inning, but he showed and then it stuck. So something clicked with him.
Yeah.
It wasn't that great. I mean, it's just yeah, we're both Jang fans, I mean, the first English word I heard out of his mouth was the F word. It's like, oh man.
Dude, man. I should just turn off notifications on this dude's name. Tired of seeing his post already.
Who is it on the chat or on the thing?
No, it's on Twitter. I just need to.
Oh, mute it. Just mute him.
You
can also turn off retweets.
I just need to mute the word Rortvet.
Oh, yeah, but then when he hits a game-winning home run in Game 7 of the World Series, you won't see it.
That ain't gonna happen.
It'll be put it this way. It'll be bad news if Rortvet has to be on the playoff roster. We want our boy back. We want Will Smith back. And we want Dalton Rushing to be trusted enough so they don't feel the need to do that again. So that's the hope.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe anything about Will Smith yet. Just don't.
Trade shit for May? No.
No, because Dustin May would still not be a playoff starter, and his contract is coming up, and Emmett Sheehan still has 4 years of protection, still young, and could change really. Could be a completely different guy next year.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm not. I would have included him in the trade for what's his name, Scooble, but I'm not giving him away. Now, if for some reason DeGrom to get 3 months of DeGrom, I might consider it, but he is 37. Actually, it would be longer than that. I think we get one more year of him. But I'm not giving away Emmett Sheehan.
No. That's a good one, Noah.
I don't get it. I don't get what Noah's saying. Help me, Noah. What are you saying, bro? I don't get it. Or text me on the on the down low, or put it in the Discord or something.
Saying that Will Smith is out because of a pillow, and
Oh,
Dustin May got out because of
that's right. The one salad leaf. That's right. Never underestimate. Yeah, I mean, Will Smith. He's only going to miss one game.
Yeah.
It's like the 3-hour tour, right, from Gilligan's Island. Never. One thing I noticed, Mike, I don't know if you've seen it, but I get numbers that are higher, like for views, and then they start going, they cut. Like if I have, because this chat should have been way higher. It was way higher before. And it was like, it should be in the like 400 or 500s, and it's back down to like 250. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? It's not counting very well at all. Oh, here the Dodgers are. Oh, wow. The Dodgers are getting left-hander Chris Bubik from the Royals. Oh man, I just think I took him off took him off my trade tier thing. So the Dodgers have made a trade, and this is from Passan.
Ah, Kansas City Royals. Are you muted again? You're muted again. Nope. There you are. There you are.
Yeah, it just does it. It just
Yeah.
it does a little cloud storm, and then it Bubik. I think I like saying that too. He's a starter. I wonder what they're going to do with him. What are we seeing here? Or we never know. This could be. Oh, they are cooking. Someone's going.
Yep.
Someone's going. Maybe Robo. Something's happening though, folks. This is the beginning. Let's look at this guy. He's a well. What's his pitches? What does he throw? Four seam. Okay, he's a breaking ball guy. Change up. What's our usage here? Usage 41% four seam, 20% change, 70% sweeper, sinker 13-9 with a slider. Yeah, Emmett's got to go to the IL, or maybe Bubik's pitching today. Guy.
There's your starter for today's game.
I just want to say it now. Now watch. We got to keep our eye on Lauer. Very interesting. I'm going to need to take a short break because I haven't eaten anything either. Mike, do you need to take a break? Because
whatever you.
Why don't you take a break, and then I'll take a break later. I just want you to, if you need to eat, drink, reverse drink, whatever you need to do.
I just need to get something to drink, really.
Yeah, take care of that stuff. Robo is pitching great. I just threw it out there. I'm scared for the Robo thing because they pulled him from the thing today. They wait, what is it? It's for Duran? My man Duran's getting traded again? Yep, for Carlos. Okay, so Carlos Duran is out. I love Carlos.
Yeah.
That's the second time he's been traded. But last time we did okay with that too. We got that little dude, little fast guy, and he contributed a little bit last year. Yeah, soft tossing lefty. Who knows what's going on? I need to pull up. Still no update on our pitcher for today. It's still our favorite guy, TBD.
So we lost
Or
Moran again.
I wonder for Richie, if you're out there, I wonder if the T stands for tomato can. So this Bubik guy is injured right now. He is actually injured at the moment. So I need to look at the transaction. So that is definitely a future thing. I don't know how injured he is. Yeah. No. Carlos Duran out. So Bubik is not someone that's going to be pitching for us yet, it sounds like. I'm looking for the game logs. Game logs, there it is. Yeah, he last pitched on 5/14. So there's a future there. I mean, you look at him, 2.55 ERA. Everyone's kind of, Tim, what are your thoughts on the sustainability of Robo? So on Robo, I am concerned about his innings for this year. Right?
Yes.
The second thing is, worst case, I think, is a really good reliever. Best case, I think he has the stuff to be a good starter. I don't think it's this year, but maybe next year he can. This is highest innings pitched, right? And so those types of things are just like, those are the things that I'm concerned about. But I know right now that if it was a playoff game and the Dodgers needed a lefty out of the bullpen, Robo is one of my top options. Proved it last year. And plus, he had 100 out of the bullpen. He's got some stuff. So that's kind of my thoughts on him. I don't want him to get hurt right now. And but yeah, so with Lauer, unless Bubik is coming back soon, let's do a deep dive into our newest Dodger hero, Chris Bubik, or however it's said.
What's his injury?
That's what I'm looking up. Yeah. Injury. Yeah. Is he coming back? Initially for left forearm discomfort, setbacks, multiple stops and starts. He just started a throwing program.
Dude,
No official timeline.
He's on the 60-day IL?
He must be. Oh, that's nice, because then he transfers right to our 60-day IL and doesn't take a spot on the roster. So, yeah, this guy, I'm probably saying it, Bob Nightingale, you really think the Dodgers were done? They are never done. They are never done. Let's see what we got. Yeah, they're just stashing them away. Like Heyman says. Yeah, I'm crazy though, huh?
That is crazy.
That's a Friedman. Last year, right? They go and they make this trade of backup catchers, and all of a sudden, boom. Ben Rortvedt played well for them. Gervais got time, and they got a prospect that has value. That's pretty darn good for Hunter Fiducia.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't resist. They can't resist injured players because they gave up friend of the show, Carlos Duran, who I really like, but a guy that probably doesn't fit in their plans, and you stash him for next year. And he had good numbers the years before, so why not? Why not? Because you know why? You can never have enough pitching. As we've seen, everyone runs out of pitchers eventually.
he's not going to pitch once for the Dodgers and going to get a ring.
That's true. Yeah, because I mean, maybe he's back, at the end of the year or something like that. But again, he's stashed he's stashed on the 60-day. He's on the roster for next year, and they got somebody that Kansas City doesn't have to pay for. Moder 15 likes Bubik. Okay, here we go. I got a notification from Yonil Hernandez and Miguel Mendez are heading to the Giants. Let's see if any of them were on the list. I got to look at those again. Hernandez and Mendez. Mendez is okay, something, but he's 24 years old. Where's her? And there's Hernandez, a shortstop, that's a wild card. His name's Bubik. Is that what it is? Well, let's look at Bubik's contract. Age 28 from Stanford, so he's not stupid. I know for me, Stanford they won't even let me even probably on campus just for because I'm not near smart enough.
So the expected return is August. His status has been increasing throwing progression and is up to 80 feet during the week of July 27th for Bubek.
Okay. So yeah, he does. So this is a okay. This is a weird one. They must think that there's something there that they can have at the end of the year just in case. And most of the money's already, it's 2 months, so that's going to be $2 million. Really, that's it. Isn't that a weird one though?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Really interesting. Really interesting. His stats overall. He's done stuff. He's been around a while. He sucked for a while. Then 2024 and 2025, he was really good. Trade Tibbs reward for it's too late. Yeah, I'm expecting. Go ahead.
So today's game.
Say again, Mike.
Today's game is TBD. Tomorrow, Skubal. Next day, TBD. So something's going on.
Who?
For the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And Cubs.
Yeah. Yeah, because we've had a nice steady rotation for a bit, and now all of a sudden, right? It's a little different.
Yeah, because who was pitching after Robleski? Now that's to be determined.
Yeah, was it Roki last? Yeah, I thought it was Roki.
Yeah, so they don't even have him pitching for Chicago series. The only thing
maybe they're extending him a bit because they probably want to watch his innings a little bit. But it's oh gosh, we're gonna have to endure a few more yucky games, possibly. Hopefully, around a masterpiece of Skubal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to just mute these guys. These deadline news guys. That's just pure clickbait. The Padres are clearly not going to trade Miller, and there's 29 general managers that called AJ Preller and said, "Hey, what's it going to take?" And that's all it is. Checked in. It's bull crap. Start doing that. This is good. Flunk it. Dodgers ruining baseball by cornering the market on injured starting pitchers. Well done, Bill. Well done. Yeah. No, Sasaki's doing just fine. He's been really good. Oh, there you go. Is he the next Danny Duffy? Came from the Royals too. Lifetime Royal. And then he got playoff money at least, right? Or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick.
Go for it, dude. Go for it. All right. Taking a look at the trade deadline stuff. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay, good. Views are good, but I love that one. That's such a good one. And I love Plunkett's thing. That was great. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, hey, you just do stuff because you have the money. Uh-oh. Get that off my channel. Give me that bat. I know. We need more bats, that's for sure. I think they're keeping him. That's just an opinion. Really like him though, but he's still got another year. And I don't know how much the Marlins are punting for next year. That's why I'm really hoping they don't trade Kyle Stowers. And then Jacob Brownson has some thoughts. We'll see. We'll see. You got to be healthy. You got to be healthy. That's for sure. Doesn't matter if you're not healthy, but they're trying. They're just going, hey, that's what we're doing. Let's see. I don't need this on my channel. Can I just mute you? No. Sorry, folks. Just trying to mute stuff. I don't like the politics. My man, David Benjamin, still does that. I don't like my middle fingers on there either, Kika. It's just wrong. Do better. It sucks for the Marlins that the Marlins fans, that they have to deal with that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's go to his backing. We're still on our injured guy.
Nice.
Let's see. I want to. Allegedly, his 2025 Savant stuff's really good, so I'm trying to get there. And one more. Oh yeah, he was good. Let's see if we can get some video of him. I don't even know what this. I mean, all we're seeing is, video. Let's get some video. I don't need to see what his wife looks like. Let's see. They'll be taken care of. All right, who's this with? I don't want to be on Threads. Threads is trash. All right, let's see if we can get here. Turn that off real quick. Just let's see what we got. What does he even look like? That's my question. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure of that. Okay. Now comes the tweets of the White Sox are looking for this. The Geese guys are looking for that. All right. That'll do it. And I hate that Kike doing that stuff. Stockpiling arms is a good thing. And he doesn't even cost a roster spot at the moment. I honestly don't think the Dodgers should DFA Lauer if he sticks past the deadline. You find a way to keep him. One way to keep him right now, of course, is you put Sheehan on the injured list. And keep going. All right. I need to stretch my legs a little bit too. So I'll be back in 5, Mike. You got it? You have the con.
All right.
Let me find how there we go. All right. Back soon.
All right. Let me put my stuff over here so I can see what's happening while Tim's gone. What do we got in the chat? Dodgers doctors must be optimistic about Blue Book's recovery and time frame. Maybe they're thinking put him in the pen instead. Could be Norm. Could be. That was my first thought, Norm. Also, even though he's a starter, I was kind of thinking he's going to be a bullpen piece. And then I did read that one piece that I just saw here recently. Sorry, I don't have access to the share screen, so I can show you what I'm looking at. It is left shoulder soreness. IL date was May 18th. Retroactive to May 15th. Transferred to 60 day on July 1st. Expected return sometime in August. Has been increasing throwing progression and is up to 80 feet during the week of July 27th. So he is throwing and throwing from distance. So that's why I kind of thought, oh, he could be a trade piece, and then everybody was saying that he's hurt, and then I saw that, and then I immediately thought what you're talking about, Norm, is possibly going to be going into the bullpen. And John Heyman, Padres are looking for a lefty bat. So we'll see what happens with that. Newt Barr from Cards are among many potential targets for them. So in a way, I'm kind of surprised the Padres are making moves, but in another way, I'm really not. So maybe they're going to try and make a push. But we will see what happens with that. And then where's my other thing full of stuff? Transactions. It just shows the Brubeck thing. So, yeah, people are starting to move, which is a good thing. Makes it a good conversation piece for everybody to see what's happening. Then we'll get to see, we already seen what the Phillies have already done. We're kind of seeing what the Padres, where they're going. See that the Giants are pretty much, emptying stuff out. Interested to see what bat the team might be targeting if Robleski or Lauer are possibly in play. That's what I would be. I agree, Norm. I'd like to see the Dodgers go after another bat, maybe another corner outfielder, but we will see. Definitely would like to see that. Let's go D-backs. Noah DeGrom block trade. I don't know if he has options or not. I haven't seen any reports on his options, what he has. Padres have checked in on Jackson Holiday per sources, what I'm reading. I don't know what you guys are seeing out there either. Posted it in the chat. If there's something good that I'm missing. So, what other questions does everybody have? I wouldn't be surprised, Noah, if Sheehan went to the IL for like 10 days. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Tucker should, but won't be benched. So if they get a corner outfielder, does that mean T.O. is just... I think they're going to try, hopefully, I should say, that they try and go and get a replacement for Alex Call. A decent corner outfielder that could play the position, that could run bases and make better decisions. Like Tim and I have always said, Mutter, is you can't have enough pitching, especially for this team. So when it comes to the playoffs, who's going to be our starting rotation? It's going to be Yoshinobu Yamamoto. It's going to be Derek Skubal. It's going to be Tyler Glasnow, Blake Snell, and possibly Shohei Ohtani, depending on what happens with him. So more than likely, Sasaki, Robleski will get moved to the bullpen. So that'll add some bullpen help that's there. But going after other pieces, if certain people don't work out, yeah, it's be a good call for them.
Speaking of those types of things, I'm pulling up my old my depth charts. So I'm going to look at these a little bit here. Okay, got dudes to add. Oh, look at this. Look at this, Mike. I had trade candidates there. Guess what I get to do with this now? Let's do okay, so Shohei, I'm just gonna even though he's not on the injured list, I'm putting him here. And so River Ryan, sorry, dude. Wah. So I'm gonna at least do a little bit of order here. And really, to do it right, I'm gonna go like this. The way I rank them, Roki. We'll see what they do with Lauer. And then Sheehan. And no, we got a new injured guy. Congratulations to us. Yeah, orange guys are players that have been acquired really since the off season, I think. New in 2025. Okay, there's that. Where's the relievers? Hold on. Jeez Louise. Where's my relievers? There we go. A lot of work to do on this one. Wait, no. What are you talking about? Gosh, these fools. Canvas sucks sometimes. This app is not good.
Which one is it?
They're better on the website. Dodgers to trade Easton Shelton. I mean, I know there's a lot of swing and miss there. The guy, he deserves to be promoted. I mean, come on. Poor guy. What's he got? Like 500 home runs or something like that?
32. Leads the
yeah, I mean,
leads all of. I think it's leading all of the minor league baseball with 32 home runs.
Yeah. He so at the end of the game on Friday, which was absolute, talk about a bad game, 13 walks by our guys. He did play third base at the end of the game and made a nice play. But that's a guy that did the work to build his body up.
He's done a lot of good work
now
to become a decent
interfering. Yeah. And just you can tell there's a work ethic there because of how he's transformed his body. I mean, that's impressive. He's a stud, man. I mean, let's see. I'm looking for anything new. Nothing new. Trying to get my Canva project. Okay, we did starting pitching. Need to do bullpen. Oh boy, this will be fun.
I could see Alex Call getting traded, Dan.
Hold on, my internet. Was something coming in about the Astros? Who Astros want? Who? The it's UPS. Here, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. So Red Sox are acquiring three-time All-Star catcher Adley in a trade with the Baltimore Orioles.
Back. Oh my gosh, the Red Sox did it, huh?
Yeah.
They really pulled that off. What are you doing trading a guy like that within your division? Come on. Dan, I can tell you they are trying to keep him at short. Okay, Jonathan Hernandez, rest in peace to your Dodger career. Goodbye. Oops, don't do that. I don't know what it's doing. Dang, man. What have they done to me here? Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to edit stuff and it's being stupid. Well, I'll keep it over here so people don't have to see that. See my flailing miserably at this stuff. I'll get it. I'll clean it up first. Yeah, Adley Rutschman. Wow. Shocking. All right. What are people talking about here, Mike? You there?
Not much. Not much.
Oh.
I'm going through looking for stuff.
Okay.
For
Well,
trades.
they didn't have no one was reporting that they had a deal in place. They were talking about interest. There's a difference. There's a difference. There was no deal in place that was reported. If you can show me the link, I'll believe you then. But Mike Elias should be fired a long time ago. He blew these opportunities. Predict the Red Sox getting Bo Bichette. That'd be fun. Yeah, how the Mets still got to get rid of a bunch of people, don't they?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Canva. I'm going to try and fix this stuff. All right, I want to edit. Come on, people. Johnny Hernandez, adios. Man, we got all sorts of changes to this bullpen. For the last time I did this, we got Diaz back. I can show it now. Oh, well, Bleacher Report got one right. Kyle Hurt is with the team. Will Klein is injured. Kopech ain't coming back this year. Brock Stewart he was back and he's injured again. Okay, Evan Phillips is back. Will Klein, Benny, nope. Frasso's gone. Bobby Miller, Gratterall still out. Wyatt Mills is with the team right now, right? Is he still with the team? I think he is. Trinan's hurt. I gotta look. I gotta take a quick look at the roster. Sorry about that. Yeah, Red Sox, that's gonna fire them up. Getting a player like that, it's so stupid. These interdivision trades like that. You know, if you want to contend and you're really helping a contender on your other thing, it's not like the Rockies who suck and should just like dump guys. Who cares where they go? Okay, there's Edgardo. Phillips. Gervais is not with the team at the moment. Kyle Hurt is. Wyatt Mills is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that is correct. Tanner Scott, Sasaki, Vesia. Yeah. That is the bullpen. And I just can't. I'm shocked. It's just shocking that these teams are happening. Poor Gradwell's, he's just broken. Poor Brusdar's broken. What can you do? All right, where is? Oh, their starting lineup. Here we go. This hasn't changed that much because we got Tommy Tanks back. So Haesong is minors. Alex Freeland is minors. We have Edmund back. We have Kike back. I'll just put him over here. That's where we're at, right? Oh, no. Sorry. Hadn't done this in a while. Oh, Espinal's gone. I'm going to take... I actually finally got rid of the Rortvet one, and now he finally comes back. Ben. I think this will happen, I guess. I think I could still spell it. And then our current, I'm going to put him here at the moment because we don't know if he's going to, what they're going to do yet. And then, all right. I spell Alvarez's name. Get the active roster here. Eliezer. Oop, come on.
Norm.
Fonso. So he's a switch hitter. All right. And Benny bats. He bats left. But Benny ain't here to hit any home runs. He's here to catch the baseball if they choose to go with him. So there we go. There's where we're at right now. At the moment, we are at this. This is our team. I'm going to pull up. I'm going to just leave the bullpen up because I think that's something we need to probably keep looking at.
I agree, Craig.
Oh, that's copy. I don't get it. Whatever. This thing is so stupid. All right, never mind. I'm going to move that away. All right, what's going on? On this one. What are we getting? Or what are we getting? What are they getting? Oh, crap.
Who's that?
That's a good one for the Cubs. The Cubs are getting Reed Detmers. That's a good one for them. Well, he's not our TBD then for either Monday or Wednesday. I hope the Angels got something good for him because it's absurd what they've done. I think they should be investigated for the giveaways that they are doing. Like, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah, that hasn't even popped on mine yet. Who's? This guy's not even on my list. Who is he? Another Bleacher Nation guy. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how good the Cubs pitching is, but Gosman helps more than Detmers maybe, but still, we'll see. We'll see. Those are good moves for them though. Trade Tucker for Conforto only if they take the money. Only if they take the money. Yeah, I didn't have this guy, whoever this Michael Cerami is a source in my AI thing. All right, what do we got in the chat?
I got Angels and Cubs are not close on a trade for Reed Detmers.
Oh, that's funny. Who you got? Who says that? That'd be awesome if some guy really effed it up. It wouldn't be the first time Ken Rosenthal, Max Scherzer to the Padres.
Some guy named Peter Apple.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who that is. right there. Yep. Oh, yep. I thought I followed him. I can't believe I don't follow him. Now I've heard of him before. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Showtime in there, taking care of business for us. Get those retweets in there, Showtime. Trade Trout. Ooh, the Lakers and Klay Thompson have mutual interest, huh?
I feel sorry for Mike Trout.
No, he wants to stay there.
Yeah.
So good for him. I mean, that's what he wants to do. Like I said, that's his choice.
Yeah. What trade deadline ends in 3 hours?
Yeah, a little more than 3 hours. And the thing is, they're gonna leak for like an hour after that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised they haven't traded for any international money yet.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point. How much international money is Ryan Ward worth?
Anything. Anything will help out. Couple
Yeah.
hundred.
Something. Yeah. This is correct. This is what Mike Trout's done. And again, if you all don't remember his story, his best friend and his wife's brother committed suicide a few years ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Not allowed to say that. Yeah, I can say he did that. And I think that changed his the way he felt about things. So that's straight up. Mike's a good dude. He's a man of faith, and I'm not gonna. You know what? He understands that there's certain things more important because I think he'd trade anything to get his best friend and his wife's brother back.
Mhm.
And so he's making choices that I'm not going to argue with him. I'm not going to say, "Oh, Tony Gwynn, you made such a mistake by not leaving and chasing a ring." No, it's what he wanted to do. And if you want to chase a ring, chase a ring. I'm okay with that too.
Rare to
Just,
see players like that just want to stay with that organization.
it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is cool, but it's
Yeah.
very rare.
I'm just so glad Clayton Kershaw did not go to the Rangers.
Hmm.
All right, I'm looking up who this rushing. They're saying one guy is Anthony Jansen. Oh, he's their number 2 prospect. Okay, that's interesting. But Orioles, when are you guys going to actually try to win? When are you going to sit there and make a plan and not?
You're muted again. You're muted again.
All right,
There you are.
we're back. Yeah, it's totally lost connection. Hopefully, I didn't lose the actual uh, feed. I'm checking on YouTube real quick.
No, you look good.
I'm still alive over there. Still live. Okay. Cool. Still alive. Let's see. Who's a loser that doesn't want to win? Trout's not a loser, man. Yeah. The guy that is the loser is hope you're saying, but what's his name? The real loser, right? I think you're talking about Artie. Oh man, losing the connection. I got too many internet things going on. I got to cut some things down. There we go. Sorry about this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. It keeps saying, "Oops, lost connection." So I'm like, ah. Oh, it's because I was watching myself. That's why. It's maybe. No, it's still bad.
Zach,
Still, we'll still keep going. We yeah, you're not the first one that's mentioned the Zach Nato thing. I just don't know how it all works, but if the Dodgers do something like that, you know, they do what they do. They
now
do what they do.
now the update is Cubs have not acquired Reed Detmers in a trade with the Angels,
Good.
per ESPN.
Good. That's what I'm fine with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. All right. So far we have reached 765 views. Folks, please get the news out. We need to get some more views. We need to get to 1,000 at least, and I think it'll get hotter. But also when as it gets closer to the deadline, you're gonna have more people jumping on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the only way Nito's bat would help the Dodgers is if he was batting against the Dodgers. He's one of those Dodger killers. So that's part of the issue. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Red Sox. So Eddie, so I mean, it's 2-5 from the Red Sox so far. That's a lot, allegedly, but still, it's for a really good catcher. Man boobs. Thanks for that. Change that. I hate these ads. Come on. Mute. The Pirates are pushing hard to finalize a deal for Luke Weaver. Oh, I'd love to have Luke Weaver. Man. Can we have Luke Weaver? Crazy stuff, man. Crazy. But this is what it's going to be. They're going to be getting source confirms the source. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's a lot of people.
That's what we were talking about, Norm.
Yep. It'll go for an hour. But yeah, so the the Orioles got 5 guys, including Carlos Narvaez, who caught yesterday for them. So we'll be sticking around. Yeah, it is heating up. That's for sure. We like that. This is all just part of the fun. Just seeing if there's anything I missed. That's the thing. Things are gonna be going fast. Update Telegram. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some stuff going on. That's good. Keep seeing the lost connection thing. Kind of sucks, but as long as we're working, I don't care. All right, what else we got? I mean, yeah, like you said, less than 3 hours. Trade deadline ends at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And for us, it means we stay a little later because that's, the thing that we're going to do is stay until it all dries out. And if there's any Dodger things, we'll talk about them. But once it's over and if there's no more Dodger moves, I don't think we need to stick around and talk about other teams. We'll talk about other teams during this thing now, just because that's what we have. I'm just looking at Dodgers transactions. Okay, nothing new there. Just in our Dodger transactions, sometimes they'll do the individual ones. So Mike, it reads also from my Gmail.
Mm-hmm.
So if Juan Dorado or the Dodgers send something to us that has a trade or a free agent thing, it'll show up in here too.
Yeah.
So, I love it. The technology is fantastic. But remember, folks, AI is not an end solution. It is a tool. It is a tool. We don't want terminators. That's for sure. At least I don't want Terminators. I don't know about you, Mike. I don't want Terminators.
No.
Nah. There we go. All right.
Yeah, I would just love to see some of these outfielders from Oklahoma get dealt for something, at least younger prospects or international signing bonus money.
Do you think, Mike, that they're just kind of waiting until all their trades are done and then they might do what you said and get the international money?
They could. It's just hard to tell. With Friedman, he's just so. That's the cool thing about him. He's just so unpredictable, and he says stuff, and you kind of, oh, so what does he
Laugh
mean?
at
And it makes your, mind melt a little bit. Trying to figure out what the next move's going to be. But yeah, I just hope, I think they're going to do it. Is start moving some of these pieces. If not, you know, give some of these guys a different opportunity, like a Ryan Fitzgerald, a Tyler Fitzgerald, even a Noah Miller, you know,
Definitely Noah. My gosh.
Austin Gauthier. I like the guy, but he has no path, and he's just
Yeah.
holding up positions.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a Ronan Kopp, Seth Halverson.
Seth will be so yes. I think Seth's going to be up very soon.
So it's
I need to
like,
put him I'm gonna put him on my candidates on the bullpen. Seth Halverson for sure. Yeah. Um,
so it'd be great, to see a purge, you know, a little bit of a purge to start making some room because, like we talked about, very early into it, is you know the Dodgers need to start pushing these guys a little bit harder.
well, and that's especially for me, and it's always been for me about DePaula, pushing him, challenging him, things like that. So yeah, I completely agree. They really need to, make some calls on some of these dudes and just push them a little bit. But like Sirota too. I think, and plus Sirota's, he's 2 years older than Josue.
Oh,
So
yeah.
push him.
Even though selfishly, I'd love for them to all stay with Tulsa so they can win the national championship. At the end of the year. But I want to see these guys get pushed and and make a run. Because Oklahoma's not going to go into the playoffs because they're just horrible this year.
Yeah. Get this guy in the minors here. So yeah, our bullpens, we have a lot of depth, but some of this depth, looking at it, so Brock Stewart's legit when he's healthy, but that's a real question mark. Seth Halverson, I'm going to call him the new Will Klein. He's going to be that guy this year. Will Klein needs to stop walking guys. Benny Cap's not. He's still He's still just started rehab. We'll see about that. Ronan Kopp. Someday will be a major leaguer. Bobby Miller is throwing again. Bruce Dar, never again. He's done, in my opinion. At least with the Dodgers. Blake Trinan will be back. I just don't want him doing clutch things. just not unless he could prove he's proven that he's good. I don't want him to go automatic. Here we go. Oh, that's for you.
From you. Okay.
What? Did I say? Oh, that one. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. The new Will Klein. Oh wait, I'm way down.
I could definitely see that, but give the kid a chance. How old is he?
Halverson?
Yeah.
He's been in the major leagues before.
Yeah, he's 26 years old.
Yep,
So
and getting 102. So
why am
Luke
I
Weaver is off.
antivirus now?
I really want Luke. I really wanted Luke Weaver. That was a good one, but he's with Pirate now. Pirates. Hey, good for the Pirates though. Spend a little bit of money. That's pretty darn cool. Why not? And just you're going to see stuff. So there's something from Bob Nightingale about the Padres' fourth and ninth prospect. Those fourth prospect for the Padres is probably like 11th or 12th for the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
And the ninth best is probably like what 25. I mean, the Padres literally have only one guy in the top 100. The Dodgers have what 7 left after losing 2 guys or something like that. So it's just a different list. So it's definitely not apples to apples with that. So the Giants are selling to a rival, and I guess they made the best deal, so they're not going anywhere this year anyway.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
a crazy price, man. That's a lot of prospects.
the Rushman thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he is. I mean, if you look, just take a quick look at him. I'm going to name my next kid Adley. If anyone knows, I don't even have any kids. This is he's still only 28, but he's a free agent. I thought after next year, and he's had some things, but he's gone down kind of like O'Hoppe, right? But yeah, more like 20 than 40 for the Dodgers. Yeah, no kidding. Let me look at his contract. Just curious. I just don't want to spell it. Let's see if I can get a cut and paste out of it. Contract. I mean, what are they getting out of? Jeez. Yeah, I mean, yeah, package for Weaver is not there yet. We haven't seen it yet. We got Showtime's on X. So if you're not following Showtime, you're making a mistake. He's good at this stuff. He's on it right now. And we still don't know. So people have asked about CJ Abrams. Right now, he's not a good fielding shortstop. And also last year he had that issue where he basically was he gambling, drunk? He didn't show up or something like that. He had an issue. You could look it up.
Really?
Yeah, he had an issue last year. So we see so a left-hander goes to the Cubs from the Marlins. Braxton Garrett. Let's take a look. Just as we see these guys come across, because I don't have time to follow all these guys. Braxton Garrett. He's another injured guy. So he hasn't done anything. He's just whatever, right? That's a whatever. Yeah, whatever. I want to see this. I want to see more on this Detmers thing. What's going on with this? Okay. Don't read this, Dodgers fan. Always, it's not real. Even though someone's gonna. Mason Miller's not available. The Padres are going. They're all in again. And hey, good for them. We like to see them wreck their farm system.
I think we're right, Norm. I think it was 7 because I think they were at 9.
Something like that, yeah. Hey, we got time. Let's count them. Doyers. How many we got left? I think it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Mhm.
Just think, there's a shiny prospect or two. Other teams that are in the what? Oh, Dustin May is going to the Brewers. Interesting. They might do some magic with him, so we should not be happy with that one. But there's some outfielders, folks. Come on down. We got 5 of them in the top 100. Come and get one. Yeah, things are getting really hot right now. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's
And
see.
left-hand reliever JoJo Romero from the Cardinals.
Yeah, they got 2. Yep. So that's a classic Brewers thing. All right, can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Okay, it did that thing again. Yep, we got Dustin May. Well, I know. Just remember, Showtime. Part of this thing is you're selling to your fan base that ain't you. That, hey, we just acquired a top 100 prospect from the Dodgers. That was why, River Ryan at what, 5 or whatever he was at with the Dodgers, or they like, fans need to hear that's part of the selling. So top 100 guy, James Tibbs. That's the selling point. So let's see, where are we at with Tibbs right now? Let's see, strikeouts 105. What are his walks? Walks aren't bad though. On base is good. Slug's good. We shall see. Well, I know it's a trade asset at minimum, and at maximum maybe he becomes a Dodger. I don't know, or maybe he stays at AAA for 5 years like Ryan Ward did, or whatever it was. I know. I hope, man, don't do that to these guys. So things are happening, folks. Things are happening. Yeah, we'll just, as players get announced, we'll just start pulling up what they are on Savant, just so everyone can get, not everyone's spending a lot, as much time as some of y'all on this stuff. I just don't know I don't spend that much time on other players right now. Even with the trade deadline, I didn't have a lot of time to do that. But yeah, this is a good one.
Did you get Luke Weaver already?
Yeah, Luke Weaver to the Pirates. Good. I mean, like I said, good for them. They're trying. I think that's great. I want to see Showtime's response. Why doesn't he like Tibbs? Let's see. We got. I got my iPhone over here. I got this page over here that's got the page over here is all the trades that are actual trades. It's not. I tried to exclude rumors, but they're not official. But they're yeah. I don't believe in Tibbs either. Not convinced this game carries to big league, streaky, and minors. Let's see. Okay, the Pirates, Sammy whatever. Was he a top 100 for the Pirates? Nope. So they got Luke Weaver for less than a top prospect. Shoot, I would have given an outfielder for Luke Weaver in a heartbeat. What? Here's another. Oh, there's the Dustin May one popped up. Yeah, Sammy Stafor. I don't know who he is. Let's look him up. Sammy. There he is. Number 10 prospect in Pittsburgh. Okay. But still, no, we could have. Well, he's a shortstop, so that's a premium position. He's 21, though. Huh? Nice numbers. Nice numbers. Oh, and they gotten him from the Reds too. Okay, interesting. Breaking Dodgers trade for Sammy Sosa. Come on. We're gonna have to mute Benji if we don't watch it. Yeah, I think with this one, Honey Oats, I wish, but there's a short. I mean, this guy's the shortstop that matters, and he's got a OPS of over 1,000. So I would take that also if I'm the Mets. If I'm actually trading Luke Weaver, which they are, that's the trade I would have made too. Yeah, and I'm not giving up Emil Morales for him. Let's see. Who's this? Is this our Dodger Dave guy? No, it's not. Oh, Josh. Josh is one of our guys. He's one of the Dodgers explicits. Bruce Kuntz, yeah, making fun of they're playing at the kiddie table. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hope's got so many tools. That's for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Now is that your hope? We're gonna look back on that one. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Michael's coming with the same question we all have. Why was he scratched? I'm checking the MLB side again.
From last night, they were saying that they didn't have a starter, so he wasn't really scratched because they didn't.
No, but his dad. So okay, Mike, check this out. Mike, his dad, posted on Facebook how excited he was to see Justin pitch in Chicago on Monday. So that's where some of that came from. Yeah, just I don't follow him. I don't like to follow too many parents unless I've been. So it's Class A, but it's a shortstop. And do the Mets really need an outfielder, a left fielder? They have a really bad left fielder defensively. Oh, this guy at work's asking me. Been live since 9. Actually 8:45, because that Rortvet thing happened as I was like getting ready to pour some coffee. Got to strike while the striking's hot, or while the iron's hot. Okay, what's up? Astros. Okay, that's still the outfielder with the Twins. Huh. Oh, Jake Rogers, the guy that looks like he's from the 70s, who was with Detroit, is going along with Rushman as a backup catcher, I guess. That guy he's got that 70s look, man.
This guy that I follow, he's from the Detroit area.
What's he say?
He wants to get rid of Tyrone Lorenzo so bad.
What's up with Tyrone?
I don't know. He just wants to get rid of him so bad.
I have lost track of him. Let's take a look. Is he even in the top 100 anymore? Whoa, he's not. He's not. Zoinks. Because he was climbing.
Yeah.
So I like Tehran a lot. Good kid, all that good stuff, right? There was times on the bench though, like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just not focused.
I think he's in.
Well, look at it. Oh yeah, he's still only in AA.
Yeah.
And he's even spent time at A ball. Oh my gosh. 203 in AA. Well, there is thunder in the bat, but just because it's thunder, you guys still make contact. I mean, just duh, but Still got to make contact. I still remember when I first saw him at spring training, 2022 maybe, and it was that sound of his batting practice. Oh my gosh, definitely thuds. Definitely definitely that special sound. Let's put it that way. But like I said, that's batting practice. And yeah, trade prospects. You're not wrong. And they traded Verdugo in time. We got that guy named Mookie. He's all right. For Jacob Amaya, that worked out really well, getting Miggy Rowe, Diego Cartaya. I was just thinking about that the other day. It's like, because someone posted, it's a great post. Whatever happened to all the Dodgers catching depth? And they had Venezuelans for days, and the old Ruiz has worked out off and on with the Nationals. Yeah, John Heyman is the ultimate trade transaction parrot. And then he'll do that quick thing instead of just retweeting. They got to do their own tweets. I guess you get less credit because remember they're getting paid to do this. We are not. So yes, and I'm verified on X. I get nothing for it. In fact, I think the best thing I get from is advanced some extra grok. But like the ads show up like crazy.
I don't get that many anymore.
I still got to mute some things. At least, or maybe the ads are at least baseball related, which I don't mind. Because at least it's related to that. I don't like getting, Paris Hilton, new, I was getting that for the longest time. And, yeah, I get less ads on this one. And plus I also get other things. Because I have other accounts too that I don't have verified, so I might be getting some of that mixed up. Yeah, today's been pretty good. I only had one thing I had to block. I guess talking baseball. So they also talking baseball also reported that they retweeted the Reed Detmers thing. That's so far not true. So I'm not going to believe him or them on their stuff yet. Because watch all of a sudden, DeGrom's traded it. We find out at 3:30 p.m. that he got traded to somebody. Yeah. Oh, anything new? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yep. Bush, Pepio, Vargas, they're all panning out. And it does help. Absolutely. I know the Dodgers thought really highly of Miguel Vargas. That's for sure. But we know what they really think about. History man's in the house. What they really think about now is championship. So yeah, any of these guys, I still believe that if they would have had to, they might have traded DePaula. But I'm glad they didn't. That's for sure. The rumors are painful. I gotta check my chat here real quick. Not show it publicly. Oh, come on. What you got? Ah. Oh, that is a good one. I just opened it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dodgers. They're just stupid. It's stupid and it's being blind to certain things. AJ Preller has a real eye for talent, but you know, he's the drunken sailor. So I want to pull that chat up. Let me pull it. I'm going to pull it up first so that no one can see it. Because I don't want to, you know, in case, you know, when we talk about bad things or something. Jake, okay, it's Jake. And let's pull this one up. Let's see.
Yeah, I agree, Sean. It'd be nice to see a youth influx in the next couple of years.
Look at this. Well, they're going to have a youth influx, I think. Some of these guys, right? These guys are getting old. Oh, Clay Holmes is still out there. I don't care about Luis Robert Jr. Okay, so these are players traded away by the Padres. Grandal was a really good trade for the Dodgers. That worked out well. Got really good, pretty darn decent 4 years. Alonzo Bowers, Naylor, yeah. X Edwards, that's yeah, Ty France. So CJ Abrams, that was a big one. DeVries, Trey Turner, yeah. They received and traded Matthew Ryan, Kemp, Margot, Juan Soto, of course.
Trey Turner was drafted by the Padres?
He was, yeah. Traded him in the Will Myers trade. Starting pitchers, so they've got some good ones. Max Fried was a guy. They also had Luis Castillo, I thought. Oh, there he is over there. There's stuff over here. Wait, Castillo. No, Paddock. It's just a lot of players. A lot of players have come and gone with them. You know, that's just the Padres. There's no stability on that team. If you are drafted by them, you just know that you really are going to get moved at the trade deadline or something like that. Okay, what's going on?
What's up with Jack Harris? Showtime.
Wait, what? Missing the.
I don't see anything by him except something from 50 minutes ago.
All right, there's something. I can't even spell Jack Harris. Oh, okay. It's the all I see is maybe he took something down.
All I say is the Bubek or Brubeck.
Yeah, that's what I see. Sometime by around the end of August. That's great news. So we'll take that. A guy that can contribute. Who can contribute by the end of the year. So that's a good move. You know,
well, here's the thing that I got also. What are you on? Are you on the you're Tim Rogers? Okay. I'll tag you on this. That's the thing that I got. That I just sent to your Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. About the throwing progression. So let's get it up on Z. Yeah, I'm logged in as the Tim Rogers 2080. That's the one that's got way more followers, so I stick there. Yeah. So it's been a while. Now we know what can happen. But hey, Mike, maybe we meet him at Ontario.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they will when they rehab him, it'll be pretty close. They'll probably do Ontario as long as possible. Man, and that is what a nice stadium, man. Yeah, underneath where the clubhouses and everything are. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's big league.
Yeah.
Do you even see Terrence's area where all the washing machines are and everything?
Yeah.
Jeez, man. It's
The
first class all
weight
the way.
room, everything.
Yeah, first class all the way. And then you get the cool thing is people for their box, their boxes that are on the field, you get to have access into that area.
Hmm.
It's really cool.
Did you go
I
into
might even
the
do that for my birthday. I don't know.
Did you go into the coach's room?
I saw it, but I haven't been into there.
Whew, it's pretty nice.
Nah, yeah,
I just walked in there and just started walking around everywhere.
cool. What are you doing here? Yep,
Yep.
Luke, we were to the Pirates. We saw that one. Trade Teo, please. I don't think that's happening, but again, I just have to. I'll caveat it every time just to be clear. You never know what these guys are going to do. Oh, there he is. Gosh, no relation. No relation. All right, notable starting pitchers traded. Which one would you want? I don't know, Mike. What do you think? Tyler Molly? Tyler's
For
Luis Castillo? Robbie Ray? Oh, wait. How about that Scooble guy? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, so the way the Dodgers struck, it forced everyone else's hand because there's no way that any team was going to get a better starting pitcher than Tarek Skubal. It took him away from every other contender, which is nice. And it's probably not their number one thing, but for them to take him away from those guys and make those other teams now chase some other lower guys. Oh my gosh. That was so great.
and it sounded like from some of the stuff that I read is like Detroit went to the Dodgers first.
Richie's raise your hand if the Giants haven't traded you yet. Raise your hand, everyone. I haven't been traded yet.
Richard, go soak it in your Ben Rortvedt glory.
We love Benny Biceps, man, for what he did last year. Teoscar is a lock to get salary dumped. I do agree with that. Sirota would put up better. I'm going to bet on the guy that's had many, many, many clutch hits for us in the postseason in his 2 years. Yeah. Oh,
The thing that Sirota would do is he would be taking way more walks than Teoscar. Way more. Because he's got a better eye.
Plus, they'd pitch to him more because he's a guy that's never even played AAA. They're just going to go and they're going to make him, he's not ready yet. He hasn't seen that type of pitching yet. Teo is a former All-Star. But he's I don't even care about that.
Padres have reached out on Dalton Varsho.
Yeah, whatever. Padres are going to reach out and do what they can. But yeah, Teo, it's all about October. Even with his crappy defense last year, he was still a plus. I mean, do we want to look at? I'm going to pull up. I'm going to I'm going to give a little love to Teo. Because I'm going to look at what matters.
He got a key hit.
Many key hits.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, of course he had the big one where it tied the ball game up in the 5th inning in Game 5 last year.
Yeah,
I'll take that guy.
Over.
Yeah, I'll take that guy all day. All right, where's my? Even this year, he's still a positive with his bad year. He's had a few home runs and he has gotten some hits. Where's the post advance? I don't care about that. There we go. Playoffs. But I don't want that. I want here. Postseason batting. All right. In 2 World Series for the Dodgers, he has 2 home runs and 6 RBI. I don't know if Sirota's going to do that this year. NLCS. No, that he had a sucky one in 2025 or 2024. So the NLCS is kind of a non-factor. NLDS, 3 home runs. NL wild card even, 2 home runs. So I'm going to go with the guy with 8 home runs in the postseason in 2 years. I'm good with that. I'm quite happy with that. So, yeah, I'll take my show. And he's hot and cold. I will 100% admit that. But I still would bet on. I'm betting on Teo, and especially because he's not as bad in left field. It just doesn't amplify. I mean, we can whine all we want about what's his name, Kyle Tucker and right, but at least we don't see all those doubles turning into triples. There's a few things where he's having absolutely is a huge jump. It's a huge jump. Very few players can do that. No, more adios, man. You're just mean. Poor Tucker.
I don't think it's like a necessity for them to go to AAA because there's not that big of a difference between AAA and AA.
But the thing is, in also in AAA, you are seeing the guys that have been in the majors.
True.
It's a jump. It's a jump. I guarantee you that, or else they'd be doing it a lot more. I mean, just about everybody has done that. There's a few exceptions, but when's the last time the Dodgers had a position player?
Well, I'm not talking the Dodgers have done it. I've seen other teams, bring up pitchers and position players from.
But it's pitchers are different. Even Valenzuela, but Michael Grove did it. That was more of an emergency, but still, he did it. I think Michael Grove, isn't he in Milwaukee now or something? Yeah, this is a little nervous. Justin May going to the Brewers pitching development. Yeah, AAA has a hitter-friendly environment too, or at least with OKC.
Because when all these players get moved up, they're kind of, in a group with all the teams that they've been playing against from low A, high A, double A, and triple A. They're all moving up together, so they've seen each other throughout the years. So they're not, they're getting improvements, but they're, I don't know. I just
pitchers are improving at the same time.
Yeah,
they're all good. They're all getting better. So it's part of the way, but there are exceptions. I don't think Sirota or DePaula is an exception. Definitely Sirota. I would bet on at least coming to major leagues and hitting right away. I would think DePaula just because of his freakish eye.
Well, Sirota's got just as good an eye as.
Oh no, I don't believe that. No.
I do because I see it almost every day. I mean, he walks just as much.
But no, DePaula. So the person I spoke with. That's all I got. The eye is his eye. I think it's Juan Soto-esque. Doesn't mean Sirota doesn't have a good one. It's just there's Juan Soto type eye, and then there's a really good eye. I think Sirota seems to have a really good eye, but I don't know. The stuff I was picking it, even as a 19-year-old, was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, he's got an elite. He's elite in that batter's box.
Let's see. Atlanta's still in the mix for top 2 record. Yep, I know. There's hepatitis is in there. No, there's it just depends. I mean, sometimes the leagues are also different where Oh, we have a lineup. Who's pitching? Justin Robleski is pitching.
Well, there you go.
The lineup, I'll pull it up here. Shohei, Pajes, Tommy Tanks, Freeman, Betts, Tucker, Teo, Kike at third today, Alfonso at catcher. So what? Dalton still got his issue with his arm, I'm assuming, and Robleski. They're going against. Oh man, I can't remember who it was now. Who was it? Cubs guy.
Doc said it was his elbow last night.
Yeah, well, whatever is wrong with rushing,
Yeah.
and then Matthew Boyd is the pitcher. So he's a lefty. That's you want Kike in the lineup against lefties as much as possible. He also needs to find it because he hasn't found it yet. Even though Dodger fans who don't keep up with the prospects wanted to see DePaula in the majors, that's because they've heard of him. They've heard of him. Yeah, I agree. Another guy to push, right? You can't push Quintero unless you push those other guys, which means you got to get rid of some dudes. I agree, though. Okay, the Cubs are busy. Oh, a little different guy. They're getting. I'm not even going to try it. Ryan Zephyr from the Angels. So that's not Reed Detmers. And strikeouts guys. Good English. No goodly. Strikes out guys, but the whip's a little high, so I'm assuming there's some walkage. Oh, and there is some walkage there. Yeah, that's bad. Fourth percentile, and
Wow.
he doesn't get any chase, so that guy wouldn't even make our bullpen right now. Yeah, or at least he would not be a guy that would be in our playoff one. I'd rather have a guy like Halverson who throws 100 million miles an hour. This guy does touch 97. Good for him. Sweeper guy, 37%. Let's see. Trade Tibbs, word call. They got to trade at least one of them, right? Right?
I see Ryan Ward being traded for prospects or international money.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what I'd like to see.
He's 28. Come on, Friedman. Free Ryan Ward. Let's get the hashtag going.
Yeah, he needs to.
Poor guy. It's like, gosh. I'll put it on my X. Why not? Oops. There we go.
Well, here's
all
the clickbaiting.
Who we got now?
Dalton Rushing not in the lineup.
Because he's hurt.
Jeez.
Minor arm irritation.
Dalton Rushing is not in the lineup for the second straight game.
Pete Soto is tracking all the Angels.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going. Okay, who does he want? He's going. The guys in green have been traded. The guys in blue haven't been. So, Pete. I hope if the Dodgers and Angels make a trade, we'll pull Ryan or Pete on. I know Ryan's got another show going on too, for the Angels, which is great. I want him to be doing that. Let's see. No,
I don't get it either, honey. It's just
the Ryan Ward thing.
No, the Dalton Rushing thing.
Can you imagine?
When you look at it, it's like, oh, he needs to trade. He's this, and that. And then he starts hitting and he starts doing well. Oh, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Dodger fans are the most fickle people that I've ever seen.
Every
In
fan base the same way. They're all the same.
the
That's
sport.
okay. With rushing, it's just get better defensively. Catch the ball more.
Yeah.
Too many balls popping out of the glove. You just got to fix that. That's fixable. He has a gift. He can hit. Yeah, he's inconsistent. Hopefully, it's not him and Teo on the same track of being cold and then hot at the same time. But Dalton Rushing has been great. He's been, unfortunately and fortunately, right? He's gotten a lot of at bats. He's unfortunate for us with Will Smith, but good for him and good for us also to go look at that. Look what he can do. I mean, if the Dodgers were to trade Dalton Rushing, it's a haul they're getting because his trade value is completely increased because he showed he can do it. But he's not getting traded.
No.
They didn't do it for Garrett Crochet 2 years ago. They're not doing it today, and assuming Will Smith's going to be healthy,
I think Will Smith is suffering from whiplash.
You think so?
Yeah, from all the hits that he's taken over the years, and that's one thing. That's the one thing about Dalton Rushing that worries me about him is the amount of concussions that he had in Double A and Triple A, and when he was with Oklahoma, he actually got knocked out.
That is so. Yeah.
Yeah, and then even when he's played with the Dodgers, he had to go on concussion protocol. That's the only thing that worries me about Dalton Rushing.
Yeah.
Is the amount of concussions that he's had, and I think Will Smith is starting to feel the effects of it, and he had and this is just what I think, and the amount of because I don't know if everybody knows I'm a retired fireman, the amount of accidents that I have seen over the years, and seeing what a concussion can do to people, Will Smith is kind of following in that mode. In whiplash. So that's why I kind of think he's suffering from some type of whiplash, that has affected one of his vertebrae in his neck that they've never really caught.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, hopefully they're doing the digging now because we want him healthy and healthy, just healthy as a human being.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to see a guy suffering like that. Yeah, well, that's why get more catchers, I guess. But well, here's what's interesting, right? The Dodgers know what they know what they have, and if they need to make a move, they will make a move. But I don't think it would be till the off season. But I think, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking.
And they're not going to show their hand either to anybody. So
yeah, absolutely not. Yeah.
Nobody. They're not going to say.
I think not whiplash, but like concussions. I think that has to be disclosed.
It does for the protocol.
Yeah.
He's not suffering from a concussion. That's why I say it's a form of a whiplash that he's gotten over the years. Because look at the amount of times that a bat's gone off the back of his head, off the side of his head. How many balls he's taken off the front piece of his mask. That's all whiplash forms.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it a million times. Just that, ball right back into the face mask, and there's the time. And that's also the time where the umpire goes out to the pitcher slowly to give the catcher time to get their wits about them. And not a doctor, but obviously when you have to gather your wits about you, it means something. Yeah, accumulated damage. Maybe would you say something like that with the whiplash thing? It just accumulates, or is that more of a
your vertebrae start getting degenerated.
Degenerate. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
There you go, folks. From a real pro, you're not getting that on any other channel. You're
and
getting
when that
you're getting actual real medical information, and you are getting AI galore. How many other channels do this? If anything, we got more info that I can handle sometimes. Sometimes I'm feeling that. Oh man. So 2 hour, what are we at? 2 hours and 5 minutes.
yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. This is a good one from a Mets guy. Look at that. Now the payroll, of course, yeah, there's a bunch of deferments involved. We understand. But yeah. Let's hope Dalton doesn't have to go on the injured list. That would be really suck. Yeah. Dalton, great. Thanks for Tina for that. Dr. Mikey, we got our guy.
I honestly think his elbow thing might be a little bit more than what they're saying, because I honestly didn't think that the Dodgers were going to go after a catcher with Will Smith starting to go through. I think they were just going to stick with the catchers coming up from OKC until Will Smith got back.
I don't, I mean, I wanted a number 3 catcher no matter what, because I don't believe anything with Will Smith, and I now, like you, I don't believe anything with Dalton Rushing, because he was supposed to be back in the lineup today. Didn't they say that?
Mm-hmm. Last night, Doc
So,
said that he'll be in the lineup.
Where
today.
is he? Where is he?
So
now I would say no. I'm gonna go. Hey, you know what? It's a left-hander pitching. Go with the guy that can hit right-handed the way the Dodgers have struggled with lefties. Fine. But still, Will Smith, he's going to be back in the lineup tomorrow. It's still not tomorrow.
it's almost
so I don't believe anything they say. So get catching. And yeah, I would, as we talk through this and as you talk about these really degenerative conditions that can happen to a catcher quicker than anyone else, trade these outfielders for a catcher, for a minor league catcher, for a highly regarded catcher. Do that. If that's the trade you need to make, because we don't have people down below that we go, oh, that's a sure major leaguer.
I mean, the only decent catcher that's left, is Griffin Lockwood Powell. He's decent. I don't think he's a major league catcher.
Yeah.
But, we just don't have that depth like we used to.
Yeah. Well, that's why they, drafted some guys like, was it Anson? Rose? Guys like that, trying to figure some stuff out. And I think it seems, especially after the whole Cartaya thing, catcher's a very random position too. I mean,
yeah, because why am I drawing a blank on his name? The kid from Ontario,
Connor Neal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he needs to be moved up because Victor Rodriguez is just horrible. Horrible. He could barely hold a ball, can't even throw it down to second base. He can't catch. I mean, it's just he screws up more games than any catcher that I've seen in the Dodgers organization.
Dang. So if you're in Chicago and you have a media pass, Tarek Skubal will be available at 3:22. I'm guessing that's coming up in a few minutes. At 3:20. So in the clubhouse. So there you go. I'll try to see if we can get that press conference or whatever it is. Not really a press conference. And hey, worst case, we know that somehow Roger's going to have that that thing uploaded real quick, and we'll give
yeah.
Roger some love there too.
And the other thing, if you're in the Inland Empire, go see Tyler Glasnow pitch tomorrow. There's going to be
Yeah. Is it Inland or Elsinore?
Lake Elsinore. Lake Elsinore.
Yeah.
And who's the affiliate that they're playing?
Padres.
And the Padres will have 2 major leaguers that are doing their rehab stint there too at the same time.
So it is important right here. First, Katie Wu, no Dalton Rushing in the lineup. Worth noting that because newly acquired blah blah is a AAA, he does not need on the 40-man. Could change based on Rushing's health. Then Fabian says Dodgers have an extra catcher on taxi in Chicago. I don't know who that is. It could be GLP. With Dalton Rushing not in the lineup or being scratched from the lineup. So it's not something small. If they're already doing this. This is the same stuff. Same story, different catcher. So Dalton, I'm more concerned about now than I was before. Yeah, Roy, we saw it. I read the lineup out a few minutes ago. So yeah, Robo's there. So they're just going to be careful, maybe. Can a single human explain why the Dodgers extending Tyler Glasnow? They traded for him, and the trade was contingent on the extension. Tyler Glasnow, worth it. It's not my money. I don't care. Really good in the playoffs. Thank you, Tyler Glasnow, for pitching in 6 games, and the Dodgers winning all 6 of them in the postseason, including getting a save in Game 6. What, like 3 pitches he got, or 2 pitches he got 3 outs. It was awesome. Let's see. Just trying to look here. What do we got?
Yeah, nothing really happening.
No, it's the calm before the storm. And even in front, and the French guys translated the Ben Rortvedt trade. He spelled it okay. He spelled it wrong. Okay. Yeah, it was like 3 pitches, 2 outs, whatever it was, or 3 pitches, 3 outs, something like that. It was awesome. Tyler Glasnow's got exactly. This is it. Yep, Alfonso is starting because Rushing is still hurt, and that just makes me mad because it's like last year when Will Smith gets hurt. It's like, okay, Dalton Rushing gets his chance, and then he got hurt. And it's, shoot, I mean, fortunately, Benny Biceps was there, but for a while they were rolling, Benny Biceps and Chucky Robinson. Not exactly the murderer's row of catchers in terms of offense. You get some really good defense with at least one of them. Okay. I don't really. This Ryan Zephyr Hahn trade doesn't move me at all. Bubik, whatever his name is, was an all-star in 2025. So
yeah,
just take that, right? I mean, it's a royal all-star. You had to put someone on there, but I'm sure already Bobby Witt was an all-star, so that's good numbers. Seems like he, breaks a bit, but is full-time reliever in 2024. Dang. I gotta make sure that's some good. I don't know who Nick is, but that's a really good call. Good stuff. Talking Blue Pod. Never heard of her. Cool. Clay Holmes, please. Clay Holmes, come on down. Yep, catchers take a beating. Absolutely, Tina. Absolutely. Yeah. They do. It's kind of weird that they don't have maybe not a backup today.
that's one of the reasons why my uncle never went. You know, he just took a beating and then he went into teaching, became a teacher instead.
Yeah. No, and it's not. There's been many cases. It's just, I mean, so this is how hard catching is. So, and this goes back to a kid's brother I used to coach. And this is in high school. He's in high school. He's a sophomore, I believe. I believe he was a sophomore, and he caught 2 of every 3 games, and it's what, 35 games. So he caught in, call it 24 games. And I asked him after the season, "Hey, so what are you doing for summer ball?" He goes, "Nothing. I'm tired. I am tired." Just he's like, I gotta rest.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in high school. That's 24 games. Even I still remember when my son caught full time in one of his first year in juniors, and when he was 13. And we just kind of had issues in our team kind of sucked. So my catcher was actually also my best outfielder. So I put him in center to go actually catch a fly ball. And so I put Andy, my son, and he had a really good offensive season. His numbers went down the toilet after catching a few games. It's
Well, tell me,
exhausting.
I was a catcher,
Yeah.
so it's it it hurt. It's bad on the back. It's bad on the
Yeah.
knee. You know, it's
You
bad
take,
on your hips. You
yeah,
take balls
somehow
off
your
your
hand
face.
might get caught with a foul ball like Smith happened last year. I
I mean,
mean,
you're just getting beat up the whole time.
yeah. Yep. Well, one of the things about Shohei, maybe they should rest him a little bit more too. I know he doesn't want to rest, but I think it's like with Freddie. Sometimes you just got to rest these guys for their own good.
Mm-hmm.
Shohei is 32 now. Just can't keep doing what you're doing. Your body, some of you people have not reached being older yet, but it reaches a certain point, and there's that, you up, 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 and it starts doing this a little bit. And then eventually, like right now, I'm in full down, falling it with no parachute. Um, but yeah, it's kind of you want Kate? Oh, we got a Diamondback guy coming in. Hey, welcome aboard. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Hey, Sports Dom, just FYI, very, very happy that Gerardo Carrillo is on your team. I tracked him in 2018, 2019 with the when he was with Rancho. Great kid, and was bummed he got traded a long time ago, but glad to see he's in the majors. So shout out to your team for giving him a chance, and for Juan Murillo too. He's another former Dodger. So I love seeing those guys there, that they made it. Okay, folks, I'm going to let you in on something here because it's silly, but these are the things you get on Telegram. I'm sure this is a really true, real person, and you do this. You hit that block user, and you block her. Bye bye. Bye bye. But I like Telegram because it was able to, in order to do automated stuff with some of these things, you need Telegram to do those things. Like I can literally restart an application from Telegram. I'm able to go like tell my miners thing, hey, go print or go make a report. It's pretty darn cool. Who are these people? What else we got? Let's see. Who's saying this? Wait, God, get these people off my face. Get out of my face. Mute you. Dalton Varsho close to going to the Astros. We'll see about that. Who's Mitch
I
Bannon?
saw that.
Blue Jays. Okay, so he's an Blue Jays insider. Oh, Cattell, wouldn't that be nice? He's not going anywhere. Why would you do that? Yeah, Diamondbacks are buying, people. They're not going to give us Cattell. No matter how much we want him, they are not going to give us anybody. They're not going to help us. They're trying to do their things. Oh, Passon reported it now too. Dalton Varsho is going to be going to the Astros. Pretty cool. Let's go. Let's go. So that'll come up as a bot real quick soon. I'll get some traders going again. It's going to be hot and heavy.
Blue Jays
up on there.
trading some stuff.
They were so close. And now I think they shot their wad as a team. I mean, what's his name? Guerrero's got what, 6 or 7 home runs?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Come on, bot, get moving over there. It's supposed to be going off every like 30 seconds or every minute or something like that. Come on, there it is. I got my machine over there that runs all my bots. It's actually on my machines. There's some cool stuff with some tunneling and all that allows me to post stuff. I don't want to face anybody in a short series, Honey Oats. It's rough. Yep. Thank you for hitting the ground ball to Miggy Rowe. Oh my gosh. I still got weird thoughts about that because it's just so close. Let's see. I just got to do a quick personal check on something here. All right.
That's crazy, dog.
That is absolutely, it's insane. People are pissed at him too. It's like they're going, he took the money and ran. I mean, is he getting fat again? That's also a question I have. You know, is he staying in shape? Or did he go, I got my money. I don't need to do this. I hope he's not doing that because I like Vlad Jr. It just shows how hard it is to win and to repeat. The fact that the Dodgers were able to repeat last year, absolute miracle. Oh gosh. Never mind. It's political. I'm not going to bring the politics. Free sounds really cheap to me. Yeah, free him. Just free him. Let him make some money. Well, he's probably making probably $200K a year since he's on the 40 man, but it ain't like almost 800. That's for sure. So Bryce Harper is going to actually play in the outfield again.
Is he?
Wow. It's going to be interesting to see how that all works out.
Where'd you see that on at?
No, it's on X. Because they got Arias and they got the Stott dude. They got Bohm at first, Stott at second. Now Arias comes in to play probably second base, unless you're going to do him at first, which I think is stupid. But, we'll see what happens. There goes Bryce Harper going to the outfield. Yep, that's an outfielder's glove he's got on there. Well, one of the reasons they moved, I don't know if you remember, he had Tommy John surgery.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper did. So that was why they moved him to first, and they kind of kept him there. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to do Stott to third. Interesting. I'm not a fan of Stott or Bohm. I just don't like them. Just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of those players. I think
he's walking to the outfield saying, they should have traded me to the Dodgers.
There you go. Let's see. Here's a grade on the trade. I don't have the Athletic at the moment. I need to find one of those, $2 per month for the next whatever. I'm not, Theros, okay. Catcher. Oh, Mason McGuire, son of Mark McGuire. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of position change, though, folks. That's a lot of position change. So the weak spot defensively really is Trey Turner. And now you have Trey Turner is the only guy in the infield that's at his main position.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little, and how often have Trey Turner and Reyes done anything? Nothing, never. They have to get used to each other. Stott has to get used to being on the other side of the diamond with Turner. Reyes has to get, Bohm is, yeah. I think this is a bad move for the Phillies. I'm just going to say it. I think it will come back. They're still going to make the playoffs. They still might find a way to win the division. This is going to hurt them. At some point in the playoffs, it's really going to hurt them. So they gotta get out your. What they should do is go trade with the Giants for Ron Washington, the infield coach, to get working on that fast. Because that or
You just went muted again.
am I back?
Yep.
Gosh. So it just and then boom, I just got to click and it shows red right away. Oh man, this looks like a good one. Look at this one, folks. Throws the ball, boom, boom, boom. Woo! Kicked. Oh man, that guy's gone. Whoever number 13 is should be suspended for life. Hey Sean, here's the good news though. The Phillies don't have Tarek Skubal. Straight up. I'm going to see if I can find. I'm going to see if there's going to be a press conference, or at least something.
That's Justin Turner's team.
Huh? Oh, is that JT's team?
Yeah.
Yeah. Glad JT in the middle of that. Jeez Louise.
The ones in the white.
That's crazy. Yeah. The Toros?
Yep.
Is that what they are?
Yep.
I'm just taking a quick look here. And we'll see. All right. I need a break. Do you need a break?
I do.
You go first?
All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, yep. All right, Mike will be back soon, and then I'll take my break. I need a little bit of Dr. Pepper Zero. Haven't had any yet today. Kind of cutting it out, but so not going to do too much with it. There he goes. Welcome back, Ben. There it is. Yay, Benny Biceps. Yeah. So we just hurry up and wait mode. Seeing if we get to I'll do it on my phone so you guys don't have to see stuff. I'm trying to see if they're going to have a press conference with Skubal, or maybe we'll just get the feed later and we'll take a look at it. I'm sure it's going to be standard things like, I'm very excited to be here. This is the greatest opportunity I can have, blah, 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 which is great. We want that. And I'm still kind of in shock. Yeah, that's interesting that Ballesteros going back. That's it. Yeah, that's really interesting. Oh, there you go. There's still this is an old one. But there you go from the Detroit Times. The Diamondbacks are pursuing Casey Mize. I don't see why the Tigers wouldn't trade Casey Mize. Honey Oats, I could not agree more. Could not agree more with this. Let him go. Let our Ryan Ward go. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. It's like, what did Ryan Ward ever do? These guys. And the Dodgers, with their great play, have fallen a half game behind. The Brewers, the Braves are coming up. Yeah, do not get in that wild card. The standings right now, so the Cubs are 4 up on the wild card, and, Diamondbacks and Phillies are tied with the Padres 1 game back. Padres are being aggressive as always. They are a team that's what they're going to do. Is it? Yay, Mr. Vasquez. Good to see you, Eric. Good to see him out there. Okay, we've seen the lineup. All right. We got the Padres trying. That is one heck of a fight. Yosh is a smart dude. Yep. Crazy stuff. No, it's fun though. This is part of it. Just enjoying it, seeing what's going to happen. For Spencer, that guy. Let's take a look at the Astros top prospects. The evil ones. There's only a couple evil ones left, but yeah, Toronto's a mess. They have to make sure they don't screw it up. What's his name? Ari. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was the mistake, was breaking the team up. And that's just, that's part of how this all works, right? Is you go and say, well, we want to do this, we want to do that. And then, what do you do at the end? Oh, okay, that's a good get. Nice hair. Yeah, they broke up their team. I think those are the wrong moves sometimes. Now, it doesn't mean that they were going to repeat, but they got, a homegrown guy. Yeah. So I don't know. Okay, that's a good, but the Blue Jays got something. Mets are not trading who? Let's see. So 2 guys in, 2 guys out. Our team. Let me see. Canva's been a dud for me. Starting lineup. Trying to just go where projects, starting lineup, starting pitching. No. Oh, I'll just add as a new page, I guess. And then add this as a new page. So weak. Starting pitching. Is there starting pitching at the moment? Bubik will be back soon. They're gonna have. I'm gonna put these like in order in which I think they come back. Snell's gonna be back first, I believe. And then I think, no, Glass is ahead of Bubik. He threw like 99 miles an hour, according to a deleted Katie Wu tweet. I think it's something like this. And then Nax, and just gonna leave him over here because he's in the minors. Okay. Yep, that's exactly. You don't mess with the chemistry. If things are working, you just keep doing it. I think the chemistry helps the Dodgers. I think it'll eventually help them to not being so stupid on the base paths. Bulb. That's an interesting move, though. All right, let's check at the rumors. The rumors. What do we got in the rumors? You're receiving interest. I love the receiving interest tweets. Like, what are you doing? Okay, there's an ad. I have premium, so I shouldn't have ads, or I should have less ads. Yeah, arm irritation. That's not good. I'm just, yeah. When you have an emergency catcher, someone that's just in case. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I don't recognize him. Got to be from OKC. Chemistry 100% matters. I agree. Who is it?
It looks like Eric Struble.
Oh, I thought they were. Oh, he was kidding about. I thought it was for the catcher. I'm like, what the heck? He looks like a catcher, though, doesn't he? His build. He looks like a catcher. But they're supposed to have a third catcher there. I want to know who it is. That's the thing. Yeah, it's like, oh, that is Scooble. It's like, oh, my context was catcher. That's why I was freaking out about it. So I wonder who.
Grabbing a quick bite. I'll be right there.
Yep. I'm gonna pull up OKC. What are they? The Comets roster. I want to see their catchers. Catchers. It's either Griffin Lockwood Powell, or Chucky Robinson. That's it. It'd be so awesome as a GLP. Why do I have these highlighted? There we go. Oh yeah. I know. I got mixed up. I was looking for the catcher. Like, wait a minute. But he does look like a catcher, doesn't he? Oh, here's the. All right, there's the exciting insight there. Wait, what? Pretty cool. First Filipino to win a singles title in tennis. That's awesome.
All right, I'm back.
All right, just in time to see the first Filipino to win a singles title. So I'm excited about that because I am married in, folks. And there was a brief Kirsten Watson question that was caught by Fabian. So yeah,
He's kind of a big dude.
Who?
Scooble.
Scooble, yeah, for sure. Like I said, he looks like a catcher. That's why I had catcher context. Well, this guy looks like a catcher, but the only two catchers at OKC are
Griffin
Luck
Lockwood Powell.
and Chucky. I would love it if it was Chucky. I'm going to look at the drillers just in case they're going deep. Because whoever it is going to, if they're brought up, they have to clear a roster spot. And they definitely don't want to do that if they can avoid it. Yainer! I know he doesn't play and he's out, but still, Yainer. Nelson Quiroz he's always injured. Frankie, I know that one of our staff members would really like that. Full disclosure, one of our staff members is boyfriend, girlfriend with Frankie Rodriguez, Larissa. So, nothing new. Nothing. It's nothing. She has it on her website, so it's disclosed. I don't know. We'll see who that catcher is. Just want to know. It would be nice if. So I once had people asking me because they knew I was a prospect guy during one of the things. I'm not going to say the name. Asking me, "Hey, do you know what blah blah what blah 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 looks like? You know who this guy is?" It's like, come on, investigative reporters, let's go. I'm just software engineer. Yeah, that's all he said. Very exciting stuff. Okay, Tarek, thanks. Nice and vanilla. Nice and prepared. Good job. That's a good face, man. I think he'd be a good punk rock lead singer. Jerry Espinosa with some facts, my man Jerry. Help me really get started with this stuff. My man Yeti. Let's see. All right, what else we got going on? Nothing new. Come on, folks. Well, let me take a break then, I guess.
Yeah.
Number for Scooble. All right, I'll be back in a few. Where is it?
All right. So, like Tim was saying, nothing really happening right now. So we're just kind of wait and see mode. And again, I apologize. I don't have the ability to share my screen because it's on Tim's software. So I can't show you what I'm looking at. But if you guys got anything in the chat, fire away, and I'll try and answer what I can in regards to our prospects, the Dodgers organization, whatever. But yeah, nothing really happening right now. Again, I didn't see the interview with Scooble, so. Yes, sports doesn't look like the D-backs are doing too much. So, are you from Arizona? Because I may be moving to that area within the next year or two. I have family that live there. Thanks again for everybody for coming into our stream. Appreciate it. We've been pretty consistent at over 20 viewers. If you're new to the stream, hit that like button and hit the subscribe. We really appreciate it. It helps our channel out quite a bit. We're trying to grow it and get over to 5,000 subscribers. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps out with the algorithm. Sorry. And if you're new, please subscribe. that'd be awesome because it helps. Like I said, it helps the channel out. Scottsdale, it's nice, just 110 outside right now. Oh, but it's a dry heat though. Oh, you live in New York. I followed the Diamondbacks since 1999. Oh, very nice, very nice. I'm looking at northern Arizona, Sean. I really like the Prescott area. So, okay, finalizing the deal on Varsho, which isn't new. Just a lot of retweets of everything. I kind of thought Kenley Jansen would be moved by now, but maybe nobody wants him. And it wasn't gonna be a big surprise to me if the Dodgers picked him up. And that this would be probably his last year, and then he would completely retire. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Prescott, but it's been mainly in the summers. I know it gets snow there sometimes, but not a whole lot of snow during the winter time. And because of the higher elevation and it's not on the valley floor like Scottsdale is, it doesn't get as hot or doesn't come close to being 110. It probably gets about what 100, 102 for about a week or something. That'll probably be the hottest that that Prescott gets. So I just like the area. I like the mountainous area of it. Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Flagstaff. Yeah, I'm from Santa Barbara, Tina. So it's super nice and it's hard to beat the weather around this area. Yeah, just looks like articles that are being posted now on what the Dodgers have done by some of the writers. I'm with you, Nando. Do something. It's like I apologize for repeating myself, but I'm surprised that they haven't gotten rid of, Ryan Ward or some of these other guys by now for international money or even draft picks for if there's a draft next year for next year's draft. Um, More prospects that they've been scouting out throughout the season. So we'll see. What do you think DePaul gets to the promotion to AAA? I I would guess it, and that's kind of a hard one, hon, because I'm kind of waiting to see what they're going to be doing. If they get rid of some of the outfielders, during this trade deadline, then I won't be surprised if he's um, pushed up this week, if not the following week. But it's all going to depend on, what the Dodgers do. San Gabriel Valley, okay, nice, nice. Feel bad about the Dodgers outfielders. It's frustrating. Um, they are stuck in where they're at, um, and that's one thing about this Dodgers player development system. That they have is one, they don't push their prospects the way other teams do. Others, they hold on to them for a long period of time and just have just a bottleneck, and doesn't help out on promotions, especially when you have players like a DePaula, Zaire Hope's no longer with us, but like a Sirota, a Quintero, uh, just players like that. They're not able to move up, and so you can see what they are, who they are, and if you need to, what they need to work on.
Nope.
This already need to free Ward. Yeah, definitely. Ryan Ward definitely needs to be traded, or something needs to happen with him. But Davlon and Quintero should be in Double A, no doubt about it. They should be up there. Um, I think they would do very well, especially Quintero and Davlon. With that combo in the outfield. But there's that would mean that you know DePaula and Shorter are moved up, or DePaula and Kendall George has been moved up. So, like I said, there's just a mass bottleneck for a lot of folks to move up.
All right, biggest trade. The Royals acquire Nolan Hoffman from Phillies.
There you go.
Never heard of her. That was some DFA stuff. It's just part of the noise. Things are going to start happening. I still think it's going to be another hour, maybe 50 minutes before things really start kicking in.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. Like we've been saying that, virtually from the start, is they need to purge. It's there. I don't know if Davlon is good enough to go to AAA right now. I think I think Double A would be good for him.
Yep, they need to make like a bulimic and purge.
Either Alex Freeland gets stuck on the team, or trade the guy. Don't hold him up.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I think what do they really think of him is a question I honestly don't know. No indications, no nothing, even from any insiders.
Yeah.
No
And
idea.
I really don't see a right now. I don't see a path for Hassan Kim either. So
Yeah, I think because he's older and he's got money already, it's not as urgent than Freeland. Because Freeland has more value anyway, even with underwhelming offensive numbers. I think plenty of teams probably think he's good, including maybe the Dodgers. Yeah, so I don't know. Haesung right now, the value he has is as a pinch runner defensive replacement. That's it. That's what I think. More from Scooble. He said he did not discuss a preferred trade destination with Scott Harris. Declined to speak about his pending free agency. Good call. And said criticism about the Doyers spending is only because they're winning. Any team could have acquired him. He's right.
Yeah.
There are no lies here. Kind of silly stuff. Let me put a link to. I want people to just to know that we're still out here. I know it's on X also, but
I've been sharing it on X.
good. I'm getting mine out there too.
He could be great. He could be.
Let's see. Quick note on DeGrom. Yeah, he did decline his no trade clause, or he invoked it. Good for him. Yeah. Hey. Probably the Rangers are a little pissed, but we've been, let's see, live since 8:45 a.m. Diapers engaged. No.
There'll definitely be promotions after that. So I'm saying it depends on what happens after the next hour and a half. And once those trades are made, then you're going to start seeing promotions, and Tim's bot's going to start spitting up, a bunch of stuff out.
It's going to go crazy. It'll just be insane, which is fun. That's what we like. Still going here. All right. Got that on mute. Good. All right. Coming back. All right. I was doing a little checking. Things are good. We are close to 1,000 viewers. We're at 954. So please, if y'all can, share the love a little bit. I would appreciate it. That's for sure. We've got 128 watch hours. That's good. That's good. So we're getting there. Drillers will be unwatchable when DePaul and Sirota move up. Well, but never know.
Not really. I mean, because they'll just move up.
Quintero, right?
Quintero will get moved up. God, who are the other outfielders for?
Davalon? Would he go up?
Davalon would get moved up.
Yep.
So they'll still be a fun team to watch.
Kendall George will still be there.
Kendall George will still be there. I don't see him getting pushed up.
Man, there's so many draft picks from these last few years that are still there. I mean, I'm looking at all those infielders. These are all draft picks in the last, 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Taylor Young. I remember Taylor at the end of 2022 at Rancho.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, some of these guys need to promote or get traded.
Taylor Young's birthday is coming up 3 days. For his birthday, move him along. Let's see. What's Taylor doing? Oh, is he hurt again? Is he hurt?
Who?
I thought
Taylor Young?
Nice numbers this year, though.
No, he's back. He was hurt.
Oh, he did. Okay. He was hurt earlier this year. Okay, late start. Nice year, though. Good for him. 27 now. Man, move him. Give him a chance somewhere, please.
I definitely would like to see. Well, Hainline's already played with Oklahoma. He played with them last year for.
Yeah, those are kind of gappers, though, right? Just kind of a, hey, we need to fill in a guy.
Yeah.
That's good for him, though. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't complaining. Oh, let's see. What's this?
What's up, Dodgers explicit?
Is he coming in? Come on.
No, he's in the chat.
He is?
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Where is it?
Hide your kids. Hide your wife.
So it looks like the Mets are acquiring Holmes and Taylor. What's his Tyron Taylor? I want to say Connor Holmes. That's a player I had. Cubs are doing a lot of things today. Holmes is a big deal. That's a good get for them. They are doing stuff, and I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, Clay Holmes. That's it. It's Clay Holmes. Connor Holmes is a kid I coached in Little League or coached against. No, I coached him 1 year. Yeah. The Mets are receiving the Cubs' number 2 prospect.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty. Let's see if he was on here in the top 100.
Did you get Nolan Hoffman, the Phillies?
No, that's nothing. That's that nothing deal. Okay. Yeah, that was the DFA. That was more of a joke. Hold on. Chicago Cubs. Where's the Chicago Cubs? Okay, that guy was. Let's see if he was in the top 100. 63. He's a young one. Well, next year, 21 years old. They're still saying maybe next year. We'll see. But well, with the Mets, you never know now.
Third base shortstop.
Yeah.
He's in Double-A ball.
Yeah. Well, the Cubs looks like they're going for it this year. They're going all in. I think they know. Okay, Passan's got something. The Rays are acquiring Tyler Wells from the Orioles. Let's take a quick look at him. Seeing what they're getting. That'd be a nice one. 0.96 whip. Let's see. Four seam, not that fast. Cutter, 28% usage. Cutter change. A little bit of slide action. So, yeah. And, to be honest, going to the Rays is always a good thing for a pitcher. They're very good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrone Taylor, another white guy that doesn't look like a Tyrone. Like Tarek Skubal. Yeah, okay. Cubs gonna gonna do what they do. They want to win. Good for them. They should go hard or go home. Let's see.
I mean, at least they're making the effort.
Yeah. Well, maybe they think they got something this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go for it. Yeah, no problem with that, right? I love to see teams go for it, and then if they don't, then they fall apart, and then they got to re up and trade good players to the Dodgers or whatever. Yeah. All right, folks. It is 1:51 p.m. Pacific time. Put in the chat either team need that you want to see fulfilled. One, just one. Uno. Just one team need or player. Put it in the chat. Let's see it. Who do you want? We can go look them up. We got some time. We got a little bit of time before it gets hot, even though it's starting to. I'm feeling a little bit of extra warmth, Mike. I don't know. This seems to be getting a little warmer.
Yeah.
Which is good because I did turn on the air conditioning. Okay. Future Dodgers. He's a good one. 70 minutes before the deadline. Would still be mildly surprised if no sell trade for the Dodgers when things wrap up. He's got Lauer, Call, or one of the AAA outfielders. AAA outfielders has to be the priority.
Mm-hmm.
Casey Mize. Okay, thanks for Mr. Diamondback. Yep, that's got to be a want. I want a left-handed bench guy. I'll just put it in there. So, Tim, left-handed hitting outfielder that plays good.
Okay. Craig's got right-handed hitter.
Yep, and has pinch running speed. I don't know who this is even.
Tina wants a bat. Hepatitis C wants Wyatt Langford.
Wyatt Langford, let's go. That's the Rangers guy. Oh, I see you working. Hold on. Why don't we take a look at that? Is he even
Hepatitis C's always got some good ones.
Wyatt Langford. I just don't think they're trading him, but it would be cool. It'd be cool. It'd be a lot cooler if they did trade him. Yeah, come on. Let's see it. Fill it up.
I'm putting mine in right now.
Okay, cool. We got plenty of people out there. Not typey. You want Hoffman? Which Hoffman? Is that international money? There you go. Is that the Hoffman that Rojas took yards? Jeff Hoffman. Award to be traded. Word for Hoffman, straight up. Jeff Hoffman, though, he kind of came out as a punk during the little skirmish with Robleski. Came out as a punk. International money and 2027 draft picks. I'm all in. Who will take over when first baseman Freddie Freeman retires? First of all, let's say that we got to predict when first base opens. Will it be 2028 or 2030? That's my question. Because I think if it's 2028, it's maybe more likely to be rushing for a bit. But if it's 2030, I'm thinking it's JDP. JDP.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah. Tibbs for catching prospect. Yeah, someone for a catching. We need more catchers. Our catching is just it's bare. It's bare at any level. I mean,
And we got
okay, Joey Bart is getting traded to the Chicago White Sox. What team's he on? Is he on the Pirates?
So here's a question for you, Hepatitis C. The international signers that signed last year that are in the ACL, there's a couple of them that have come up and have played in Ontario. It's not Rodriguez. What's his name? I can't remember his name right now. He looks to be decent. He needs some work on his catching abilities, but his bat seems to be pretty good. And then we did draft some catchers, so hopefully it looks like the Dodgers are kind of moving that way. But yeah, I definitely agree. We need some catchers.
Yep. I think that is just a huge thing because yeah, it's just huge. I mean, look where we're at right now. And these guys are getting their heads beat up. Yeah, Joey Bart goes from, I guess, I didn't know he was from the Braves. Pirates. I guess he went to the Braves. Joey Bart, former number 1 pick. Good. Thank you, Farhan.
You got the Tyler Wells one?
Yeah. I did that on was it this one? Yeah, I did it over here. Not bad. Hey, Cal State San Bernardino, right on. Local boy. Local enough. Let's see what's now. Okay. So Tyler Wells for a guy named Michael Foray or Foret or whatever. The Yankees are trying to get Helio Ramos. I know. Sorry about the pronunciation, folks. The Twins have no plans to trade Ryan Jeffers. I think so. Another possibility is depending on we have that big unknown now of how bad Dalton might be hurt. Victor Caratini. I did a video on it a little over a week ago from the Twins. If the Twins are not trading Jeffers, look at a possible Caratini move. Just putting it out there. You heard it here first. Let's see. I hate these little thank you things from teams. Oh, thank you for your one game of service or whatever. Now you thank guys like Kirsch, Mookie, and Corey Seager and guys like that, Still, but it's like you just dumped the guy. Wait, what? This is the Brewers owner. Is my job to win a World Series or is my job to provide a summer of entertainment and passion and a way for families to come together?
There you go.
That's where he's at. Because he just wants to keep that consistent playoff or consistent money of contender, but not, winning. Oh, well, the Yankees are getting Ramos from the Giants. The teardown continues. I remember they signed him a long time ago as an international. I really wanted him. That's a good pickup for the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Nick Ahmed. He had a game-winning hit one time, game-winning home run. It wasn't the last, the walk-off, but yeah, that sounds like Artie Moreno also. But Artie Moreno can't even put a winning team on there. Yeah, Max Muncy. So one of the problems with Freddie is he's getting older, but he's still really good. If we lose next year, his contract's up, and the Dodgers have no idea how good he is. After with being 38 years old, do you sign a guy to keep blocking players, or do you give them the thank you for your time with the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman? I don't know. I think eventually you have to cut bait, but I don't want to cut bait on guys that are still productive. That's for sure. And if Freddie's going to still be productive, it's a reasonable contract though. And we know Freddie wants to get to the magic 3,000. And he's hitting so well. My gosh, what a beautiful player. Just a guy that I love his at-bats. Can hit any pitching. Gets the bat on the ball. So good for the Yankees on that one. I know they were trying to do stuff. Well, they also got Luis Garcia. They got some weird. Not Luis. One of the Garcias. Hitting Garcia. Maybe it's a Luis Garcia. I don't know. Oh, that's a great picture. In response to us getting Bubik, whatever. It looks like Bubik to me. But what are the Yankees giving up? I kind of don't care, but hopefully no one too good because we don't want the Giants to get any better. Buster Posey. Okay. Here. This is a great question. I don't think anyone's like Freeman.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's like Jordan either. I think he's like Soto. That's always been my comparison. Jordan would be great. I mean, yeah. This is a hot take that, I actually was rooting a couple years ago to put Rushing to start working with him at third. Smith at third. I mean, how long will Max Muncy be a Dodger? I think the Dodgers owe him. So I think more than anybody, just with all the deals that he's taken, I think they owe him a bit. There we go. And the late great Kevin Towers, Dave Stewart would really love this guy. It's the lightning round. 1 hour remains until the trade deadline. Which team's seeing whether the price tags come down on their desired target? Who blinks first? I don't think any prices are going down. They're coming up.
Yeah.
He looks like Jordan, plays like Soto. Yeah, he can't do that. He needs to stop doing that. They both might be gone the same year. I mean, the fact that they're both productive at their ages is pretty cool, but who knows? Who knows? Good production. Can't say you're wrong. Yeah, these are rough. It's not like these are bad players, but you locked yourself into. First of all, you locked yourself into guys that aren't your guys. And, you get these, you trade for Devers. He already had the contract. Willie Adames was a free agent. You had Chapman for 1 year. He's still a productive player. But, man, that contract's going to age bad, probably. As I qualified at the very end. Let's see. Why would anyone want Jorge Soler? I mean, I guess if you need a DH, not a bad one, I guess. He's been a playoff dude. Maybe the Braves go after him. I don't know. Devers just needs to get in shape, and he's just got to have to recognize, and I think he's starting to, that he's going to have to spray the ball a little bit more. I know he had an opposite field home run against the Padres the other day. Maybe it was yesterday. He's San Francisco. The win. The ball's not carrying. It's not a place that you really pick. Put it this way, I don't think Devers would have had San Francisco on his number one list of teams he wants to go to, just because of the atmosphere and things like that. Now, if they give him a lot more money, sure, but those are factors that guys look at. Power hitters, do you really want to go to San Francisco and see your numbers drop? See your career numbers drop. Yep. 1 hour left, Tina. All Dodgers is live. I know. I'm sure they are. But we've been live since 8:45.
Yep.
So, yeah, we're here. We are here doing our thing, doing our best. I don't know if they have all three. That's so much. Oh, wait, oh my gosh, they got 4. Oy. Snydog, Clint, Kevin in his kitchen, and Jeff Spiegel. My gosh, that's a lot of things. All right, honey oats, come on back. All right. I haven't done it yet, Mike. Do we want to consider letting people come on?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to put the invite to our guys first in the Discord.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Oops, don't go there. I logged off Discord because I was trying to.
I'd like to get Austin in here.
I know. I invited him. He said he might come. It's just he's busy with stuff. So it'd be great if he came in. I don't know if he's on with the coach or anything else like that. Oops, I didn't do that right. Oh, I did. Okay, there it is. See if anyone comes in from there. We'll give them a chance first. Who didn't want Rortvet? What's this? I'm just looking at our chat here. All right, live streaming. Oh, we're over 1,000. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. All right. See if anyone takes the bait. You can't come in and dominate, though. The main thing is we'll talk a bit, and then, but when things break, we got to stop. So you're not providing a Richie. If you come in, you don't get to keep going. You gotta give us a break, because we're reporting the news. We'll commentate after all the news is done too, and we'll invite more people too. See if anyone comes from our chat first. We'll give that a few minutes. Probably we'll wait a little bit till after the deadline, just because things will be trickling in. Because I don't want to go too heavy with more people from the outside, or just it's a mess. I think having 3 on at a time is a lot for the whole show. 4 is recipe for confusion. 2, I think, is a good number. I think that's the Braves are trading Eli White to the Red Sox for Tyler Uberstein. Do you? Oh gosh, remember Eli White? He had that one. He had a game-saving catch against the Dodgers. I remember that in earlier this year for Atlanta. I think he robbed Muncy probably. He's always getting. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you. Be like Aaron.
Yeah. Don't be like the other 10 that just left.
Dare they? Is that what they're doing? Yeah. Well, we will have the news quicker than they will.
Exactly.
Guaranteed. And you will have a better chance of getting your chats talked about for sure. we there's benefits of that.
We definitely interact with the chat.
Yep. Lindor. I don't think these people. Do you follow these people, Mike?
Who's that?
MLB Rums.
No,
Yeah,
I only follow a few people.
I'm gonna mute them. No, because it's a bunch of clickbait.
I just sent Austin a message.
Yep. Trade Ward, yeah.
Ward. Get some draft picks, some prospects, some international money.
Yeah, and I think Mike, I think you are on the right. I think you're on that. I think that's where they're looking at.
Yeah.
But it was last year, at this time when, near the end, Alex Call got it, that trade was announced, and the Benny Biceps trade was announced. Just underrated trades that really, and the Dustin May trade, even those came out. They all really interesting trades.
Yeah.
Alex Call helped the Dodgers win a World Series, helped them get there against the Phillies. They needed every little thing they could beat for beating the Phillies. And then, of course, Rotvet helped the team. And then we got prospect capital, which could be spent again on something else with our outfielders. So, yeah, it's all good. It's all, as it says, it's all good, man.
Send Austin the link.
Oh, I thought I did.
He'll be here in about 5-10 minutes.
Okay, invite, and Austin. I'll just do it. I'm going to move over, go to X. Tell him to look in X. I'm going to go there to do it.
You're going to send to him on X?
Yeah, as a message chat. That's what, yeah. I sent him an email earlier this morning, but who knows, it got lost because nobody responded. Even Empire Jeff. Because he had talked about. But then again, people are doing their shows too. Send it to Jeff too, just in case he did. Maybe the email didn't go across. Did you see the email that I sent?
Yeah.
This morning? Okay.
Yep.
All right. I don't know. Just threw it out there. If anyone wants to come in. I know if anyone who has a show though is doing their show. I'm gonna send you another quick message. Just there we go. More personal. It's not Dodger related. Okay, Jack LaLanne was Henry LaLanne, the primary prospect. Shinobu back in LA hitting dingers. What is this? Nice. Someone's having fun. Am I supposed to be with the team? Who knows? Henry LaLanne. Again, never heard of her. Brewers are working, according to Ken Rosenthal, trying to get Antonio Sensatella from the Rockies. He's been okay as a reliever. He throws a lot harder as a reliever. I know he got a save against the Dodgers when they were here.
What's up with Atlanta?
They always, it seems to be. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. With Atlanta, they seem to always try to do everything on the cheap. And they're trying not to do stuff. But, you look at it, Chris Sale ain't getting any younger. And that dude's still a stud. but he's also an injury waiting to happen.
I mean, they're still in the running, right?
Yeah, they're behind. They're only like 3 games behind us.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're not doing anything.
Yeah,
And they're
well,
selling off stuff.
could they? Well, other than, of course, maybe they do something. But the other thing is maybe they're the Andrew Friedman principle. Hey, if you you know if if you're not going over or whatever, you're always going to finish in third place anyway. Well, yeah. Here's something also. DeGrom. It seems like he's blue balled. That's funny. Yeah. So they had something for DeGrom in place, maybe, and he blocked the trade. Whatever. Who to follow? You think Todd Gloria? I am following you if my life depended on it. It's a crappy mare, turning San Diego into another dump. Let's see. There's the Heyman stuff. Dude, just retweet it, man. And then he's gonna go later. Who was first? Hate it. The style. He's just trying to be fat. He's trying to be first. I understand it, but dang. Oh, that Henry Lelane is 6'7". Ooh. Yeah, this is a good point. He dumpster dove for a bunch of outfielders that worked out really well. And they won the World Series. They had that. Remember, they had 88 game wins, and they knocked off the Dodgers. I think the Dodgers were tired. And then fortunately knocked off the Astros. I haven't rooted for the Braves so hard in my life. And then 2021 against the Astros. Because the Astros had a lot of those clowns.
It just kind of surprises me a little bit.
I know. No, I agree. He just thinks he could keep repeating history? Maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought Marcelo Meyer was supposed to be one of the greatest players of all time. Where's he at now? Is he broken? He's doing okay. And then who are they talking about getting back? Eric Miller. Okay. Giants do have some relievers. I'd love to get one from the Giants, but I don't think we're going to get one. Yeah, it's a good move for the Red Sox. I mean, in terms of you trade a guy that's really not what you thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jock and Solera were huge, and Eddie Rosario, played the best baseball of his life. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. Oh, you got to have depth, and especially when you hear, when you see that Dalton Rushing's got, is out another day, and they have to have an emergency catcher there. Marcelo Meyer must have been a huge problem behind the scenes. Okay. There's always those players. John Boy. I tell you, I still catch some of those John Boy things. He's so good at that stuff. The reading the lips and, and his coverage actually of the World Series was fantastic. The last 3 innings of the World Series, just amazing. Oh, they want Shohei to resign? It's this, folks. It's not resign, but resign. Oh, who we got? Oh, Austin's coming in.
Here we go.
Give me a second. Here we go. Add to the stream. Let's go.
There he is.
Oh!
Okay, first off, I have to get this out of the way.
Go.
You have been live for how long?
8:45.
8:45 a.m.
8:45 a.m. So that would be 11:45. So you've been live for about 5.5 hours or so right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's
I
trade
would-
deadline day. That must be what day it is. It's trade deadline day.
took
Happy
the
to see
day
you
off.
guys, Tim and Mike.
We I would like to say, I almost said it on X, hey, we got diapers on and all that stuff, but no, we've actually taken breaks. All right,
Gotcha.
let's go. We would love to hear your takes.
Hot takes, Austin. Hot
Eric
takes.
Scooble trade, the trade return for the Tigers. And how do you
Okay,
feel about the
yes.
whole thing?
Yeah, so going into this trade deadline season, there was really only one main path that the Dodgers really could have taken. You look at their offense, there wasn't a whole lot of room to be able to fill in a whole lot of holes, especially with the success that Tommy Edman had. There's not a check mark on the offensive side. It's pretty much a check mark. The Dodgers offense is pretty much set. You go over to the pitching side, and really the main question mark was starting pitching. But there were some good high upside guys with some injury kind of concerns that the Dodgers had. Tarek Skubal really was the only player that the Dodgers were, if they were going to make some type of move. You could have made some sort of arguments for some of the other pitchers, like a Clay Holmes, if you wanted to, although he has his own injury type of history. With the main target that the Dodgers had, it was Tarek Skubal or bust. And especially with some of the additional concerns that we had with Shohei Ohtani, it had to be Tarek Skubal. And the Dodgers made the move for Tarek Skubal because of the sufficient depth that they have built up throughout the years in their minor league system that allowed them to make this move without really feeling a whole lot of pain. I totally get it. Losing Zaire Hope, it's not very fun. But also when you have Josue De Paula, Mike Sirota, Eduardo Quintero, who's been awesome this year for Great Lakes. You have Chuck Davalin, who is now on, 9 straight? Or was on 9 straight 2-hit games for a little bit. He's been phenomenal. So many different outfielders that are part of this system that are doing so well to where you can go ahead and trade a Zaire Hope for a couple of months of Tarek Skubal because Tarek Skubal is just that good. There's a little bit of question marks that you could have Sheehan versus River Ryan as far as the conversation of, okay, should the Dodgers have traded either one of those? I think it ultimately came down to a Tigers decision and Tigers preference of what they had wanted. And I think they're shooting for the extra year of control / perhaps more, at least in their minds, the more upside for them going forward into their future. River Ryan, very, very good starting pitcher that the Detroit Tigers are getting back, and he will fit in right into their rotation. Also, the third piece part of the deal, actually, personally, here in the state of Michigan, very disappointed that we lost this player, especially to the Detroit Tigers system, Brady Smith. He's another really good, underrated piece in this system. Tigers got back 3 really good pieces. The reason why I mentioned I'm really concerned about losing Brady Smith is now he goes over to West Michigan, who are currently rivaling the Great Lakes Loons in a playoff chase right now. That's a little bit selfish on my part, but the Dodgers gave up 3 really good pieces. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because you get Tarek Skubal for this postseason run. And if you've seen Tarek Skubal in the postseason, if you've seen his competitive nature that he has, holy cow, this guy is so, so good. And that just increases the Dodgers' chances of winning this year just that much, while not really sacrificing long-term too completely the Dodgers' chances of being able to succeed in the future as well. I think it was a move that an opportunity that came about because other organizations were not willing to go to this extreme. And if you're not willing to go to this extreme, well, in this setup of Major League Baseball, the Dodgers absolutely will, because nobody wants to win more in the game of baseball than the Los Angeles Dodgers right now.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Couldn't get any
There it
better
is.
than that.
All right, let's talk about the glut, the outfield glut
Yep.
in the minors. Clearly, there's an issue. Well, I'm going to just kind of flavor it a little bit. That's a little flavoring, but let's say you get one move left for the Dodgers. What move do you want?
Okay, what move do I? Okay, it's fascinating. because there's, I think, several different moves that the Los Angeles Dodgers could technically make. You mentioned the outfield glut. I think that's where the move has to be able to be. So then it comes down to a question of, okay, do we go for some of the AAA guys, or do we go and make the Alex Call type of trade? Now, I was somebody that actually a couple of weeks ago, and I think I did a full show on it, and posted stuff back in mid-July before a lot of these rumors came out, was one of the people that talked about Alex Call actually being a more interesting trade case for the Los Angeles Dodgers. I'll make this case right now, and then we can get into the conversation about some of the other outfielders. I'll make the Alex Call case, and we can go ahead and discuss it a little bit further. The reason why the Dodgers could, over the course of the next 35, really is going to be over the next hour or so that we'll hear about potential news that ends up breaking. The reason why the Dodgers could end up trading somebody like an Alex Call is because his roster spot a little bit more redundant on this roster, and the Dodgers have other players that can step up for Alex Call's very specific role that he has on this roster, while being able to supplement it with other depth that could help fill in on this roster. Alex Call's role. Let's talk about it from an October type of perspective.
Mhm.
Your October outfield, whether you like it or not, is going to be Teoscar Hernandez in left, Andy Pages in center, and Kyle Tucker in right field. That is your October lineup. That is the lineup that you are paying for the Los Angeles Dodgers. So that brings up an important question. Okay, what is Alex Call's role? There's two possible roles that he has. One, defensive replacement. Defensive replacement, the Dodgers could find other players to be able to fill that role. Did you guys hear of the name Justin Dean last year before during the trade deadline? Did not really know who that was, but he stepped up in the moment where he filled in as a defensive replacement for this team. So defensive replacement, I think, could be easily taken about. The other role that Alex Call is able to fill in is hitting against left-handed pitching. Now, the Dodgers have struggled at times versus left-handed pitching. However, this comes into question of, okay, what type of role and when would you use Alex Call in a postseason type of environment? Because if we're talking about a postseason lineup, assuming guys are healthy, you have Teo, Pages, Tucker in the outfield. In the infield, you have Muncy, you've got Betts, you've got Edmund, you've got Freeman, you got hopefully Will Smith behind home plate, Ohtani DH. You know who's not in that lineup? Kike Hernandez. You know who's
No.
getting postseason at-bats before Alex Call? Kike Hernandez. And you know where he is getting at-bats? Specifically against left-handed pitching. All right, who else
Yep.
is on the roster? Miguel Rojas. You know what he's good at? Specifically hitting against left-handed pitching, which means on a playoff roster, Alex Call is third in line on the bench against left-handed pitching, which means that, okay, you could perhaps want to be able to keep some of that depth against left-handed pitching. But this is when you look at the market, and this is where a lot of teams have a desire to be able to get right-handed hitters because they are struggling against left-handed pitching, which means that this might be the most unique opportunity, especially with young players coming up through the system and other outfielders that are at the upper levels of the minor league system being able to help supplement what an Alex Call could potentially bring in, to where the Los Angeles Dodgers could be in a unique position to sell as high as they could on Alex Call while opening up future opportunities for some of these other great outfielders, because Alex Call, I believe, has 3 more years of control after this year, 3 or 4. He's not going to be around for that entire 3 or 4 years because there's going to be too many other players that are going to be added to this mix for the Los Angeles Dodgers. So the question is, if not now, when could be that opportunity? And especially because the market really values right-handed bats who are able to hit against left-handed pitching, which, credits to Alex Call, that is what he's been uniquely able to do this year. This might just be the right time to be able to do it, while you also have other players that could help supplement that. If you want to go young, you could go with Zach Earhart, who basically does the exact same things that an Alex Call is able to do. If you don't trust him and want to go a little bit more veteran, go with Alec Thomas or a Jack Sawinski. The Dodgers have other options that they could turn to be able to help fill in that role. Or if they don't want to trade Alex Call, let's say something happens, there's an injury to the outfield, we want to have additional insurance, we don't want to give up that insurance. The Dodgers, the other move would be trade one of the other outfielders. The one that I would advocate for would be Ryan Ward, because I hate it that he is stuck in Oklahoma City forever on this Dodgers team as long as he is on the Los Angeles Dodgers roster. And honestly, if Alex Call gets traded, I really don't see Ryan Ward being the one to be promoted, specifically because he doesn't play center field.
Right.
I agree.
So
Yeah,
there's a lot of
that's
information out
100%.
there. I'll let you guys respond to that.
that's
I like
all
the
facts.
yeah, I was talking earlier. I would like to get a left-handed bat for the outfield. Just as a bench guy, like you said, we've got Kike, we got Miggy Rowe. I'm assuming our catcher will be Dalton Rushing on the bench. And so that's one lefty, but let's get another one. And I'd like one that plays really good defense. I would like one that can run the bases. I mean, Alex Call's been picked off 3 times in his short time here on the bases. Even though the StatCast says he throws pretty decently, I don't see it. But whatever. His run's okay. He runs okay, but that's not pinch runner speed. That's not Justin Dean was up there for that. So I would like to see them get a left-handed hitting outfielding bench guy, or is it, Sawinski, or is it Alec Thomas? I don't think either one of them are that capable in terms of being the pinch runner. Yeah, I mean, you've got to run for Miggy Rowe, and you probably got to run for Kike too. It's kind of weird to see Kike being like 34 years old and remembering he used to be decently fast, but now he's slow. Like, oh my gosh, 26.3. That's like, you look at Mookie, not good either. So you might need a runner, and like I mentioned before, it could end up being Hae-Sung Kim again.
Yep.
But you're not getting any bat with that guy. So I think they're probably looking for something like that. Like Call is very redundant, and the Dodgers are always looking to go, all right, let's just use a number. We're at 9.5 of where we want to be out of 10. And if they can get to 9.6, they're going to make that move. Every little thing matters. We saw that in the World Series. We even saw it over the weekend with the terrible base running the Dodgers had out there. Every little thing matters, and we know that that's going to fix. But every little thing matters, and so they're going to look for that edge. In the past, we had the late great Terrence Gore as a pinch runner in some of our playoff games. We had, of course, Justin Dean. Didn't we? No, we never did. We never used Estuary Ruiz in the playoffs, but they were giving him run to see if they would use him. But he's a terrible outfielder. People like to keep throwing Kendall George out there. I love Kendall. I would not use him as a pinch runner yet because I still think he needs to learn how to run the bases a little bit better. But he is fast.
He is incredibly fast. Yeah, so I don't know if you're going to Mike with that. I'll pitch in and I'll send it over to Mike just a second.
Mike and I already talked about it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Kendall George is really that underrated kind of wild card option that potentially could be used. Here's the thing about the postseason roster for the Los Angeles Dodgers that they have on the position player side. Pitching wise, they really only need 11 to 12 pitchers to be able to go on their roster. And if you count Shohei Ohtani, that doesn't count against your pitchers that you have. So really, you could realistically, especially during a 5-game series, have 15 position players on your roster. So if you're talking about it being able to fill out that roster, there's going to be a couple of extra room that you can have on there to where you can have an extra pinch hitter the left-handed pinch hitter. I don't know if the Dodgers are going to be able to find an outfielder that plays good defense, a left-handed hitter that also is going to be able to sit on the bench. That might be a little bit too difficult, but this is where guys like I'm just going to throw them out because they're in the system, guys like a Ryan Ward or even somebody like a James Tibbs III could have a very specific role because they could be left-handed hitters that come off the bench that, okay, maybe they have a little bit of power in a very unique situation. This is also the very difficult thing about the Dodgers and where they're at right now is they're not really a pinch hitting type of team because if you're talking about this roster, you're not going to pinch hit for almost any one of these guys on the roster. It's going to be a very specific, limited type of role, which might mean for the 15 position players they have, they're looking for a very specific skill sets, whether that is not necessarily the defensive, or not necessarily the offensive side of thing. Maybe it's a little bit more defense. If the Dodgers have the lead, we want to put in some of these guys late inning. Maybe it is specifically, hey, if we need speed on the bases, we're going to go ahead and turn to this guy. I think somebody like him is uniquely positioned, not because the Dodgers would use him in an offensive type of situation, but because he does have some speed and because the Dodgers can rely on him in a defensive type of situation. Perhaps he's somebody that the Dodgers could turn to where, man, if you need a pinch runner, you can utilize him for one of the guys, potentially move him to second base. Tommy Edman, if he wants to, could play left field if the Dodgers want to do that. Not saying that that is the best scenario that they could turn to, but he has some speed that the Dodgers could potentially use. And then that brings up the scenario of Kendall George. The question is, do you want to start his clock this early, not eligible for the Rule 5 draft until after next season, which might mean the Dodgers want to, okay, let's wait a little bit. We want to work on some of his hit tool. We don't want to utilize one of his options for next year. And we think we can use somebody like him to be a pinch runner in those type of scenarios. But it certainly is one of those wild cards that the Dodgers could turn to, not necessarily because there's some things that perhaps he's got to learn too. He steals a lot of bases. There's also times where he gets picked off or times where he's thrown out because he's going all of the time. But if the Dodgers want to use a wild card option from inside of their system, that is an option they could turn to specifically because of the number of roster spots that are going to be open for position players on the team. It's only a question of, okay, do the Dodgers want an extra hitter or do they very specifically want speed or defense off of the bench?
Just
Yeah.
one thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like Russian didn't travel with the team. He's not in Chicago.
Oh my gosh, he's dead. Dodgers. He's supposed to be in the lineup. You know, that's the Dodgers. They're not going to tell you the truth. That's okay. They know it. We know it. Well, we should know it by now. I want to talk about Hae-Sung a little bit because Mike brought up a really good point earlier that he's only got 6 stolen bases at OKC. Now, does he have a green light there, or is it, or what? Why isn't he going?
It's a really good question. I don't necessarily know why that is the case. I know it really hasn't been great offensively for him since he's gone down to Oklahoma City. I don't know if that's just a runners are ahead of him. I don't know if it's a he's not getting on base enough to be in stolen base opportunities for that. When it comes to speed on the bases for the postseason, I'm a little bit less concerned about the hitter's ability to be able to steal bases. I think that's something that the Dodgers could potentially take advantage of. But I don't think we see that a whole lot from the Dodgers stealing a whole lot of bases during October because I think they're going to rely upon the hitters that they have to be able to help them out, to be able to go ahead and take advantage of that. I don't know why Kim hasn't stolen as many bases overall in the season combined with Major League and AAA. It's 11. Last year he had 27 combined between the two levels, and it's been basically around the same number of games for that. So it's definitely a decrease. My guess is he's probably just not getting on base as much. Or they're trying to work on other parts of his game to where, man, he's not focused on base running right now because he's got to get his bat right.
So breaking, Chucky Robinson and Jonathan Hernandez just walked into the Dodgers visiting clubhouse. Where's Hernandez at? Like high A? The catcher? Or who is he?
Relief pitcher would be my guess. I think it was the relief pitcher came in earlier this year.
Yeah, okay, I'm like, I just thought it was another catcher.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, they're bringing back. Yeah, he pitched almost 18 innings for the Dodgers earlier this year. Wasn't necessarily great, but just another arm to be in there. Could be dealing with some type of additional injury that's happening right now, or just a fresh arm that they need.
Yeah, and then Chucky Robinson. So no GLP again. Mike and I are rooting for the guy, but Chucky makes sense.
And I kind of always thought that Ha-Sung Kim did have a green light to go when he wanted to. I didn't think that, just because of his speed and his ability to read the pitchers and all that. I was just kind of just like, wow, man, what the heck's going on
Yeah.
with him? He's only got 6 stolen bases. He's been with Oklahoma for a couple months now, and he's stolen bases a lot more than that when he was with them at the beginning of the year, and then most of last year, with
Yeah.
them. So it all kind of like I'm like, going, what's going on with this guy? And I agree. I agree. His offense has not shown up at all. Since he's been with Oklahoma. I thought that he would kind of flounder a little bit in the beginning and then pick things up like he did before, but he's just stayed flat and kind of decreased a lot more. He's swinging at off-speed pitches like he did when he first came to the Dodgers. Just blindly swinging at stuff, and it's just really hard to watch.
Yeah, and he had a little bit of a nice stretch for a little bit of a part of June, or July, I should say, where he was able to hit. I think this season though has just been overall for him. You go back to the beginning of the season where he felt like he did enough to be able to earn the roster spot coming out of spring training. The Dodgers decided to give the opportunity to Alex Freeland. You can disagree with that decision. That's the decision that the Dodgers made. He worked his way back and then could not hit at the major league level with that opportunity. The Dodgers decided to change course, give the job back to Alex Freeland, and then it's back to AAA for Ha-Seong Kim. And I think this season has just been one where, man, it's got to be disheartening for him because he's working to try to be able to be the best possible player that he can. And he felt like, yeah, I think I haven't been necessarily been given enough opportunities to where, man, go back to Oklahoma City. And this is especially once he went back to Oklahoma City, the first month or so that he was down there, it was a massive struggle for him. And I think it was both a swing mechanics were off. I think that's one of the main reasons why the Dodgers sent him down. Also, mentally, it's probably been a tough season for him because he feels like he should be so much better than what he actually is. And he's dealing with a lot of struggles that he never really dealt with when he was over in the KBO. And even last year, he was pretty successful for the Dodgers when he was on the field. This has been one of the first main full seasons of struggle. And I'm
Yeah,
sure that's mentally weighing on him quite a bit. And that's something that he's going to have to battle as he continues his major league career.
yeah,
Yeah,
completely
that's
agree with all that.
the mental part is what I'm concerned about for sure. I mean,
Mm.
you do everything. I mean, I thought it was. I understand the whole thing about why Alex Freeland was on the roster, but I still think Ha-Seong got screwed. He should have been at that ring ceremony, not Alex Freeland. And I think those things matter. That. How often do you get a chance to do that? So,
Yeah,
and I think he probably feels like he's getting screwed over by the Dodgers a little bit. And I get it. And it makes sense in some ways. Real quick, Jeff Hoffman, who gave up the Miguel Rojas greatest home run in Dodger history, I'm saying it, has been traded to the Twins. So I guess we won't be
there
facing him anymore in the World Series.
Oh man, come on, Tim. The Twins are buying this year. They've got a chance.
They do. I respect them for doing it, but remember, he
Yep.
was also the punk during that little scrap with Robleski. He was looking for some smoke during that fight, and it's like, wait, what are you doing? So the Dodgers already didn't like him, so he wasn't going to be. We weren't going to get him anyway. But now we are almost 15-minute mark. We also know that these things will be trickling in for the next hour or whatever.
Yep.
Who's this?
So here's the
And
thing,
my
Austin.
favorite person, nonprofit, that I need to spam out here. Sorry. Hopefully I don't get blocked for my ringtone there by these people. But yeah, here we are. We are about 15 minutes, so almost 15 minutes away, and things are hot. We're going to see plenty of these things of, oh, this is we're gonna see a lot of tweets of, oh, he's in on this, they're on this, they're on this, and so we're gonna try hopefully filter those out. Hopefully my little app here will do a good job of that. It hasn't posted the It's posted Foster Griffin twice, but it did not post the Jeff Hoffman. That's interesting. Maybe he wasn't one of my guys that was. Maybe it. Yeah. Dang it. Maybe my machine got nuked. Yeah, it's funny. The Jeff Hoffman was traded 11 years ago in the trade Tulowitzki trade.
Who?
Can you believe that? I mean, my gosh. That guy's been around a minute.
Time flies, man.
I know. Troy Tulowitzki, guy who helped Mookie get better at shortstop. Okay, what do we got? Juan Martinez. I think there's something more to this. MILB. This is what we need. We need to see a trade like this that has a Dodger outfielder in it, MILB thing, and getting some international money or another reliever or something.
No, the Loons need help in their bullpen right now.
Yes, they do.
So that would be nice.
That's what Mike was saying during the last 5 of 6. Holy smokes!
Technically not, because the last game got suspended, but they're down 6-2 in the 5th in a 7-inning game, so it's not looking great right now. The Dodgers are in a better situation right now than Great Lakes is. It's just been a struggle massively for the Loons over the past since coming back from the All-Star break. So I'm really hoping things turn around. They at least got some sweet merch, repping the new Michigan Dogman merch that the Loons put out there, and they debuted on Saturday. So that one got rained out. The team was so disappointed that one got rained out, but a lot of cool stuff happening with Great Lakes still.
And John Heyman with this tweet that's been out like for the last 3 hours. Padres trying to land Nootbaar, Burleson, or Lamech. Is it Larnach? I thought it was Larnach. Larnach. Yeah, I'm not reading well. It looked like an M to me. Larnach. Yeah. So John Heyman looking to. Please, John Heyman, give us another arson judge, please, 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 please. We need the legend back. All right, we're just gonna sit here and wait.
Austin, do you see the Dodgers trading some of the outfielders from Oklahoma for international money and future prospects, younger?
I would say I would say the Dodgers are definitely exploring that right now. The question is, how much of a demand is there in the market for that? Meaning, how many teams are looking for some of those outfielders to be able to help with their team? And I think it depends on the specific outfielder that you're dealing with. If you're talking about Alec Thomas and Jack Sawinski, I don't think despite the success that they're having at the AAA level, I don't think there's as much demand for either one of those guys, or rather, you're not going to really get much for those guys despite the success that they're having with Oklahoma City. With Ryan Ward, there might be some. I hope there's some. I wish and pray that there's an opportunity for Ward to be able to get one, because the Dodgers very specifically added him to the 40-man roster this offseason, which kind of and very well could have messed up any sort of plans that he had as far as getting opportunities going forward wherever he wanted to be able to go. I think that if you were to trade an outfielder in Oklahoma City and actually be able to get some type of value for it, it's either Earhart or Tibbs. Those are the two guys that you would be able to get some type of value. The obvious answer with that, I think, would probably be James Tibbs III. He's been amazing with Oklahoma City this year. There's some swing and miss concerns that he has. And so it's a question of whether or not you want to be able to leverage that to be able to get some younger talent within this system. They do have time with both of those players. I don't think they're eligible for the Rule 5 draft until after next season. So after the 2027 season. So I think they both have time with those guys to be able to wait, to be able to make some moves later. But I don't really see necessarily, especially for James Tibbs III, who is more corner outfield, first base, DH type. I don't necessarily see the Dodgers having a long-term future, which meant that I was actually really surprised he wasn't part of the Tarek Skubal trade for the Detroit Tigers, because they actually could use a first baseman / DH, because I don't think Spencer Torkelson is the long-term type of answer. So maybe a James Tibbs III could have been an answer that they have. They didn't go down that route. And so I think if you're looking for some type of value that that would incentivize the Dodgers to be able to make some type of move, those would be probably the two that I would look to, which means that okay, if those are the two that I'm looking to, maybe it is somebody like an Alex Call that you can get a little bit more for. Would you rather trade James Tibbs III? Would you rather trade an Alex Call? It depends on what you're getting back and what other teams are willing to give you at this point. Because I think other teams are, especially contending teams, might look for more of the certainty with Alex Call than some of the uncertainty and some of the questions that James Tibbs III brings.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Newt Bar's a Diamondback, huh?
Yep. My son's always wanted Newt Bar because, you know, he's half Asian, so is my son. Let's see. Gosh, I had a question, and then I got distracted by the big Lars Newt Bar move. Let's see. Newt Bar, no, he wouldn't have fit. Trying to look at that thing. But I think it's a good point about we could have all the best players or the players that we think are really good. And other teams, it's what they value. What do they and what they need. And it's boy, Spencer Torkelson, #1 pick, right?
Yep.
There are, like some people like to say, they're not prospects, they're suspects. It's just you never know with these guys. I mean, and they've given him a lot of chances right now. You know, he's been up for a while, and I guess they're still going to give him one more chance. see if he sticks. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But you know, but personally, I would rather go for, you know, Mr. Hope than Tibbs, just because of the upside and and he can play, you know, a really good outfield and maybe even play some center. I don't know. Plus, I think Zaire would be a great running back on your flag football team. I mean, good. Look at that guy.
That guy could run for days with that. I think this conversation, and it's totally fair to say that prospects, you don't really know what you're going to get from some of these guys, because there are some prospects that go ahead and work out, and some of them that really don't. And there's a reason why teams take chances on a lot of these prospects. It's because you have to. The game of baseball does not allow you to be able to go ahead and sign every single player to some type of free agent deal. Dodgers have signed a lot of them, but most other teams aren't able to do that. You need a reincorporation of younger talent to be able to help fit in to this lineup, which means you got to take your chances on what you think is going to be able to grow, to be able to develop into the best players that are possible. So yes, prospects certainly are suspect in nature because they haven't proven anything yet. And yet you're required to be able to rely on some guys. You're required for the future of the health and future of the Los Angeles Dodgers organization. The Dodgers are going to have some of these guys click. So whether it's the outfielders, whether some of the other guys part of the system, they have to have some of these guys click to make sure that they don't age out of this roster. So yes, they are suspect a little bit in nature, but they also require them. And that's the really tricky part to be able to balance.
And if the Dodgers, you know, they've been doing this forever with Friedman in charge, is, hey, we're going to take advantage of those young guys as minimum salaries. They do that. You don't see them offering big extensions to guys that are other than Will Smith. Will Smith was an exception, but even his extension was really weird in terms of the way it worked out for $14 million a year. But they're looking, hey, with Paz, they're not going to sit there and give him an extension yet. They're probably going to wait a little bit and ride that cheap money. Same with Dalton Rushing and some of the other guys. They like to do that. They want to maximize their money. They don't want to just throw money at every free agent. I'm sure they would love to have some of these guys stick, you know, and come in and make something happen. So, and they're trying to be as best as they can to go, well, who are our best guys, and who are the guys that we really think are our #1 dudes to work with. And you can keep, I mean, the Dodgers could afford to keep doing this, but I still like having native Dodgers on the team sometimes. I mean, come on, World Series are great, but still one of my favorite World Series is 2020 because half the team was homegrown.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. And even
Yep.
having, I'm old, so when they won in 81 with that infield, that meant something to me. And I'm sure it means something to those guys too. But
Yeah. Speaking on that very specifically, I think a lot of other teams, you see a lot of other teams sign players to um, an extension when they're super young to be able to buy out years of free agency. I think one of the main reasons why the Dodgers don't and why they haven't for somebody like an Andy Pages, not that Andy Pages isn't worthy of that. You very well could make the case, hey, the Dodgers should do that with Andy Pages. The Dodgers don't do it because they don't have to. The Dodgers can pay the price in free agency with the way that the current structure of Major League Baseball is. Other teams, whether or not it is true that they can't go ahead and do that, they operate as if they cannot, and they are looking for different ways to be able to get an extra year or two of free agency under the belt, under the wings. So they are looking to pay a little bit extra during some of those early years to buy out years of free agency because that it under their mind and under their system, they believe that that is the moves that they have to make. With the Dodgers, it's all about, okay, let's see if you can go ahead and prove it. And if you prove it and you show that you are a star, we're going to go ahead and pay you because we can go ahead and pay you. Other teams do not have or have not given themselves that type of luxury. And so I think that's one of the main reasons why Dodgers let players sign minimum type of salary, allow them to be able to play out through that process. And if they have room, they'll go ahead and pay them. If not, they'll get a decent deal somewhere else.
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Very true.
That's what happened. I mean, Corey Seager, they didn't keep him. Some of us really wanted to keep him, but in that time, Corey's won a separate World Series himself, and the Dodgers have won 2, so it's worked out for everybody in that way. But he's the homegrown kid, and even Bellinger when they had to let him go, those kind of suck. It's a little different. Pass and break. Okay, what's Jeff saying? Let's see. Where is it? Just popped up on my thing. The Guardians are getting Nathaniel Lowe in a trade with the Reds. Okay. Oh, go Guardians, get some offense. Like, why not?
4 minutes left for the Dodgers to do something if they're going to be doing anything at all anymore.
5 minutes, as Bruce Kuntz has just pointed out. Actually, 4 now.
Yeah.
It could just be one of those things where, they made the trade for Skubal. Yeah, they got a backup catcher. They made another trade as well for Chris Bubich. It could just be time to go to bed early, guys. We feel like we did pretty well.
Exactly.
Oh, we know what they're doing. They're working. They're
absolutely working hard at this.
Yep, and it's still, as you remember last year. I mean, the Benny Biceps trade turned out to be really important.
Yep.
The Alex Call trade was very important. Alex Call helps us beat the Phillies.
Absolutely.
And then the other one was Dustin May, trading a guy that wanted to keep pitching as a starter. He had the option of going to the bullpen, but he wanted to keep starting for his free agency. And we got 2 really good prospects. So, and that all happened kind of near the last parts of the thing, and at least from what I recall. I'm probably a little biased because it is the last few minutes. But I'm prepared for those types of things, hopefully involving Ryan Ward. # free Ryan Ward. Let me put it up there again. I feel so bad for the kid.
Oh.
And he's not even a kid. He's old. You're a kid.
Yeah. And you could see this coming when they added him to the 40-man because they were always going to go out and try to find a good left-handed hitting outfielder to be part of the mix. It turns out they ended up getting what looked like at the time to be the best available left-handed outfielder part of the mix. Hasn't turned out necessarily great so far, but you kind of knew, okay, there really wasn't any sort of role for Ryan Ward. They added him onto the 40-man roster just in case, and because there was still some value. Just won the Pacific Coast League MVP the previous season, and now can't really find any type of role with the team. So I feel awful for Ryan Ward. And even if, hey, we could use a left-handed hitter part of free agent or part of the postseason type of roster, I don't really see Ryan Ward getting primetime postseason type of plate appearances for this Dodgers team. So you have to be able to try to find some sort of role, have to do right by Ryan Ward, especially if he was going to get a decent opportunity, whether if it was for another major league team or signing internationally somewhere, could make some pretty decent money being able to go play
know.
elsewhere and be able to go ahead and play consistently for a team that's not Oklahoma City, the team that he's been playing for the past 4 seasons. I think the Dodgers should absolutely do right by Ryan Ward. You feel awful for him and
Yeah.
want to see him succeed, because the reality is the Dodgers could keep him around for 2 more seasons after this and just option him down and not use him at all and just waste his career.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that definitely needs to change. And if you look at it again, going back to our bench for the playoffs right now, given let's make it more of a World Series 7-game series.
Yep.
It's going to be, of course, Kike, Miggy Rowe, and Dalton Rushing. None of those are pinch runners.
Nope.
Adding Ryan Ward does not help. And let's say we get one more. Maybe, I don't know. I just think I would love to get somebody that can that's going to be a pinch runner and can play some defense in the outfield. Justin Dean does fit that thing, but he's on the Cubs, and I don't think we're getting him.
Probably not.
But there's guys out there. Oh my gosh, the Padres pulled it off. They got Casey Mize. Ooh, that's that. If there's no Ethan Salas attached to that, we protest. Kirby Yates to the Pirates. That's world champion Kirby Yates.
I was about to say, how about the Padres send the entire Fort Wayne Tin Caps roster over to? Well, that would even work too, because then they would be on the Whitecaps. I'm screwed either way.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. It's anything that says it appears, don't believe it yet. Those are just because it's 3:00 and people are going, oh my gosh, can't happen. We don't know. Everything's going to really start trickling out now. That would be, Casey Mize. That's a good one.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, the Dodgers are getting Hunter Veducia back. Norm Lee called this one like a month ago.
Would you look at that?
Gosh.
Are they really?
Yes. Yeah. Jorge Castillo reporting it. That dude's he's no liar. Amazing. Oh my gosh. That's just funny. Welcome back, Hunter.
So there must be something they must be really concerned about rushing is the case.
Absolutely.
Because they already acquired work vet. They're concerned. They got to be able to fill up major league quality catchers. Veducia was major league quality catcher, was part of the system for so long. Finally had more of an extended run, and for them to bring in Veducia, there's something going on with rushing.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Okay, I don't care about. You got to tell me who's coming back. That's what I want to. I really want to see that.
Looks like Rays acquiring Jack Sawinski.
Oh, that's good news for one of our double A guys.
The Paula moving up
to the east side. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if that's directly for Veducia or if that's complete part of the deal, but that's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. Well, good for Sawinski. Gets him a chance to play now.
Yep.
Hopefully. Wow. 2 old friends back in one day in both catchers. That's crazy. But we got to do what we got to do. Well, folks.
I posted that thing of Yamamoto batting practice.
Was that really today? No, can't be today. He's supposed to be in Chicago.
This is when he was in the MPB.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and he's blasting home runs.
Okay, we wait.
Wow,
All right,
100.
this is crazy. I love it. This is one of the best. This is just such a fun time. So I got to add to my. I got my Canva stuff where I keep the roster and everything. So we got Hunter Fiducia as a new acquisition. If this thing would ever come back up. Wow.
Rushing's hurt, Ben.
He is hurt. Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's not good.
What was it? It was later on. This was like right before they went to the postseason, right? When he got hurt the last time?
It was
it was September time frame.
Yeah.
Early September. It was like September 6th. I remember because Rortvet was catching. So I was at my nephew's wedding on that day. Not my nephew, my niece's wedding on September 6th. And of course, had the game on. It was Yamamoto's no-hitter with my nephew, who's a hardcore Padre fan. He was actually kind of rooting for him to get it going too, to get it because he's a baseball guy. But Rortvet was catching, so it was probably the day before that Russian got hurt.
Man, I would have been really excited if it was Keibert Ruiz.
There is nothing. Jackson Wolf and Cash Mayfield. What the heck?
Yeah, Mayfield is pitcher that they utilize in Fort Wayne.
I mean, well, take a look at the Padres real quick. Okay, Cash. There he is. Yeah, he's top.
Yep.
He's their number. He's number 2. And who was the other one? I thought he already had major league experience for some reason. Jackson Wolf. I thought I remember that name from something. I don't think he's not a prospect anymore. Well,
Kirby
Padres are going hard.
Kirby Yates went to the Pirates.
Yeah. Bob Nightingale's famous last words: "The Dodgers make one last move." Let's see. Yeah, get Keibert Ruiz back too. Why not? Gosh darn it, folks.
Wow. That's crazy.
I know that the Padres have made themselves better for sure. I just know that anytime the Dodgers have faced Robbie Ray in the playoffs, they've done all right against him, so I'm not too worried about that. Plus, can you imagine Robbie Ray facing off against Sasaki, both grunting like they do? The grunters. Refresh.
Wow, so it'd be Rortvet would probably be the primary catcher and Fiducia behind him.
Now they'll just probably go. I think. Well, Fiducia hits better, but we know that the Dodger pitchers kind of like Rortvet. I mean, he did really well with them right off the bat. But Fiducia's got some time catching those guys.
Yeah, both of them have some time catching. It's going to be a question of pitcher and what kind of preference there is with that. Well, I will give credit to Hunter Fiducia in this conversation of Rortvet versus Hunter Fiducia, who should be the primary catcher in the meantime with the Dodgers. Hunter Fiducia is the one with major league experience this year at the MLB level. Fiducia has gotten time and 60 games for the Tampa Bay Rays at the catching position. Ben Rortvet has been in AAA all season, or pretty much all season for the New York Mets. Fiducia is the one been getting MLB reps. And look, you can see the Savant page right there. It's not all necessarily bad for him. That some of the catching aspects you could want a little bit better. Framing aspect is going to be one of the ones that's going to be most important to be able to look at. So my guess is it's probably going to be a little bit more closer to 50-50 split. I know a lot of people have the experience of Rortvet and what he did last year, but I think that was the best of what we had seen and what we had got for Ben Rortvet last year. And that's not to say that Ben Rortvedt is a bad player. That's just to say how good he was for the Dodgers last year. And I don't want our expectations to be, oh, look at how amazing he was for the Los Angeles Dodgers last year. It's going to be exactly that. When you look at some of the numbers and what he's been for the majority of his career, he hasn't necessarily been that. He played above and beyond what he had shown through his big league career last year in the Dodgers uniform, to where I don't want that to be the immediate expectations for Ben Rortvedt. I think the expectations for Ben Rortvedt is you're going to help fill in the catching position because we need you right now. With Hunter Fiducia, you're going to help fill in the catching position because we need you right now. And I don't think there's going to be very high expectations of offensive ability, because I think neither one of these guys, at least to this point in their careers, have shown that they're major forces on the offensive side at the major league level. It's all going to be about, can we survive the next couple of months until Will Smith / Dalton Rushing is back? And I think both Fiducia and Rortvedt give you a little bit more confidence that the Dodgers are going to be able to survive over the next couple of months with that.
And I personally, I would love to see Fiducia, the main catcher, if Rushing and Smith are going to be out for, like, let's just say like 3 weeks or whatever. He's, in my opinion, he's earned it. He's been with the organization for a long time, before he got traded to the Devil Rays. And I always thought that he was going to be the next catcher that was going to be called up, to catch for the Dodgers organization. But yeah, I would love to see Hunter as the primary dude.
I don't know. I mean, so I just totally ignore offense here. Because Rortvedt is a defensive guy. I guarantee he's better than this. Maybe not the framing, but everything else. Those things matter to the pitchers. So, and we did see what he did just pure defensively. If he's healthy, and I hope he is, he's a way better defensive catcher than Fiducia. It's not close. So, and my problem with Dalton Rushing, balls popping out, not blocking and stuff like that, those really bother the pitchers. You got to be able to stop that ball. First job is to block that ball. And so framing is cool, and I like the framing, but we do have the ABS this year, and so it's a little less thing. Let's take a quick look at what Rortvedt did last year defensively. Yeah, I definitely, there's no flipping way that he's even gonna, he's more of a, 152, which that included being decent with the Dodgers. But his numbers here, they're just that's this year. Wait, is this? Yeah, that's
last year.
They're just better all around, and things that, framing's really good, but I think that's the least of the skills I care about. Benny Bicep's going to throw guys out. However, Hunter Fiducia is faster than half the Dodgers right now. Maybe he's our pinch runner. Miggy Rowe gets on base, you put Hunter out there. So bad news, bonus money also went to the Rays, which sucks. But we did get rid of one guy. So wrapping it up a little bit. Wait, there's more. There's more to the trade, maybe. Hold on.
They got international signing money too.
And they might have got another prospect. So we're waiting for that final thing to come through. We got the big people that get paid to do this, repeating the same things that everyone else does. Come on, let's see some. Well, we'll see it soon. Things will become official soon. We'll get the big notice on that. But interesting. So far, we've got 2 catchers, a left-hander that's broken at the moment, but it looks like he's coming back in late August. And we got one of the top pitchers in the world.
Yep.
Not bad. Yeah, it sounds like we also did get a prospect in this trade with the Rays. I mean, remember the last pitching prospect we got from the Rays? Saranowski. Yeah, here
He
we
was with the
go.
Reds organization, but it was in that deal with the
Yep.
the three team trade with the Rays. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Hunter Fiducia and Jacob, that guy. I ain't gonna say it. Kmatz? Motz? I don't know. For Sawinski and international money. And we still need one more, I think, one more trade of an outfielder. Let's see what this guy's done.
Oh,
Okay,
with
one-
Kmatz. This is going to be a very welcome addition, I know, for you, Mike. Walk percentage this year under 5%,
Oh,
Nice.
good.
and
Nice.
he's got about overall combined between high and double A about a 35-36% strikeout percentage.
We'll take him.
There we go.
Yeah, big time swinging miss stuff. His swinging strike percentages are pretty elite. Got really good numbers this year. Yeah, he's a good pitcher.
So he's double A right now.
Yeah.
So it looks
Yeah,
like.
he's in double A right now.
Okay.
He's a biscuit. Not any long, not for long. He's going to be a driller.
Yeah, he's got to
And
help
then-
him with that postseason run.
Yeah.
He was so round 5 in 2024. Yeah, I mean, I think we could do a lot worse than just before today. Our catchers would have been Alfonso and Chucky Robinson. This is a lot better.
Oh yeah.
I would
Yeah.
say, I would say well done, Dodgers. Well, someone's got a want call. And that's part of it.
Yep.
That's it takes 2 to tango.
Yeah, and with Alex Call, he's got several years of team control as well, to where if the Dodgers didn't get an offer that they really liked, they didn't have to move him. They could go
Right.
ahead and wait it out, wait till the offseason, wait until one of these other outfielders is ready, and then trade him at that point. They have the ability to be able to do so and wait that out. Or they could just like the extra insurance that Alex Call is be able to provide for this team, because things can change really quickly in the game of baseball.
Yeah. Man. I was really hoping that they would, and and I get it. You just said it, Tim. I was just really hoping that Ryan Ward would get a chance to go somewhere else and have an opportunity to play. You're muted again, Tim.
I missed the flash of it doing it. So 16th ranked prospect. I guess he was for the Rays. Am I in the right spot? Kmatz. Maybe they already yanked him out of here. I don't know. I don't see him in here. All right, here we go. We're still going. Oh, the St. Louis Cardinals got Caleb Ferguson from the Reds for international money. Hey, Cardinals, you traded Newt Bar. I know an outfielder you could use. He's 28 years old. He's got some major league experience, and he will cost you a bucket of balls. Do it. Go get him. My gosh. So frustrating. I just hope it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, Kmatz is Rule 5 eligible already? Wait, he was drafted in 24. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. How could be Rule 5 eligible already?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So it's another year.
That's what it says according to Fangraphs. At least it's after the 2027 season on here.
Yeah, that makes
So-
sense.
Yeah.
Hey, I welcome back Hunter Fiducia. Good dude. Just we're in better hands than we were before. And sleeper Dodgers, look at that right there. Thank you, Caleb Ferguson. Mr. Zisueta. All 21 years old of him. Alfonso's still on the team. We'll see what once they start making everything official. Ward and Tibbs. It's not. People are still acting like this is done. Like, no, it's not. We're gonna have them. I still remember freaking when Boss Ross Stripling was traded. That was like announced an hour after the trade deadline. Here's the move so far. Adrian, good job. I'm going to retweet Adrian. Adrian's such a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't no Austin Brubaker. There ain't no Austin Brubakers out there, man. There's only one of that, man. We get the knowledge is deep.
Well, what? 2 more weeks, Austin, and I'll be in your neighborhood.
There you go.
You better be at Monday and Tuesday's game.
Well, they don't play on Mondays.
Oh, I mean Tuesday and Wednesday's game.
I was about to say Monday's game. You might be in there for empty Dow Diamond at that point. It's what? Are you coming to the South Bend series or are you coming to the Lansing series?
I think it's the Lansing. It's the 25th, 26th.
Okay, so that's okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll see what I can do with that, man.
I'll be there on Monday, the 24th. I'm coming to
Okay, cool.
Future Dodgers guy is very high on Komats. I'm just saying it that way. I have no idea. It's probably something weird. Something's silent in there. It's either cats or mots. Or it could be Komats. I don't know. Should be the best relief only prospect in the system immediately for him.
Good for him.
Yep. Yeah, Sports Center, you got Newt Bar. I think it's real. But Casey Mize to the Padres. So Sports Dom 1776 is a Diamondbacks fan. And he was hoping for Casey Mize, and he got Lars Nootbaar.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't want Casey Mize in our division. All the returns are starting to come in. Oh, interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, since we got Hunter Fiducia back, where's freaking Miguel Vargas?
Wait, what?
Let's get Miguel Vargas back then.
I wish. He'd be a heck of a guy off the bench.
Get the band back together.
Man, you want to put Miguel Vargas back on the bench at that point? Man, he's doing better than that.
Where'd you put him? Not for Muncie.
He played second base at one point in his minor league career.
True. That's true. Noah's back. Noah's back in the house. Yeah, I'm still so darn happy for Miguel. I don't know if you know it, Austin. I mean, I met the guy at Rancho when he first came out. Such a friendly dude. Introduced me to his pops later, who was a freaking Cubano legend himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a great guy. Okay, Matty Lee does this correctly. Retweet. Now I know they they don't work for the same place. You retweet. You don't sit there and do crazy stuff. Nootbaar is with Arenado. Norman Avocado has another Cardinal teammate back. Now, what else we got? Come on, folks. There's more. I can't believe the Angels got anything for Kirby Yates. Good for them. Well, Fabian with the Captain Obvious tweet. Okay. Who do you want? Who do you think the Dodgers pull up? DePaula or Sirota first?
DePaula.
That would probably be my guess. Would probably be DePaula. That would probably be my guess. Just given the timing that Sirota's had, even though Sirota has been incredible at the AA level. Both have a case. I would guess it's probably DePaula.
Yeah, I hope it's DePaula because I think he needs more challenges. Sirota is 2 years older. That's the only reason I bring that up.
Yep.
That was it. So Alex Call hasn't walked off the field that I've heard of. David Vassay would have reported that also.
Mm-hmm.
Stop this stuff.
Yeah. It's also one of those things where, man, conceivably you could have the Dodgers could have, and it's not to say that they haven't, but they could have found a way to be able to trade two of the AAA outfielders because, man, down in high A, Chuck Davlin and Eduardo Quintero, they're
I know.
probably on the verge of very well, you could get the promotion to Double A and backfill DePaula and Sirota getting those promotions up to the AAA level very, very easily. As much as that would pain me as a Loons fan to see both of them get promoted, they would deserve it. And so that's one of the things to kind of look out for is perhaps it could be both, but only if we see a Dodgers another transaction come through. Because right now there's one opening that's opened by Jack Sawinski being traded to the Tampa Bay Rays, but there's not really two promotions that are there. And so the question is, okay, how does all this backfill on this roster? And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of turnover that happens over the course of the next 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. And DePaula fills in for Zawinski's left-handed bat too for Oklahoma.
That's not a bad point too.
So, I mean, he's
just now the question would be, all right, which Double A or which of those guys with the Loons gets moved up? And they're running into a buzzsaw of a team for playing time. So I don't.
Yep.
I don't think they'd pull Quintero up or Davalon. I would think they'd pull someone up that maybe is not as can be on the bench maybe because you want those guys got to play. We need our top prospect dudes. They've got to go and play those guys whatever level it is. They have to play every day.
He would be the other argument with that is if DePaula gets promoted, you would technically have two main outfielders that are moving on from Tulsa because you have DePaula if he's promoted, and you would also have Zaire Hope that was traded. So technically they could make that work to where both of them go ahead and be able to move up because both of them definitely deserving of promotions, and they probably could find playing time because they worked it out with playing time with Z and Depot on the Tulsa roster. The question is that the path that they want to go down? And my guess is probably pretty soon because both of them are too good for the Midwest League right now.
Yeah, and Dalton rushing to the IL. It already happened. It just happened. Fabian reported it. Duh. So that's a 10-day IL for non-pitchers. So mild elbow strain showed up on the MRI. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that for Dalton so much. Dang it.
wow.
No
Crazy.
surprise though. So the question is, who's the second catcher tonight? Did Benny Biceps get back in town quick enough, or do they?
Lucky Robinson's there.
Yeah, I know Chucky's there, but I'd rather have Benny Biceps than Chucky on the bench. Nothing against Chucky, but come on. I know that. Yeah, as Dodgers Randy says, former Dodgers Randy, hate this. Absolutely hate it. Makes me just want to throw up a little bit. Man, beautiful letdown. My band they used to follow a lot, Switchfoot, had a song called "The Beautiful Letdown." You get a lot of good things that happen, then there's always something that ain't so good. And so Dalton rushing is the letdown of the beauty of the last 3 days. Let's see. This is a really good point that Yellow Tornado is making. I don't know if that's racist or not. I'm going to just leave that alone. I don't think it is. But speaks to the Dodgers valuing Rortvedt and Hunter Fiducia. And for them to make that move, and then it says, and Richie will love this, Dodger culture not welcoming to the Machado type players anymore. Yeah. But it's good stuff. I mean, it's a nice story. But I hate the other part about it. Benny Biceps gets activated tomorrow. Okay. So that means that we get Chucky today. Gosh, does that but But that means then he has to go through the whole DFA, for one day, then gets DFA tomorrow to get sent down. Remember last year he got actually claimed by the Braves. You remember that?
Who's that?
In September. Chucky got claimed by the
That's
Braves.
right. That's right.
Oh,
And I just like to have the depth. And Chucky's good for a couple bunts, and still wanted him to hit a home run so bad. Now I'm rooting for Alonso to hit a home run tonight because his time may be short. Yeah, I don't hope it's not racist, but hopefully the guy is Asian himself. That's what I'm guessing. But there we go. Padre system dead and buried. Oh, it's they're gonna find ways to get some good guys. I mean, if you told me yesterday that the Dodgers were going to be without Will Smith and Dalton Rushing, and you said, but you get Rortvet and Fiducia for the next few days, couple weeks or few months or a month, I'd go, okay, it could be a lot worse. It's not the worst thing. It ain't no Adley Rutschman, but
Yeah. There is one piece of news, and then I'll have to leave right after this. Emmett Sheehan was just optioned, apparently. That was a report that I think it was Fabian just put out there. Emmett Sheehan
there it
just
is.
optioned, which explains why Jonathan Hernandez is up there. They're just looking for an additional arm. So obviously some worrisome stuff Velo-wise with Emmett Sheehan and performance-wise, stuff that he's got to be able to work out. Overall, with the trade deadline with the Los Angeles Dodgers, they did exactly what they needed to do. They really had, now with the injury to Dalton Rushing, 2 areas to address. It's starting pitching. They got the best possible that they could and the best insurance option. And then it's catching, making sure that you have sufficient depth to where you can have guys that that know the system and you feel comfortable with over the next couple of months being able to help fill in the shoes while you still, and I think this is the expectation until otherwise, still expect Will Smith to be able to come back. Still expect, hopefully, Dalton Rushing to be able to come back because those are the guys that you want for October. Until then, you got some guys that you're moderately comfortable with. You got a little bit of depth back in the organization. That I think overall was it was so far, unless there's anything else that pops up, a successful trade deadline for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Tim, Mike, really appreciate you letting me on the show today. Always happy to be able to talk some Dodgers baseball. Love the show that you guys do and love the marathon that you guys been going on. It's been absolutely insane with you guys because I was eating lunch when you guys were on. And I was like, oh, I'll pop in and just let you guys say hi to you guys. And then all of a sudden I realized it's after work and you guys are still live. Really impressive, you guys. That this is something that even in me in my young age can't do. So big props to you guys. Big props to all the work that you guys are doing here. And the work that you guys are doing. So keep up the great work. We'll catch up sometime soon.
Hopefully, I'll see you in a couple
Appreciate
weeks,
it, man.
All right. Thanks, guys.
For coming in.
Have a good one.
Talk to you later. All right. Well, that was good. So Sheehan going down, one of two things. One is, of course, to keep working on what he needs to work on.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is to start working him for the bullpen for the postseason. It's one of those two. That's what it seems like. I think it's the first one. I think they want to get him ready to go. But last year he struggled going to the bullpen. But they may not need him for the bullpen this year. I don't know. Those velocity things really scare me. Those drops.
Wow.
What are you saying?
I completely agree with Austin. I mean, I think the Dodgers did a very, very good job in this trade. They got the needs that they needed. Definitely kind of wanted to see another relief pitcher and maybe another bat, like you were saying earlier. But overall, I mean, we got definitely from what it looks like, a decent new pitching prospect that's going to be in the organization. It's going to go to AAA. Freed up a couple of spots, with Sawinski leaving and possibly DePaula getting moved up, and with DePaula and Hope being gone, another move up for a couple other folks like a Quintero or a Davalon to come on up, and that'll free up a place for Myro Martinez to come up into Great Lakes, which I think he needs to do because he's doing very well over in Ontario.
That would, because he's been there he's been in low A too long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this makes sense. This is what you do. Eric Lauer deserves. I mean, forget about any injuries or anything like that. Eric Lauer, if it's between Eric Lauer and Emmett Sheehan in the bullpen or in the rotation, Eric Lauer has completely earned it. I mean, he's been consistently pretty stinking good. A lot of quality starts. He's a number 5, number 6 pitcher, but Sheehan struggled, and so hopefully Emmett gets back because I love his potential.
Yeah.
Let's see who made out well. I think so. I think the Padres did really well. They didn't really get a bat that they need because they don't really, Gavin Sheets is like their best left-handed bat. I'm just looking for anything else. I don't think Tarek Scooble's fine-tuning his mechanics with the Dodgers. I think he's good. This is just Connor McGinnis. This, if you can't tell, folks, this is Connor McGinnis with the Dodgers. And he's just learning them. These guys are going to spend time getting to know each other. Connor McGinnis is a genius, with pitching. This is so weird about Alex Call. Also, something to mention: Alex Call actually has options, I believe. Not saying they would use it. Oh gosh, darn it!
That's what happens when you have that weirdo on your screen.
Like, your guy, your favorite dude.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
You're loud.
I thought I was muted.
I think this is true too, Norm. I'm going to pull up something just real quick that I think is worth looking at because it's velocity stuff, and I spent time with the frickin' app, that's for sure. But this is something that insiders are allowed to. Actually, I think it's wide open for everybody at the moment. Dodgers pitcher velocity, and we're just gonna we'll do Emmett. This has every Dodger pitcher within the last 3 years, anyone who's been there. No doubt about Lauer. It's not sustainable, but he still earned the spot, I believe. But here we go. 4-seam fastball. And we'll just yesterday. Look at this. 94, tops out at 95. Okay. And then we go down, tops out in what? It's still inning 1, 94. Oh, yeah, he didn't go that long. Second inning, 94. And then by the end, he was at 91. This isn't a single game.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see a pattern too. I'll go back to July 1st. Why not? And you can see, this is by date, and you can just see each game. There's a gradual flow. Now this one was different. On 7/26, he had a good. I think that was against against the Yankees? I think it was, and he was pretty good in that game. I can't remember exactly. I think I'm wrong. But he was pretty consistent there, but then he's back to the old thing. I think there is something wrong with him. I want to do a real quick thing now with Edwin. Because what I really liked, the last 2 batters Edwin faced, boom. He was getting there was movement. And it's all of a sudden he had the video game stuff back. So hopefully that's a sign of the. Wait, how about this 4-seam fastball and not 7:30? Was that the last time he pitched? I guess it was. And then he also pitched 7:29. So a couple times he went high, but these last few pitches were really elite. Slider. Let's look at the slider because that matters. Yeah, I thought Edwin looked. That was the best I'd seen him since last year because he never looked normal during the season this year at all. And then even in what's it called, World Baseball Classic, he wasn't there. Jack Fimple's staying near his phone. Oh man, that's a good one. There he is. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Angels did not trade a couple dudes that they were expected to. It might be done. Might be done. We might get a couple more buzzer beaters, but
Yeah, I think it's done.
so Alex Call seems it's fake news. And if Alex Call is still in the dugout or in the thing, he's still part of it then. I mean, so he survives a trade deadline. Like I said, I wanted to look real quick. Oh, Futures Dodgers got his first live show. I mean, he's got Jeff's got his first live show. Jeff's really good at what he does, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pull up Fangraphs.
It was Aaron.
Alex Call.
Thanks for being a part of it. Appreciate you.
Yep, thank you so much, everybody. No, he hit 99 a couple times, but the movement was there, and I'm feeling good about that. At least the last two batters he faced, his first two batters on his second appearance were just like the first game where it was like, ugh. And then the second one, like, oh, there we go. Alex Call has two options left. Kind of sucks for him, and it is a guy that's how old is he? Like he's 31.
31.
Almost 32. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was like, well, we might as well do this though. Yeah. Call hitting a double. Let's see, finishing up here. Yeah, Chucky Robinson will probably we'll get activated tonight and then get nuked tomorrow, regretfully. Feel bad for the guy. Haven't seen it yet. That anything official about that yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to figure out what time the game's at. 05. So I want to talk about this again because I think it's a mess, and I wanted to talk about it with Austin too, but I think the Phillies did weird stuff with their lineup. I just moving three different guys in positions in August.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah, we saw that, Dando. We saw that, yeah. And it was the right call. It was definitely the right call.
So is that 5 p.m. Eastern
No, it's
time?
it's 5:05 our time.
Okay.
So I mean 7:05 their time.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because they do have lights. Some of you wouldn't understand that. Some of us remember the scandal of turning the lights on, installing lights at Wrigley. That was a huge thing. They had all day games up until the late 80s. What was it, 86, 87 maybe? Something like that, maybe even 88. I think personally, I just, again, thinking about this with the catchers, I think it's awesome the Dodgers were able to acquire two guys that they like and they trust. So I think that's a big deal with Fiducia and Rortvet.
Mm-hmm.
And really good moves. With Fiducia, because he's a guy. I know he's got an option, but I think he's a major leaguer and shouldn't be, sent down. Fedusha,
Oh yeah, I don't want to see him sent down to Oklahoma. I think he should
he
just
still
stay
does.
back.
He still does have an option. And he's 29.
Yeah.
Well, Norm, come on. You're comparing. I'm talking infield. 3 infielders. You're gonna have 3 new positions players on that infield defense. This isn't outfield. Outfield's easy compared to infield in terms of defensive alignment because you don't run into each other too much unless you got Andy Pajes out there. Yeah, got to get it going. I think I think some of these guys they would welcome a trade if it meant more playing time, more opportunities. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm not it's a moving your third baseman to first, your second baseman to third, and bringing in Arias in there. Oh man, that's a huge difference. Huge. That's why the whole Zach Neto thing was something I just was going, I don't think that's happening. Here's a good Gazindas Gazaudas. Well, and the Dodgers got an A starting on Saturday night at 8:30 our time. it was over. But this is a good tweet. I'm going to retweet it, but I'm also going to bookmark it because I'm going to fill out my Canva stuff later. And I don't know. I don't think anything else is dribbling out anymore. I think it's done.
Yep.
Man. Hunter Fiducia looks so much different than a few years ago when he had long hair.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he does.
And maybe he got the message finally. Cut your hair. Dodgers don't play that game. Oops.
All right. Well, I kind of got to get going.
Yep. All right. Cool, man. I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer just in case. Yes, have a watch party. I haven't eaten all day. I've had 2 cups of coffee that had some almond milk in it.
Yeah.
And I don't have my watch is way behind on stuff. I got how many steps in do I have? Only 921. I have over 9,000 steps to get in still. Guess I'll be walking and doing stuff, man. Walking and watching the game.
Well, thanks
cool.
everybody. Hope everybody had a great time during the stream. Like I said earlier and a couple times before, if you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Appreciate it. And yeah, I think I'm going to be out, Tim.
Cool. We will talk to you sometime again and soon. And then have fun. I'm going to stay until 4.
Okay.
And if the Dodgers somehow made a trade that hasn't been announced yet, which I don't think, then I'll stay on a little longer. But that's about it.
Yeah, make sure you follow our social media. Like I think you guys heard, I'll be up in Michigan in a couple of weeks covering the Great Lakes game. So I'll have a lot of pictures and I'll be posting videos onto our channel. So make sure you guys tune in for that and like and subscribe. Appreciate it.
Yep. Cool. We'll talk to you, man.
Have a good day and a good night, everybody.
Let's see if I can draw some Canva stuff really quick as we look for any more trades that may come through. Yeah, Dodger news at the buzz. There's a lot of news, folks. Dalton rushing to the IL, Sheehan to OKC, Hunter Fiducia came in. Deal's not official yet, but we know it's happening. Alex Call and Eric Lauer stay, and Lauer starts on Wednesday. So we have some answers. Congratulations, Eric Lauer. I think you deserved it. We'll see how long he can be good, but hey, let's keep it going. Looking forward to learning how to pronounce Chris Bubik's name correctly. That's for sure. I'll listen for it later. Yeah, it's been injured. Let's see. Canva, where is my... There's the starting pitchers. Surprised the Giants only moved Ramos, I know. Well, they moved... removed Robbie Ray. Oh, it's surprised he moved. I know. It's like, what are you doing? Quitting? How can you do that? What are they afraid of? He's going to make, a little bit of money when you already paid these other dudes? My gosh. So the starting rotation has changed. Emmett Sheehan is in the minors. And I don't know what they're going to do. I hope they don't do more bullpen games. Maybe this is happening soon. That's my guess. So they'll be back to the 6-man. So injured, options, the bullpen. This will change soon. We have Johnny back. So Johnny Hernandez really is on the team at the moment. I think it's until Blake's back. See what Noah says. Not a bad stream. Yeah, I try. Doing my best. I took the day off today to do this. I wonder who else might be coming back soon. Appreciate everyone that came out, though. We had over 1,500 views. I'm just taking a quick look here. Let's see. Yeah, things are coming through now. Yeah, over 1,500 views and watch time of over 185 hours. So that's pretty darn good for us. Totally appreciate especially the people that are consistently here. And I know people came and gone, and that's part of what we do. It was part of the plan for today, was just to do that. Some people could not dial in. They might have wanted to dial in, but news here, more to come on The Athletic. Is there more news? What are we talking about? All right. And then position players, I need to change that. That's for sure. Add his new page. We got, Dalton's on the injured list. And we have Chucky Robinson for the moment. I'm just going to move Benny Biceps here because that will happen. And then we'll also have probably starting tomorrow, Hunter Fiducia. I can't even spell Hunter. Now I always get confused on that. Is it two D's and one C, or the other way around? I got it right this time. What do you know? So there we are. There's our team. Hurt needs to be sent back down. Yeah, well, I'm sure that'll happen. But beggars can't be choosers at the moment. I think as guys get activated, we're going to see. Let's look at the starting pitching again. Reliever. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to delete this one here. Which page am I on? The starters. Starting pitching here. Add his new page. I'd like to get all these on the same freaking page. It's good. Didn't do it. So we're hoping to see when Blake Snell comes back, or Glass, that's going to ripple into the bullpen. Do I have the bullpen properly here? I think this one is up to date. I think Seth Halverson will also come back soon, will be promoted soon. Yeah. So if Snell does Tuesday, do they have, if they have an off day, that'd be great. Yeah, they have an off day on the 6th, so they don't need to do a bullpen game. Hopefully not. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just going to say it. Benny Biceps should be the guy. That's what I think. But we'll see. Hunter's a good dude. We'll see what happens with that. Oh, my wife just got a awesome little filling today. Yeah, it's like I guess Kansas City just wanted to get rid of some money to get our guy, our newest dude, Bubik. Trade. I'm just going to make this minors now. And I'm sure I'm missing somebody, but not. I don't. What's the bobblehead doing, Aaron? I don't remember. Yeah, bullpen. I look at this. I'm going. We need some help. Wish we would have gotten some bullpen pieces. Like I said, Halverson's coming, and Trinan, and then of course somebody eventually, as we go to October, maybe this guy, maybe this guy, maybe this guy, maybe this guy are going to the bullpen. So I think we should be okay. But pitchers break. Oh, Game 7 homer. Nice. Legendary and underrated homer. Injured list is a little big at the moment. I'm going to say I'm just going to put him there because Dalton is on it. So we got there's minors and there's injured. I'll just do this. I'll go injured over here, minors over here. Gosh, free Ryan Ward. Dang it. Yeah, I don't like Pages there at all. I think it's a disaster. They don't really have a real number 2 anymore. Will Smith is the closest, and he has to be healthy, and it's still not ideal. I don't know what they're going to do with the whole Mookie stuff, but it is what it is. Let's see. There's still some things coming through. Little things here. Jack Flaherty. Good job. Good job, Jack Flaherty. I know. Let's see. First baseball game. Nice. Aw. Very cool. Oh, get some New Balance stuff at Shohei stuff there. Oh, Adrian Moreau has stayed. So the Padres are in. They are all in. They're going to have they're going to be hit really hard. Wasn't getting killed for the Adley trade, huh? Interesting. I mean, it's one of those things, right, where you go, well, I know who Adley is. And he was traded for prospects. I think Boston's going, hey, we want to win. We like what we're doing. And let's see. Man, Jeff gets all that love already for his first live, and never you can come close to that. Then again, Jeff's a lot better at this than I am. What else we got? Oh, time is at 3:58. Oh, the guys for the Cardinals who are getting back. Just there they are for Lars Nootbaar. Thank you, Chris, for your years of hard work. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just really not happy about that injury to Dalton. That's just really bad. It's bad for him. I mean, I don't, what's the deal, right? I understand about that, but sometimes if you feel you got a team, you got a team. I got one of the best closers, but he might eventually go down. Bruce has making good points here, especially Ryan Ward. Come on. Oh, give me a break. Jeez. Yeah, you got to go for it. You want with the Padres, you just got to go for it. Well, folks, I think we're about done. We had a good time there. And so the biggest trade surprises for me, the Padres getting 2 pretty darn good starting pitchers. That's the biggest surprise. Skubal was not a surprise to me. Of course, getting Fiducia was a big surprise. Rortvet was not a surprise. What? I'm still getting notifications. Some cash considerations. Please, Ryan Ward we just want to see a Ryan Ward. I'm just kind of holding on for a Ryan Ward cash thing. It's too bad. Still hoping something comes through. They can actually do some type of a waiver thing with him, but they won't get anything back because they can't do those waiver trades anymore. People, what's the biggest surprise for you? Dodgers, and then also overall. Padres are still did something. Let's see. Anything else? Guardians of Twins. Yeah. No. Well, they're in bad divisions, right? They're in bad divisions, so I guess they're going, hey, because let's be honest, for them, they just want to. They're teams that just want to make the playoffs. That's what I think. They're trying to make some more money. They make the playoffs. It helps them even for a couple games. And if they can somehow get a, I saw something I shouldn't have go quick. And it's too bad I'm sure the Dodgers tried to do more, but they didn't. It didn't happen. Lineup for the Cubs: Pete Armstrong, Suzuki, Bregman, Kelly, Michael Busch, old friend, Nico Horner, Ramirez, Swanson, Samsonite, and Alcantara, with Matthew Boyd pitching. Dodgers, you got to start beating some lefties. Start better. Yeah, run the bases. Yeah, good point. Atlanta not getting more. I agree with that too. Then again, I need to see the whole. I need to see the kind of the overall thing. Okay, here's the official trade. Dodgers have acquired catcher Hunter Fiducia and right-handed pitcher Jacob Motz, whatever his name is, from the Rays in exchange for Sawinski and international pool money. That might have been a little bit of money there. What's this? Yeah. That's dang, yeah. Pool money might be a little extensive, and they didn't get any more money for like I said, for Ryan Ward. But you know what? Let's be honest. It could be. Again, it takes two to tango. If a team doesn't want one of our outfielders, they're not going to do it. Or if they go, well, we don't want to give, a guy that can play a more skilled position for a guy who doesn't play a skilled position. Yeah, Casey Mize. Yeah, Padres did really well. Yeah, good for, and it's, lots of things happened today. Yeah, one trade that just came down. The Padres got Hunter Stratton from the Pirates for Andrew Moore, whatever that means. What's a Hunter Stratton? And let's go here. Hunter Stratton. He's a name. He's somebody. He's a human being. I don't know what that was about. Still hoping to see a little bit more. Ooh. No way. And not much else. All right, folks. Question. What do we got? Well, I think no matter, I definitely think that they want a cap. I think a lot of guys want a cap. I think it's like, I'm going to say it. All of them want a cap. That's it. That's what I think. All of them want a cap. And it doesn't matter. They got a good haul. It's what they wanted. I guess they want to rip that bandage off, right? I don't know. That'll be interesting to see, Let's see. Is Kike the emergency catcher? Let's see. Yeah, where's still waiting to hear about any roster moves still that need to be made. But what a day. Yeah, we already know this, but I'll retweet it. Vassay reporting about the pitchers. So Skubal tomorrow, Lauer on. Oh, I got tired. Lauer on Wednesday, as it should have been. And I think they're trying to figure out ways to make sure we're not trying to keep that 6-man rotation, because these bullpen games have been terrible. They don't help the team. In fact, they hurt them. Because then, and it's not just the bullpen game. It's like, well, what if the next day or the day after someone craps the bed like Sheehan did? Right? And so all of a sudden you're going, well, do we have to bring back Cole Irvin again? So go Dodgers tonight. We'll all right, I think I'm really tired. And I need to walk 9,000 steps. My wife should be home soon. Maybe we'll go get dinner because I haven't eaten at all today. I got 1,800 calories to eat. I'm going to do it. Just doing that last little check. All right, that's the last little check. Cool, everyone. I appreciate y'all. This was a what? 7-hour, almost a 7.5-hour stream. Is that really true? Yes, it is. 7.5-hour stream, folks. So almost 7.5. Well, let's finish. Let's make it an official one. We'll go a few minutes longer. Okay. Freddie Peralta makes his debut on Tuesday for the Rays. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yep. Take care of y'all. Like I said, I'm going to stay on just a few more minutes. Biggest winners. Yeah, two of the team, Dodgers and Padres. There you go. And then here's the official announcement. Dodgers have acquired catcher Fiducia. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Sawinski deserved to get moved. He might actually be decent. Mexican food in San Marcos. Oh, okay. Yeah, but then I got to go in 78. But let me take a shot of this. Let me take a picture of it. That's it. Thank you for the recommendation. Boom, picture. Yeah, I'm starving. I am starving, Marvin. Anything else? Nothing else yet. Come on. Ryan Ward has been traded to. I wonder if they also make the trade deadline on Monday. Maybe they'll do that permanently because minor leagues don't play on Monday. Excuse me. I just hope the Dodgers don't punt a game again. At least this series. I'm really tired of. That's 2 out of 3 that they punted. And I understand why, but doesn't mean I like it. I don't think it's fair to the fans. Yeah. I think, yeah. I guess they weren't going to trade their one guy, Ethan Salas, but they traded other guys. I mean, was it last year? Last year and the year before. I mean, they traded like half their top 30. They were just going all in here and there, and they went hard. Good for them. But yeah, eventually it has to pay off. But at least yeah. Yeah, true. Very true. Wonder if they got money issues. Here's the official. Oh, I'm going to go. I need to go do this, folks. So I'm going to dial in. Wait, maybe I can no, I can't do it here. I'm going to dial into that thing. So I'm going to take off now, folks. I will talk to y'all later. As always, thank you so much. Really, thank you so much, especially people who were here more than an hour. Appreciate you. As always, God bless. Go Dodgers.